A little bit of technical difficulties setting up here. Except it was technical difficulties not with my computer, but with my body. I was coughing. We did a little vomit. Oh god, the coughing is still racking my frail little body. No, there's no pregrante. No, still that bad. It's just the cough. Coughing fucking hurts, dude. She has the coof. I'm pretty sure this was not COVID. I got a negative COVID test, so like, it can't be COVID, right? That's how that works. Vtubers try not to tummy hort challenge. If Vtubers could not tummy hort, we'd probably just have normal people jobs. Take pregnancy test. I'm not gonna have immaculate conception. Why the fuck would God choose me to have another Jesus? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. If I tried turning my body off and back on again, I don't really want to get knocked unconscious. That doesn't sound helpful. It all makes sense. Blessed fox bride. What the fuck? Stop getting pregnant so much. What is wrong with you guys? I am not pregrante. To be fair, immaculate conception can actually happen. I just don't believe you. Foxu of the interwebs. What is your wisdom? Don't let people hit you in the side of the head. That's how you get concussion. That's bad. Apparently there's a new TLC TV show that entirely revolves around smacking people. I don't really know why. I kind of want to look up the show with you guys. God shows Mary what made her special. Why no fox girl for the next race? Elon isn't gonna make cat women. It's going to be God who decides to impregnate a fox woman with his holy child. Slap fights. Oh my god. But good morning. Good morning, everyone. I hope your day has been all right so far. Filled with cheese and happiness. Getting hit on the side of the head is how you get pregnant. No, it's how you get concussion. That's how you get concussion. Don't do that. That's bad. Concussion bad for your brain. Move around like ping pong ball and skull. Chat's collective schizo powers will make the pregu happen. I don't know if meme magic can go that far. I'm a be real with you. I feel like the weird slap thing got popularized from Critical watching them on stream and videos. I mean, there's a difference between like watching knockout game videos and being disgusted by it, and TLC being like, yeah, let's make that into a show, actually. And again, the Red Hunter, Fox Lady bringing the end times. I don't bring the end times, I just provide the popcorn while we all watch it. Thank you! Thank you for the heckin' 4-month resub, Red Hunter, my guy. Thank you.
Congratulations on your pregnancy. Hope you can continue to stream and play games with us during this joyful time. Peeper clap.
Someone's gonna actually believe you guys. I'm not pregrante. Thank you for the $5, Zuto Luca. Thank you. Thank you for that $5 doodles. There's no pregrante. There's no fox baby. There's no immaculate conception. There's no regular conception. The coughing sometimes brings the vomit. And that's unfortunate.
Is it bad to be attracted to a cartoon fox that you don't even know that well?
This is like the happy birthday thing all over again. Ah! Imagine getting sick. It's very cringe. Just like dying. Dying is cringe, dude. Skill issue. Thank you. Thank you for the 4-month resub, GD, my guy.
What the fuck?
Thank you for follow. Look on the bright side. If I ever do get pregrante, I can totally just make it seem like a bit and people will go along with it. Well, I mean, if I do get pregrante, I would want to, like, excitedly tell everyone about it, you know? Be like, look, I am about to get artificially fat for, like, 9 months. and then I will get small again. How much will be set on fire with my gender reveal party? With any luck, I can personally take out the entire state of California. Gork and Mork already gave orcs the best genes. What the hell? Pickles, ketchup, and mustard is something? I haven't eaten one of those sandwiches since college. That was college food. Only ramen eaters should understand. Huh. Is it possible for a woman to self-fertilize? It's just incredibly improbable. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. First months will suck as a walking, talking bio-incubator. I feel like the later months are worse than the first months, right? Because, like, the first months, there's not really that many changes. But, like, the later months, your whole body is swelling. You're constantly having mood swings. Your hormones are fucking going crazy. You've been feeding 2 people for 9 months at this point. Your fucking belly is ginormous. It's putting so much pressure on your organs and your spine. You just want to fucking die. Yeah, I definitely feel like the later months are worse. I'm gonna be real. And then there's the impending doom of knowing you have to put your feet up in those stirrups and pop out something that's like a minimum of 8 pounds. Nah, that sounds worse, dude. Depending on the person, morning sickness can be hellish. Ask your ex-wife. Well, because of anxiety, I got to experience about a year's worth of morning sickness. So it would be like, wake up, vomit, go to work. So I think I can handle the morning sickness. I've already been through that. C-section.
Happy birthday and also congratulations on the pregrante.
Pregrante? Paladin Josh, it's not my birthday, and I'm not pregrante! Thank you for the $5! The next person who says that I am pregrante is gonna get fucking reverse vagina vored, alright, okay? Fucking stop it. Get some help. Depending on the person. I already read that. But yeah, no, C-sections are only used if there's like a danger to the baby or the mother. Like, you're not allowed to ask for a C-section. Because C-sections are also dangerous. That's called unbirth. Why does that sound fun? What the fuck? What the fuck? Of retrograde ejaculation visited upon them? Where are your ooh-woos at? I can't do high-pitched voices still, because my voice is still fucked. Blame the sickness! Congratulations on your pregnancy. Skew! Skew, why did it have to be you? Why? Why? Why does everyone saying I'm pregnant? Because I vomited before stream. I was having a coughing fit, and so I had to have my starting screen on longer because during my coughing fit I just like bleh. You know, I was just a little bit of a bleh. Couldn't stop it, unfortunately. And now everybody thinks I'm pregrante. What? Oh, Peppermint Waifu's dead. Let me bring that bitch back to life. I think she was dead the entirety of last stream, but I didn't revive her. So she won't mind being dead for like a little while longer, right? Congrats on my kittens. Actually, as a fox, they're just called kits. Thank you very much. That's gross. Birthing also introduces fecal matter to the baby, which passes needed gut bacteria. Well, yeah, if you're pushing hard enough to push something that's a minimum of 8 pounds out of you, I can't imagine not shitting yourself. Let's be real here. She's been dead since the new graphics card. I've only had one stream since the new graphics card, though, right? Oh, no, I had the Leo stream, too. Leo Friday. Friday. Are they Gundam kits? No. Any chance I have scar tissue in my lungs? You really hope not. I mean, I've had asthma since I was a kid, and I have been introduced to tons of secondhand cigarette smoke, so I guess it's entirely possible. I guess it's entirely possible, but I don't know, dude. Friday, Leo Friday, yeah. The Peppermint Waifu's alive now. You could touch her again. She always consents. It's okay. Leah hit me with the Uno reverse card. Why? When is Leah Cheese stream? I know she hit that goal.
Yes.
I know she hit that goal, dude.
Ooh, woo.
She's stuck in permanent mommy voice. What the fuck? What the fuck? You shouldn't share things with the chat. We will fill in the blanks. What is wrong with you? Why? C-sections are common where you are, since there are few doctors who can perform a childbirth in high demand. So they just slice you up and pick out the baby. Jesus fuck, that's terrifying. I don't like that. Your ex-wife didn't shit herself, but yeah, it does happen to people. Doc also had to make a small incision to make your son pass through more easily. Yeah, actually birthing the child does not seem fun. And like, I hear about so many complications and so many things that, like, you need a doctor there for, that I just don't understand how natural birth occurred for hundreds of years and how people in current year still decide to, like, get a kiddie pool and then give natural birth in, like, the pool of water, right? Like, how does that happen? How do you do that? I don't understand. People died. Everything's wrong with us, but that's not the point. What the heck? There's a reason why humanity wasn't as populous as it is now. I mean, I guess that's fair. Only the strong women survived. Well, I know one way to fix humanity being so populous. If all of the first world countries collectively decided to stop giving any aid to other certain countries, they would have to support themselves, and they wouldn't be able to support the level of population that they have. So there would be a mass die-off, and that would be fine, right? That would be fine. What's the back pain killer thing called again? She also had that, and you had access to the button, so you just pressed it a lot for her. I have no idea. I know there's like a giant needle, but I don't know the button thingy. There's the giant needle that they push in. Epidural is the needle one. I don't know what the button one is. Water's supposed to help stretch the orifice. So what you're saying is that when women get in a pool, their vaginas are just gaped open? That's, that doesn't seem reasonable. There is high mortality rate for both the child and the mother. I guess that's fair. That's alright. Your buddy wife. What is a buddy wife? Did the birth in a pool with a midwife. She says it felt better than a hospital. I mean, it probably felt more comfortable because you were in like a less fucking terrifying environment. Enjoy your sports, Zexel. Supposedly, the Wrangle star grew up in a cult that eschewed modern medicine, and he lost a cousin in childbirth. What is a Wrangle star? Is that like World Star, but for rednecks? And get rid of our cheap labor. Huh? They would have more kids if we did that? I just don't believe you. They wouldn't have the money to support it. They might try to have more kids, but there would be more child death. If media channels and people in power promoted... Oh no. That's why women like swimming. What the fuck? Epidural. It has a button which administers more painkillers. Ah! So like after they shoot you with the epidural needle, they put like a thing in your spine where like you can inject more stuff? There's no way. There's no way that's how an epidural works. Like I'm like 90% certain an epidural is just like that long needle that they push once into your spine and then they take out. How does an epidural work? An epidural anesthesia injection works by injecting an anesthetic into the epidural space around your spine so that it can stop pain signals from traveling from your spine to your brain. The epidural space is filled with fluid and surrounds your spinal cord. Think of it as a liquid sleeve around your spinal cord. And there's you don't insert anything after the epidural. It's just the like one injection. I knew I wasn't crazy. You can get fucked up from having an epidural though. Like I know plenty of stories of women who have had epidurals and then have just had like fucked posture or back pain or like issues with their spine ever since. It's like an IV but put into your back. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let me see if there's like a further explanation, since the short explanation chat still did not understand. La 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 la. Yeah, like everything just says like they stick a needle in you, They inject it. Let's see. I'm trying to find more information. I'm trying. Hold on. Did they say they remove the needle? Yeah, they remove the. They're not gonna leave the needle in you. Oh. Okay, hold on. What are the various delivery forms of the medication? Woman. Okay, hold on. I might have found some info. We might be learning together. All right, okay. I'm gonna flashbang you. Spinal injection. This form of the drug is a single injection that can be used alone or in combination with an epidural. When used alone, it is administered through a needle inserted in the lower back into the spinal canal. While pain relief is immediate, it will typically last from 1.5 to 3 hours and could wear off before the baby is delivered. Epidural injection. This form allows for additional placement of an epidural catheter, which might be the little button thingy you were talking about, which is threaded into your epidural space as the needle is removed. And the catheter is taped to your back. The catheter stays in place for the rest of the labor. Small doses of the medication can be injected at intervals as needed. This relief can last for the duration of labor up to 24 to 36 hours, plus several hours later. Epidural analgesia is also used in chronic pain situations, which can last several days. It also bears noting that the actual location of the pain relief can be tailored with epidural versus it is more generalized with spinal. In some hospitals, you can get a walking epidural that won't limit you to your bed as much. That said, you may not be allowed to walk once the epidural is in place due to safety and monitoring issues. I have learned something today. I thought the only epidural was the big needle that they stuck into your spine and then took out. I had no idea that they had created a catheter epidural kind of thing. I had no idea. We didn't learn. I feel like there are plenty of people in chat who thought the same thing I did. They told you, silly? Well, I'm not gonna just believe chat without proof. The man's talking about the button, didn't remember the name epidural. I'm not saying he's dumb. I'm just saying, maybe he didn't remember the name of the button thing. Fun thing is when doctors started delivering, they were killing more than midwives because of the pre-knowledge of bacteria. They would go from other operations to delivery. Ugh. People in really messed up third world countries still have more children without access to modern medicine. Well, they have a higher birth rate. But without the infrastructure that aid provides, that would go down. Alright, I'm coming back down. I had to scroll up just in case I missed something important. Just in case. Mother death is just a bunch of psyop. Most children died from disease. Birth complications happen, but not to that level that it is portrayed in modern schools. I feel like mother death isn't widespread now, but it certainly fucking used to be. What do you mean? Why? My eyes. It's okay. You'll fucking live. Why are we talking injections? Cause you guys were being freaks and talking about pregrante. Someone in chat said that when their wife was pregrante and gave birth, she had a thingy with a button that would give her doses of the feel-good medication. And I was like, what the heck? I thought epidural was just a needle, and now we're here. You had that after a lung surgery? Weirdest feeling when they pull it out. I don't think I want anything injected into my spine, honestly. Your sister-in-law had a walking epidural with one of her kids? I just don't want my spine to get touched, you know? You've had 3 operations, and yeah, it's exactly what that article says. How many of you guys have had fucking spinal epidurals? That's kind of weird. I didn't even know that they used those for anything besides childbirth. I didn't know they'd inject your spine for other reasons. Are we arguing to get rid of third world subsidies or nah? I am always on the side of stop giving aid to other countries. I don't care if they're third world or first world. Stop paying other countries merely for existing. Stop paying for the EU defense budget. Stop giving aid to Africa. Fucking get out. What are we reading today? Usually I have my tabs very organized for my on-stream rants, because otherwise I'd get lost and have to take a little bit longer to find stuff. But today we're just chaos. Today is chaos. Your latte. I want a latte, dude. I want a latte. Maybe it's just a new trendy way to get high. Please do not butt chug the epidural medication. You have a friend who got a spinal tap and disc realignment at the age of 23. Oh god. That poor dude. That poor dude. When your stomach has been cut open, you 100% need it. Why was your tummy cut open? Lucky fuckers, you had jaw surgery and after you were out of morphine, all they gave you was a lot of Advil. Oh my god. We bribed them to not side with China? Yeah, that's not working very well, because China's colonizing Central Africa and has been for like the last decade or so. So, you know. Today, we are getting lost. I can't navigate! Don't let me hold the GPS! It's like having a freeloading roommate. If you don't cut them off, they'll freeload forever instead of learning to take care of themselves. Exactly. Exactly. They put it in while you were under. You just woke up feeling a Lego under your back in the bed and tried to pull it out. The nurses freaked out. Oh my god. Oh, you made me shudder a little bit. I don't like that. Stop accepting foreign workers so that people can go develop their own countries instead of joining our bloated tech industry. Absolutely. Absolutely. You had to have your small intestines removed. Why? That also sounds scary. China's also buying up all the land in Texas. Yeah, they already bought all of the land in Canada. So after China was done buying all the land in Canada, Canada made a law saying that foreign countries can no longer buy, or like foreign country citizens can no longer buy land. But it's like, too little too late, Canada, my guy. China already owns you. And so now China's trying to buy land in the US. And it's just like, you know, man. Doesn't the GPS do the navigating? Yeah, but I can't read it. It's too hard. And I don't understand it when it talks to me, because it's a lot of numbers. You were groggy and you didn't know what it was. Unhappy. Got so bad in BC with China buying the land. Yeah, I remember reading articles on it. I remember. China's also buying lots of land in Australia. Soon the entire globe will be China. But in order for my 7D chess plan to work, China has to be the last conqueror in line, alright? It doesn't work if China's the first, because they'll just get rid of everyone, alright? They added a law that if you don't live in the purchased land for like 9 months or more of the year, the land is defaulted to the government. Heard the US pays 4% GDP to EU defense budget. I don't know exactly how much we pay. I just remember that when Trump was in office, it actually became a big talking point. And he basically told the UN that he wasn't going to be footing the bill for as much of their defense force as America had been previously. And there's a bit of an issue about him being like, yeah, we're just not going to give you as much money, so fucking make up for it yourselves. Emus will defend Australia for sure. I don't know. I feel like the Chinese could definitely defeat the emus. They have thousands of years of practice of killing all different kinds of animals, you know? Emus won't stand a chance. Your intestines were inflamed because you got diagnosed with Crohn's and they weren't working properly. Oh, God. I feel like there's a lot of people in chat who have Crohn's disease. I say a lot, but it's probably still like less than 10. But like, it seems kind of common. Don't even know the level of fuckery that China was doing in Australia during lockdown. You are correct, I don't. I remember the baby formula thing, but that's kind of about it. No one allowed in or out of Australia, but planes to and from China still constantly running. What the fuck? Has Australia just been a Chinese colony this whole time? We were lied to. It wasn't a British prison colony. China lost against birds too? I mean, avian flu doesn't really count. China's implemented suicide helmets for soldiers instead of what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't like that. U.S. defense is supposed to be a buy-in thing, but the U.S. paid 90% of people's fees. God damn it, U.S. Emus are a different breed. We gotta breed the cassowaries. They're the dangerous ones, dude. My social credit is getting dangerously low. You hope I've been practicing Mandarin for my apology video before I accidentally get COVID. I don't know any hieroglyphics! Hello, you hope for more tangents for lower prices? I don't know how to price the tangents. Victoria Prime Minister, Dan Andrews, is in China pockets. Strictest lockdowns on the planet. Couldn't go 900 meters away from your house without being harassed by the police. I just remember finding it both funny and sad about like the pictures of people who were like camping in the middle of nowhere, and the police would like fly helicopters out to them and be like, hey, you can't be here, you gotta go home. It's like there's literally no one else around. What do you mean? What do you mean? Paid 90% of the fees that go to themselves. That's weird though, you know? Florida couldn't even handle the cassowary. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Breed more cassowaries and they'll be your defense force. It's fine, Mandarin isn't so much a language as a system. What the fuck? That's rude. In Oz, they took kids away from parents at gunpoint to vax the kids. What the hell? They're allowed to have guns in Australia? I don't mind the average, but you'd personally... The rooftop Koreans. Those are the best ones, you know? Everybody forgets Strela only bought one squad with one MG to the Emu War. You hate that people actually believe that. Is the plain thing an untruth? Is it fake news? Over 70% is the actual cost? What? Cops have guns, not the people. Wow, that's just the liberal paradise they want in the United States, right? Cops are evil and perform police brutality, but they're also the only ones who should have access to firearms. It's just logical. Isn't that all Aus military? Non-USA military budget? What? In communist government, the government has guns? Yeah. Then they had COVID camps. They look suspect. I don't want to talk about the COVID camps. That's a very heated topic. That's a very heated topic. I know how I feel about them, but you know, gotta be careful being this based. One of the only reasons China hasn't done invasion is how shit the weather is on the Taiwan Strait. The Ukraine thing has them thinking twice. Wait, wouldn't the Ukraine thing make like an invitation for them to go to Taiwan? Because like while everyone is focused on Ukraine and like bullying Russia, China could just be like, it's time to go to Taiwan. It's time. You know, like they could just kind of slide in, you know, while everybody's distracted. You can't care about Ukraine and Taiwan at the same time. Our brains aren't big enough. You gotta pick one. China's naval force is extremely outdated. I play Azure Lane. I know that much. Hello, Noodle. Hope we're doing good. We're doing all right. I think it's more that Russia has made things look harder. I mean, maybe. From a military context, yeah, but China cares a lot about international prestige. What if, all right, hear me out. Get some tinfoil, put it on your head. We're tinfoiling right now. What if the invasion is a psyop? What if Russia and Ukraine governments are knowingly sacrificing their plebeian classes in a fake psyop war because they know that they can bleed Western countries dry of billions of dollars, and then they're just going to work together after getting all of this Western money? The Japanese Navy wouldn't let you inside a Tago. Well, you gotta get consent, you know? They're calling them paper tigers for a reason. China's more bark than bite. That sounds pretty brain damaged, gonna be honest. That's why I said to put your tinfoil on, Pillage. Gotta put the tinfoil on. It sounds pretty brain damaged until you have a tinfoil helmet, you know? And then you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. If it weren't for the fact that Ukraine already hates Russia, I'd believe it. Ukraine is EU NATO controlled, and it's the avenue to get toxic Western culture into Russia to destroy it, and Russia doesn't want that. What the heck? That's another layer I didn't even think about. What the hell? I need more tinfoil. Anything Ukraine receives now, they'll need to pay off after the war. Do you really believe that? Do you really believe that Ukraine is gonna pay the United States back? Like, how much have we given them? Like over 12 billion at this point? Do you honestly believe they're gonna pay back billions of dollars? Man, I am a prince of Nigeria, and I have some money I would like to wire to your bank account, sir. All right? Would you honestly believe that the US won't make them? When have we made anyone pay us back? Do you see our debt clock? Do you see our news stories about like, oh yeah, this country owes us fucking billions of dollars from like the early 1900s. We'll get it eventually. It's no big deal. Pull up the clock. As someone who lives in the US, I believe the US won't make them. Yeah, same, dude. US absolutely will not make them pay back. You've been... What oil? Yeah, we're gonna have a president like 20 years from now being like, we found out that there are oil fields in Western Ukraine, and as a matter of national security, it has also come to my attention that Ukraine is harboring weapons of mass destruction. Don't pay attention to the fact that we have given Ukraine those weapons of mass destruction. But in the order to protect United States territories and our interests, we must invade the Ukraines. I can't do a George Bush accent. Just pretend I was him. I think Ukraine has some rare earth mines or something. Yeah, we don't care about rare earth mines. We only care about oil. That's why you gotta be careful. If you go too long without showering, the US could invade you. BlackRock is buying land in Ukraine. Why doesn't that surprise me? US will just print more money, honestly. China demonstrated their new tank, and in the advert, their tanks had quite barrel wiggle. I don't know what that means. Meaning that they can either shoot precisely or shoot while moving. A problem Western tanks don't have. And if that's the Chinese adverts, in what condition is their other stuff? I can't tell if you're saying that Chinese tanks can shoot while stationary and while moving, and that's a problem, and that US tanks can't shoot while moving, and that's not a problem. I'm just gonna move on because I can't parse that. Sounded more like bidet than bush. I'm not good at man accent. Joke's on you, Ukraine doesn't have the resurrection tomb of Gilgamesh for us to plunder. What the hell? Lithium mines are going to be the new oil fields for electric cars, but they do more damage to the earth! That's not environmentally friendly! There's some oil in the Black Sea, but it's hard to access. It's time to drain the Black Sea! US tanks can, Chinese tanks allegedly cannot. They don't have gun stabilizers. Okay, alright. Okay, that makes sense. China tank no shooty while moving. Okay, alright. Saying that the barrel wiggling means that shooting while moving becomes inaccurate. A problem almost no one else has anymore. Thanks, China. Chinese-made equipment, by the way. Man in relationships, not in voice. But yeah, pretty much. Are you serious? They don't have gyroscopic stabilizers? Is motion throws off their aim? Have you guys bought anything directly from China? None of that shit works, dude. None of that shit works. It doesn't surprise me that their tanks also don't. Their tanks wacky as fuck. Even in propaganda, they look bad. Shut up, bigot! Install solar panels and eat your bugs! I don't think I will, actually. Just run for office. I would be a terrible politician. Because I am Like, I feel bad about lying, right? And, like, that's half of your job as a politician. I can't do that. Chinese tanks are aluminum foil tanks. Tanks are in a bad state when it comes to their place in war. There's so many anti-tank weapons these days. Yeah, pretty much. I can't imagine really... Like, I mean, I guess it's useful on the ground still, but if the enemy has, like, air strike stuff, like, you're just kind of like a sitting duck, aren't you? They'd kill you before you got anywhere in politics. I mean, I don't want to get Clinton'd, okay? You know, I kind of enjoy being alive right now, you know? I'd bomb like Ron Paul. God damn. We need the Area 51 leaks. I'm not going to be Naruto running. Sorry to break it to you. It's a nicely seasoned truth. That's a good way to put it. As a politician, I'd say the quiet part out loud in a tangent, completely on accident. Kirsche will be playing Atomic Heart and enjoying the robot twin while World War III is going on. Dude! Dude, hold on. We gotta back up. We gotta back up, okay? We gotta back up, because I wanted to show something else before I got to Atomic Heart stuff, because, like, I finally had a tweet reach beyond people who are following me, and they started arguing in my comments about Russia, and I'm just like, I'm here for the popcorn, I'm here to watch. Like, they're not even mad at me, they're just like fucking going at each other, and I'm like, all right, I'm here to watch this. And then I opened a metric fuck ton of tabs about, like, different things to do with Atomic Heart and why people are upset about it, and this is like the most well thought out virtue signaling I've ever seen in my life. It's, like, honestly kind of impressive. It's more put together and looks more logical than just, like, the Hogwarts screeching, you know? Michael Jackson popcorn exactly, that was me. That was me. Soon as I hit enter, she takes it down. Well, we were done. That was just epidural stuff, you know, no big deal. You've never heard of that game, or the robot's hot? I heard of it, like, once before, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. And then I forgot about its existence. And now it's back again, and it's like, okay, all right. ATF might have taken away my ability to get my vector. Don't say that! I will fight the ATF. You're upset about Atomic Heart, but it's a personal issue? Why? What has upset you about Atomic Heart? Oi. Kier was Michael Jackson. Don't say that. So there's a new show on TLC. I can't remember what this is called. Maybe someone in the comments has it. Maybe it's in the video. But I'm going to look it up after this and see if I can find more clips. Because, like, this show looks really dumb and really dangerous. And it should not be a show.
1, 2.
Like, why would you do that? And why would he get really excited about having slapped a defenseless person? Like, what? I feel like we're watching Idiocracy, and this was just the show that was on the TV when the past guy fucking climbed out of his little incubation chamber.
Idaho, small town.
Power Slap, only on TBS. All right, okay, so we gotta look that up. We gotta look up Power Slap TBS. The dramatic music. Americans don't know how to feel unless there's emotional music in the background, which is why every American, like, shit tier TV show always has, like, tons of fucking musical cues. All right, video. Power Slap Road to the Title premieres on January 18th. What a fucking name, dude.
All right, buddy, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. The power is on.
Why?
God damn.
Who's that dollar store Joe Rogan?
Oh
is like the stupidest thing I've ever seen. It's like MMA or boxing. No, it's fucking not. In MMA and boxing, you can defend yourself.
The beautiful thing about
In
this
this,
thing
it's
is
just
you get to
slapping
slap the
someone
shit out of
standing there.
people you don't like.
Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this garbage? That's why you're always angry at VTubers. What? Power slap is a show by UFC owner Dana White. Can't wait to see Will Smith competing in this. Holy Hammer Strike. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 biddies. That's Joe Rogan's boss. If you work together long enough, do you start looking like each other? Is that like owning a pet? Only instead it's one slap back and forth. What? Look at the belts. Yeah, people love belts, dude. They're clubbing each other with their wrists. I don't... It's like boxing minus the skill. I don't think it's anything like MMA or boxing, because in boxing, you defend yourself. Like, you're both punching each other. In this, you're just slapping some guy standing there who's not allowed to do anything about it. I should see the damage this one guy's face got in Not Safe for Work. This is just like, why? They're both slapping each other? Not at the same time. You're supposed to stand there and just take it. Like, you're not defending yourself, is my point. That's why it's not like boxing or MMA. It doesn't matter if they take turns. That's not defending yourself. In MMA, you can block punches. You can parry, all right? Like, you are actively defending. You love that I finally discovered slapping contest, stupid violence for no reason, brought to you by the guy who runs the UFC. It's just like, this is really low tier to me. This is like the Honey Boo Boo of physical, heavy quotation mark, sports world, all right? This is like the dumbest thing I have seen, and I feel like the only people who would be interested in this are unironically the people with the same IQ as those in Idiocracy. Like, there's no way you could convince me otherwise that this is good in any way. Where's more videos of this? Turn-based boxing. Fucking boxing brought to you by Square Enix. Oh, thank God. Huh. Oh. Interesting. I found an article. I was looking for a video. Dana White's Power Slap League removed from TBS programming schedule ahead of expected launch. Power Slap League is no longer listed on the programming schedule for TBS. The new organization, started by the UFC president, was supposed to debut next week following AEW Wrestling, but an updated schedule shows that's no longer the case. TBS has also removed Power Slap League from the network's website. Front Office Sports first reported the removal. Changes come in the wake of a video that recently surfaced showing White striking his wife Anne during an argument. What does that have to do with the TV show? The disturbing footage revealed White speaking to his wife, then grabbing her arm as she turned to walk away, which led to her slapping him in the face. White then retaliated with a slap of his own before the husband and the wife were separated. In the aftermath of the video's release, White addressed his actions in an interview. I'm one of the guys, you've heard me say for years, there's never ever an excuse for a guy to put his hands on a woman. And now here I am talking to TMZ about it. My wife and I have been married for over 30 years. We've known each other since we were 12 years old. We've obviously been through some shit together. We've got 3 kids, and this is one of those situations that's horrible. I'm embarrassed, but it's also one of those situations that right now we're more concerned about our kids. We have 3 kids, and obviously since the video popped up, we've shown the kids the video. We're more focused on our family right now. People are going to have opinions, and most of people's opinions would be right, especially in my case. You don't put your hands on a whammons ever. My wife and I each love each other. We've been together for a very long time. We've known each other since we were very He's repeating? This is what I do when I'm anxious. And this is just one of those unfortunate situations. Representatives from TBS and Warner Media have not responded to multiple messages from MMA Fighting seeking comment on the video showing White striking his wife or the network's plans for the Power Slap League in the wake of the incident. Endeavor, the owners behind the UFC, have also made no comment on White's actions or any potential punishment he may face. White planned to launch Power Slap League after numerous videos from other organizations went viral on social media over the past couple of years. Literally, Moist Critical made this happen. The Nevada State Athletic Commission voted to regulate and allow slap fighting to take place in the state while approving White's plans for Power Slap League at a recent meeting. After rules and regulations were put in place, White announced the deal with TBS to broadcast Power Slap League. UFC officials have now stated that the start of Power Slap League has only been pushed back 1 week to January 18th. Oh, that's disappointing that it still exists. That's disappointing. Dana spends more money on stupid shit than on his MMA fighters. Time to uninstall Hope. The Aughts thoughts are winning. I don't like that. He was just training. It's badly regulated. You are not supposed to hit them with the palm or the base of your hand. You have to slap with the top part, otherwise it's the same as punching someone square in the face. Am I gonna go to a live show and find a boyfriend? I don't want someone who will beat me. What was that guy? What was that guy that like beat the fuck out of his porn star girlfriend? It was like something machine or some shit. I don't want one of those. War Machine, thank you! I knew he had like a name that sounded like a Digimon. Twitch society and its consequences have been terrible for humanity. A manifesto! Got Machine Dramon. Yeah, exactly. Could understand if it was something goofier, but less brain damaging, like Chinese hot hands. Does seem brain damage to you otherwise. Yeah. Yeah, your wife and you take turns punching each other in the face. She always wants to stop playing when I take her to the hospital, but I won't let her be a quitter. What the fuck? What the hell? I hate that. This is pain resistance, extreme, not sexy masochism. This is a good way to get brain damage. As that tweet that I played at the beginning showed, when you go into fencing posture, that means like something in your head got fucked up when you got hit. Oh my god. This is so dumb. Machine drum. All of the men with porn star girlfriends. I don't think that's true. Like, there's that one lady that I've talked about a few times that we watched the documentary episode on. She went from being a porn star to being a cam girl, and her husband is also a porn star. He's I'm dying. He's the oh my guy. He doesn't beat her, so it's definitely possible to be a porn star and not have a husband that beats you. Is he now also a cam girl? No, he enjoys the fucking, I guess. They're saying that you can't have stabilizing braces on firearms, among other things now, so no vectors. Who is they? And I doubt it's going to be a federal law. George Takei? No, the meme guy, the one that It's a Gundam uses in a lot of his videos. He's a porn star that has sex with the ATF. There's no way. There's no way. I'm looking it up. I guess new law, question mark? Factoring criteria for firearms with attached stabilizing braces. Okay. ATF.gov. Bwerp. On January 13th, 2023, the Attorney General signed ATF Final Rule 2021 R08F, factoring criteria for firearms with attached stabilizing braces, amending ATF's regulations to clarify when a rifle is designed, made, and intended to be fired from the shoulder. The rule outlines the factors ATF would consider when evaluating firearms equipped with a purported stabilizing brace or other rearward attachment to determine whether these weapons would be considered a rifle, a short-barreled rifle under the Gun Control Act of 1968, or a rifle or firearm subject to regulation under the National Firearms Act. The rule's amended definition of rifle clarifies that the term designed, redesigned, made, or remade, and intended to be fired from the shoulder includes a weapon that is equipped with an accessory component or otherwise rearward attachment that provides surface area that allows the weapon to be fired from the shoulder, provided other factors, as listed in the definition, indicate the weapon is designed and intended to be fired from the shoulder. What? This rule does not affect stabilizing braces that are objectively designed and intended as a stabilizing brace for use by individuals with disabilities and not for shouldering the weapon as a rifle. Such stabilizing braces are designed to conform to the arm and not as a buttstock. However, if the firearm with the stabilizing brace is a short-barreled rifle, it needs to be registered within 120 days from the date of publication in the Federal Registrar. The rule is effective the date it is published in the Federal Register. Any weapons with stabilizing braces or similar attachments that constitute rifles under the NFA must be registered no later than 120 days after date of publication in the Federal Register, or the short barrel removed and a 16-inch or longer rifle barrel attached to the firearm, or permanently remove and dispose of or alter the stabilizing brace such that it cannot be reattached, or the firearm is turned into your local ATF office, or the firearm is destroyed. I don't really understand what they have changed here. Because it just like, they do a whole lot of bibble babbling up here, but they repeat designed to be fired from the shoulder so many times, my brain short-circuited. And I was like, I don't understand that whole paragraph. But then they say, like, if you have a stabilizing brace, just like register it within 120 days. So like I don't really get it. I don't really understand what they're saying. Identify as handicapped and you're good. Apparently. ATF said braces were legal, approved said braces, then decided they weren't legal. What? They said they won't be spending money on reclaiming them, which demonstrates it's not a threat. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Register it so they know whose families to shoot and dogs to burn. If they don't approve your short-barreled rifle, you have now let them know you have an illegal short-barreled rifle and where you live. Huh. Registers pay $200 for Form 1-4, wait over a year to be allowed your Second Amendment right. Did they actually change any laws? I don't know. This was signed on January 13th, 2023, but I genuinely don't understand what this is saying. Because, like, the first paragraph didn't make any sense to me, and the last paragraph just says, if you have a rifle with a stabilizing device, register it no later than 120 days. Cost $200 per gun. Jesus Christ. That's more expensive than a passport. We don't know what we're doing. Please ignore. A regular person isn't supposed to understand it. You're just supposed to be found guilty of it. ATF cannot make laws as a 120-day gun register that'll be thrown out. Yeah, I can't imagine, like, this mattering whatsoever. I feel like this is like the bump stock shit all over again. Except even more silly. It says the ATF is going to come murder you if you own a brace. No, but yes, ATF can't change laws, but they arbitrarily change rules that make you a criminal under vague laws. They made braces classify as a short barrel rifle. You have to register short barrel rifles or destroy them, and they have a registry. That doesn't sound fun. Look at the cute little Vector. Look at how cute it is. Look at how cute it is. It's such a cute gun. I love Vectors. It's essentially the bump stock shit all over again. That's what it sounds like, you know. You expect it to be struck down by SCOTUS, but it'll take time. More than likely. And I'm sure some states will see this and be like, ew, we should adopt that locally. Looking at you, fucking Massachusetts, New York, California, you fucking cucks. Alright, let's look at... We don't need to look at Power Slap anymore. Power Slap makes me angry. Power Slap is stupid. If you like Power Slap, you're stupid. Not sorry. Where are my other tabs here? God, I have so many fucking tabs, and they're not organized! Angy! This is breast cancer. What is this? This is also breast cancer.
Close the fucking
VTuber
tabs,
stuff.
you psychopath.
VTuber stuff, Steven Crowder. Don't need to talk about Hogwart at the moment. Okay, here we go. Alright. That's your fault. Usually I organize them before stream, so everything I'm gonna rant about is in a nice little section, but you know. Does it make me want to power slap in anger? No, I'll just use a gun. Why would I slap? Why would I slap? They should just be the AT. The F is too different. Imagine if the IRS were also the OSHA. Oh, God. State should adopt, you can make or have any gun, just don't use it for non-defense reasons. That would still be hard to follow, right? Because, like, so many states have different laws for what constitutes self-defense. Like the states that have duty to retreat laws, those are cucked as fuck. Hey. They need to make an American power slap with only convicted pedophiles, and they wear chainmail gloves. I'd be okay with that. That sounds agreeable. I see nothing wrong with that one in particular. Alright, where are we going? We're going here. We're going here. I'm a browser. Alright, so like my tweet. My tweet for buying video game. What if we let people have guns, but just said don't commit crimes? We should just make crime illegal. Man. Imagine how great the world would be if we just made crime illegal. It's just that easy. Why haven't we done that yet? Why haven't we done that yet? You'd rather they just Minecrafted the pedos? What if we built an arena in the middle of Australia that mimics a Minecraft world? And you can dig, and just occasionally there won't be blocks underneath you, and you can fall into the lava. We can, like, let the pedos roam around there as, like, some sort of Bear Grylls' The Island-esque TV show. Duty to retreat, like expecting little Jimmy to run away from a guy with a gun. So, like, if someone is attacking you, you have a duty to retreat before you're allowed to defend yourself, is how that works in some states. So if someone attacks you and you immediately retaliate, you are in the wrong. Which is like the dumbest thing I've heard in my life. Castle doctrine states are based. Duty to retreat states are cucked. Yeah. Crime illegal. Sounds like California. Let's loop back to bring back public executions. I would love to go to a beheading in town square. Run away so you get shot in the back. If you run away and you shoot behind you, are you considered safe? Even if you are defending yourself, like if someone breaks into your house and is fighting you, and like you fight back, and then they get up and they turn around and their back is to you and you shoot them in the back, you are also in the wrong. Like, even if you were immediately engaged in combat, as soon as someone turns their back to you, if you shoot them in the back, you are in the wrong legally. Which is why the what the fuck is his name? What the fuck is his name? The guy that the whole like hands up don't shoot lie started with? Oh god, what the fuck is his name? Just hands up don't shoot guy. Mike Brown, thank you! No, Michael Fox is the shaky one. He's a celebrity. Mike Brown. The narrative for a while was he got shot in the back, police brutality, hands up, don't shoot. If he had been shot in the back, the officer would have been convicted. However, the autopsy and like ballistics showed that he did not in fact get shot in the back. He was shot from the front. And being shot in the front, he was like the trajectory of the bullet shot into him also showed that he was moving at the time that he was shot. So he wasn't on his knees and he didn't have his hands up. He was going at the officer, which is why the officer was in the right. What if you attack ass first, though? What if your asshole has been gaped and trained to the point that your asshole muscles can not only clench the gun inside of your asshole with the barrel poking out, but you're able to pull the trigger? What then? How does that work? I had a similar shitty law 20 years ago. Good thing it was removed. Trick is to walk backwards and shoot around your back. God damn, dude. Crazy how that was never reported on. It was reported on, but it didn't matter. Because once a lie has permeated so fucking deeply, like hands up, don't shoot did, people still say hands up, don't shoot today because they don't know the truth of the matter. They don't care. They don't care. You can show them the real information and they just don't give a shit. It's like the people who say a fucking Kyle Rittenhouse was a malicious murderer who went and like shot black people. I was like, that didn't happen. That didn't happen at all. What do you mean? People believe what they want to believe. Thanks, I hate it. You've seen some asses that have popped a watermelon. I just don't believe you that someone fit a watermelon in their ass. I have seen a lot of Elmer's wife, and that woman is impressive, but a watermelon I don't think she could do. Reality is inconvenient. That's true. That's true. Like, I can't breathe, which is why everyone screams it while being arrested now, hoping the cops will give them a chance to escape. Kyle did nothing wrong, but he did become a fuckboy on social media. I mean, he was a teenager who got literal national attention. Is it even possible to not become a fuckboy in that situation? Like, if you are a teenage male with raging testosterone and suddenly everybody knows who you are, and you're either getting vitriolic rage on one side or absolute cocksucking praise on the other, yeah, you're gonna get a bit of a fucking testosterone-fueled ego, I believe. Kyle has better trigger discipline than a fuck ton of cops, and that's scary. His trigger discipline was so fucking impressive. Like, I can't imagine the small amount of people who could be in a situation where they're being attacked by multiple people, they're on the ground in a disadvantageous position, and not only did he manage to only shoot at the oncoming threats, as soon as any of them put their hands up or like backed up, he didn't shoot at them. Like, it's fucking impressive. It was impressive as fuck. You don't have much hope for Kyle after he started trying to apologize for cuck coffee? I haven't really followed what he's doing because I don't really give a shit. I don't really care about what he's doing now. You're sure Kyle must have gotten at least a little conservative poon? I have no idea. What he does with his life now is of no concern to me. He's Justin Bieber, but instead of getting famous for singing, he got famous for shooting. Jesus, he'll never be allowed to have a normal life with all the propaganda. He literally has to be a media personality. Pretty much. Pretty much. Black Rifle Coffee is cucked to hell. I don't know what happened with the coffee company. His only mistake was being too accurate with his last shot. Do you mean not accurate enough because he only shot the guy's arm? Why did Kyle never sue the media? I thought he was doing lawsuits against certain media companies. Still remember the quick draw he did where the guy put his hands up and tried to trick him? Right, dude? That guy thought he was fucking slick. Black Rifle's feds. Isn't Black Rifle Coffee cool? I mean, they were saying the right things for a while. I don't know what fucking happened. Let's just say the owners of BlackRock kind of glow. Or Black Rifle. The letters, they're too close to something else. You believe he is suing? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was suing certain media companies. It takes a long time to set those fucking lawsuits up. Imagine if Kyle tried to get a normal job at Walmart or something. Some idiot would walk in and kill him for being a Nazi. That's true. During the hearing, the guy lied so hard only to just basically admit he tried to murder him. I remember that. That was fun to watch. I'm really sad that the fucking dumpster redneck trial isn't gonna be fucking live streamed, apparently. They gave a ton of money to the DNC, threw Kyle and others under the bus, have good media manipulation, amongst other things. That's really weird. I wonder why they would do that. Black Rifle is bluish owned. It was always cucked. They're also the sponsor, or they also sponsor gun ranges to say all your. They also sponsor their gun range to gun tubers. It's like Epstein Island with rounds instead of kids. Isn't that a good thing that they sponsor gun tubers though? Oh, hold on. What do you mean? Yeah. Black cuck coffee. Why is that? What? Black Cut Coffee wanted to dox Alex Jones and disavowed Kyle Rittenhouse. Why? That's so weird. That's so weird. The dumpster defenders aren't going to be available to us. Apparently they're not. Apparently they're not. That dumbass who literally admitted to owning an illegal firearm and pointing it at Kyle with the intent to shoot, right? Imagine admitting to owning a firearm illegally and everyone still supporting you. Like, what the fuck? When is Kirsche gonna be a gun tuber? I don't know if I can do streams from the range. I'd have to ask Sleepy. That's like her area of expertise. Really enjoyed the collab with Leah. I somehow managed to one-up the Zoomer. I'm glad we got along very well. I feel like I'm hella fucking awkward when I interact with other people that I don't know. Just last night, I almost had a fucking panic attack with Nim. Because I was just like, I want to play Predecessor, and I want to get a 5-man team together. Because I want to participate in tournaments, but in order to get a 5-man team together, I have to talk to people. And talking to people is scary. And I don't know if I'll be able to find 5 people to play with, 5 people to practice with, especially. Like, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna fucking do this, dude? What is the point of even playing the game if I can't get myself to talk to people to make a 5-man team? Sleepy got some permission from family friends to use their land for shooting. Things are lining up. Oh, that's not what I meant. I meant, like, I don't know about Twitch TOS, like, and doing stuff from, like, ranges. I don't know if it's possible to do on here. That's why I said I'd have to ask her. Anya. Imagine being a child diddler and having blue check marks fondly remember him. Well, I mean, that just seems normal for blue check marks. Let's be real. Shy fox. Very shy fox, dude. Bribe them with the apple bapples. I can't do that. Fit in well with the phase girls. Fishman probably watching those collabs with a lot of booze nearby. He made a tweet. He made a tweet talking about, I see all of you submitting your auditions, talking about how much you love Minecraft. Fishman, I didn't mention Minecraft at all in my audition. I haven't played Minecraft since the last time Pippa had a Pixelmon on stream. All right, okay? I'm not a Minecraft gamer, Fishman. You can count on that. Invite randoms I match up against, but they're all bad. Twitch is cool with it. Okay. Twitch TOS is just be safe and treat the camera as a viewer. Don't ever point your gun at the camera. That's fucking weird. Joins 4-person chat, starts puking, shitting, and pissing. Thankfully, I only have anxiety vomiting, not the other two. You've started doing pred reps so that you don't feed next time you join a game of mine? It's so easy. It's so easy to not feed. Let me give you one hot tip the Georgia DMV doesn't want you to know about feeding. If you die to your laner once, be more conservative when you attack them the next time because you know they're ahead of you. If you die to your laner twice, stop going up lane ever without any vision. If you die to your laner 3 times, I better not fucking see you leaving your tower without jungle support. You absolute mongoloid. Alright? Okay? There is 0 reason to ever have like 5 deaths before 20 minutes if you're actually playing the game. Not feeding, but also having positive game impact. Not feeding is the most important. I'm not good in like any of the other roles. Like I can be an okay solo laner. I am dog shit at mid. I'm dog shit at carry. I'm dog shit at jungle. But if I'm put in any other role because I get support stolen from me, the most I can do is at least not feed, right? Like I know I'm going to be relatively useless in laning phases. However, I'm at least not going to go like 0 and 7 and make it harder for the rest of my team. I at least have that many brain cells. You can be shit as long as you do not die. Yes, not dying allows your team an easier time to carry you. And if your team can carry you, that is all they can really ask for if you don't know what you're doing. But so many people don't have that little voice in their head that says, hey, this might be dangerous. Hey, this person's actually vastly ahead of you and you can't box them. Why are you trying? And then you have people that push up to like T2 with 0 map vision. They're down 3 levels, down an item and a half. There's no one on the map. And then they just get like fucking 4v1'd. And they're like, shit, team, why no. Those people deserve to be culled. Those are the people who should not be procreating in the gene pool. Like, it's not that hard. It is legitimately not that hard to not feed as a bare fucking minimum. What if you die 4 times? You'll get 0-5 by 21 then. I don't care if someone's dead weight, as long as they're not inting, you can carry them. Yeah, exactly. Like, if someone's just like, I don't know how to play this role well, it's like, that's fine. Just play safe. That's all I can ask you to do. Fighting is the most fun part of the game. It's not even fighting. If you are like already 0 and 2, your laner has like 50 farm above you, like an item and a half completed over you, is multiple levels over you. That's not a fight. That is domestic violence, husband choking out his wife. You are literally a woman and you cannot defend yourself in combat. Stop trying. The part of the brain that says, fuck nah. God damn, dude. You don't watch Kirsche's games, so you don't know what she's talking about. What the fuck? That's rude! Consider this. I like to feed. I hope you get banned. Hard part for you mentally is that you're used to Dota mechanics where you can win from a steep disadvantage by correctly using CC. No other MOBAs have that level of disable, though. Well, now that you know that this MOBA doesn't have that disable, you know you can't play that way. Did I ever play a game back in the day called Savage or Natural Selection? No. They were games where most people were FPS, but one guy on each team was playing at RTS instead and building and upgrading stuff. That sounds actually kind of neat. Getting people on your team mad is the best part of the game. It was fun playing a match with Nim, and we had a jungler come to our lane. And it made Nim want to alt F4. Because the jungler came to our lane, did absolutely nothing when trying to gank, and then cleared an entire wave of minions. So not only did he leech early game level 2 experience from me and Nim, but he fucked our wave management, and now our wave was under enemy tower, and not even like under the tower to get attacked so it'd push back on us, but frozen at the foot of their tower. So we were just playing from a disadvantage from like minute fucking 3. And Nim was like, this game is already over. I just want to alt F4. And at the end of the fucking match, the jungler had the fucking gall to say that Nim was a bad carry. Nim was just like, I'm gonna fucking kill this man. It is taking every ounce of self-control in my body to not type kill yourself to this jungler. What do you mean? What? Kier means why no one wants to play MOBA, don't know how to play, other players just yell, not explain. That's just like, the last time I tried explaining to someone, who was 0 and 8, I was like, hey, try not to go up your lane without any vision. You keep getting ganked by multiple people and you're just a free kill for them. Just like play a little safer and we could try to carry, no big deal. And he was like, I don't know why you're just talking to me. Other people are dying too. You don't have to single me out and tell me I'm doing something wrong. And it's like, well, you have more than twice the deaths of anyone else on our team. And I just wanted to point out something that you're doing that is contributing to you dying a lot. And if you didn't do these things, you know, you wouldn't die. As I'm trying to say it as nicely as possible, Mr. Solo Laner, sir. I beg. You can't be nice to these people, and it happens in MMOs as well. If you try to tell someone, hey, you're doing X incorrectly, could you do Y instead? because that would make things a lot easier for the rest of us. And they just get like really indignant, and it's fucking odd. So it's like, if you're gonna have someone be like an asshole to you anyways, just fucking be blunt about it. Who cares? Kirsche to bad players, you are literally a woman. Unironically, I had like a 99% clairvoyance rate when I would load into dungeons. When Tim and I played Final Fantasy 14, when we would get into a dungeon and someone, like, everybody in Final Fantasy 14 types in chat. Depending on the way someone typed in chat, I would be able to identify who is a woman. It wasn't just based on how they typed in chat, because sometimes they wouldn't type, but also how they played, especially if I wasn't playing healer. If I was on Bard, 100% correction rate for identifying female healers, because almost all female healers in Final Fantasy 14 didn't attack. They would just stand there and only heal. They didn't contribute DPS whatsoever. And it tilted me as someone who played Scholar. Think you played a demo of Savage? Natural Selection 2 deserved better. I don't know anything about those games, dude. I don't know anything about those games. One of your games, you had a jungle Greg come to your lane, use his pull on the wave, then do nothing to help when the enemy jungler jumped you. I don't understand, dude. Literal map awareness of a League of Legends player. Imagine playing a video game where it can last 30 plus minutes, yet it can get decided in the first few minutes. Pathetic. I mean, in theory, it doesn't get decided in the first few minutes. Our lane was behind because our jungler was brain damaged. But if our jungler or our mid laner came back to make up for the mistake, it would have been fine. But because they didn't, we were just playing from behind like literally the entire match because of a mistake someone else made in our lane. And it's like, that makes it harder, not impossible. But the other people on the team were so brain damaged, they were too heavy for Nim to carry. Hello, Alex Keck. You don't pay my sub. God, I hate those people. Being nice is being weak to those type of people. People won't learn map awareness just because you tell them. That's true. I'm Nim's map awareness. He's the carry. He's got other things to focus on, so I make map calls. When Nim plays jungle, he's good mechanically at jungle, but his map awareness is dog shit. When Nim is jungler, we never get jungle objectives. He's never on the right side of the map at the right time. He doesn't know which lanes need prio depending on who's behind and what matchups are like bad. It's like, oh god, Nimothy, I love you. Everyone in 14 was pretty chill when you played. God, I hate the Final Fantasy 14 community. Even after playing toxic as fuck, like, PvP players in MMOs, the people in Final Fantasy 14 I hate way fucking more. You need to head to Canada and partake in their maid program. That's how you get around chat filters now. Instead of saying kill yourself, just say, I think you need some Canadian health care, dude. In League, it's so easy, even when they have manly usernames. As this type of person, more or less, you're right. You don't care about what you're saying. I do what I want, and I don't care about what you want me to do. Just don't be bad. It's so easy. All you say is howdy in 14. My favorite way to join a dungeon with randoms in Final Fantasy 14 was to say hello first time in chat and see how many people would leave. Like, I'd be wearing like end game gear. It would be fucking transmogged, obviously, but I'd be wearing end game gear, fully fucking materia socketed correctly for my class, and I'd pop up with the hello first time, and the amount of times people would just fucking dip without saying anything made me giggle so fucking hard. 14 is passive toxic now. They won't say it to your face because they updated the TOS. That's funny. It's not even like the toxicity, it's the moral busybodying in 14 that I dislike. Like, I don't think 14 has all that many toxic people. They just have people I don't want to spend time with because they're whiny cunts. In League, whether you're allowed to win is determined before you accept the match. What the hell? Can you have a recap of the tangents? I don't remember. You hate the mindset you see in so many games now, especially prevalent in Dota and League, where people just type GG go next. because they disagree with a hero choice and give up immediately. You'd rather have someone cuss you out all game raging than this toxic mindset. There was a match where Nim was playing ADC Howie in Predecessor, and we won our lane. He was like fucking 15 and I think like 4 or some shit. We like hard won our lane, and our solo laner was like a 2 and 11, and he was hard bitching the entire time that we had no AD carry, and because we have no AD carry, we can't win, and that like this game was lost in fucking match select because nobody picked a carry, and that's why we're losing. And it's like, my guy, you have double-digit deaths. Why are you focusing on a man building AD Howie when he's winning his lane? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? A lot of women play 14 from what you've seen as far as MMO goes. 14 probably has the same or higher amount of ladies in it as Tera did. Tera had a huge population of Huamins. But I feel like the Huamins in Tera were either actual hardcore MMO players or like the OnlyFans type where they were just like, I'm selling nude pictures to get gear upgrades and dungeon carries. There wasn't like the in-between player where they were just like, teehee, I'm a Huamins and I'm just bad at game. You didn't really see that in Tera very much. I will be bad and you can't stop me. PP, stop that. Fake nice people are pretty bad. I think a big part of toxicity these days in MMOs is all the MMOs got rid of anything that forces socialization, like dungeon matchmakers and auto queues and shit. Basically eliminated any need for LFG chat and discovering new friends that way. Possibly. Like, you're in old MMOs, your reputation actually mattered because you had to interact with everyone on your server. And so everybody knew who the fuck you were and everything you've ever done. Not so much anymore because you could just get into a group, be an asshole, leave that group, and then immediately queue into a different one. There was the tank in MMOs, you're the one dictating the flow of a run. Booted every dipshit that did not do their job. You had a fucking Black Lives Matter march in Final Fantasy 14. Are you kidding me? That is fucking hilarious. What the hell? Imagine! Why would you do something like that? Whether you win or lose, what truly matters is if you bought the game. Back when you played League, you remember going Teemo mid, and since Teemo was a top, the jungler kept bitching and feeding the whole game, even though you were 6-1-0 in lane. Some people are just hardcore meta slaves. Like, Nim will make fun of me for being a meta slave, but it's like, when I know that we are just duo queued, and we have to carry 3 people who are likely going to have the collective IQ of a bean sprout, it's hard to let him do off-meta things, because if he plays off-meta, and we're not against fucking beans, the rest of our team is just gonna feed hardcore, and he's not gonna be able to scale as hard as he would on an actual carry. And it's disappointing. I wanna get more people that I can actively play with in Predecessor, so we don't run into this issue where like every game's win literally only depends on Nim and I carrying 3 brain deads. Tera was trash. You fucking take that back. You whore. Help. Ladies seem to like them pretty anime boys in 14. I really hate Final Fantasy XIV's character creator. I think it's really bland. And everybody suffers from same face. You had 2 women try to say you were sexually harassing them in 14. Very cool. Holy shit. Can't be bad and be rowdy. You don't do that, at least. You do mess with people when they get riled up, though. Server blacklisted from raids for ninjaing. I remember back in the day in MMOs when you could actually contact support when someone like ninja'd items from you, and they would take the items from the person who did it and give it to you. Like, back when Vision Maker was the endgame gear in Tera, you had to get Vision Maker recipes to drop from the endgame dungeons. And these were really fucking long fights. And I remember being priest, obviously, and I had the priest staff recipe drop, and some fucking berserker stole it from me. Contacting En Masse, they were actually like, oh yeah, we could just give that to you, no big deal. I was like, thanks, guy. Your reputation still matters in Eve. Yeah, but Eve is too spreadsheety for me, I say, as I play Digimon World 2. I also don't like losing stuff when I die, so. The women in Tera were more likely to call you a slut than the dudes, quoted by a female friend who played since near launch. Well, yeah, because the other women players know exactly who is selling their nude pictures. Most of the men don't know unless they've been solicited. It's fucking brain dead, but a bunch of us want to do it in cop gear as MCH. What? Oh! Machinist. I was like, what? You just play a tall Viera and you get weirdos randomly telling you to step on them. MMO game where people were cool 90% of the game was also the game where you could be a player punishing people for being a dick. EverQuest 1 PvP was the best. In theory, ArcAge's public tribunal was a good idea. In practice, not so much. Less and less ashamed of all the nerds you shoved into lockers as you get older. You're the opposite. You strictly go for off-meta picks. You like the advantage of seeing your opponent not knowing what the fuck to do because it's not a champ he plays against. It can be good, but sometimes off-meta picks are also very disadvantageous. It entirely depends. And like I love when a professional player will play something like hella off-meta and build it really fucking crazy and be able to win with it. And then all the like little fucking bronze kitties in the game are just like, he did it, so I can too. And then they just fucking ruin games for everyone for like 2 weeks. It's crappy character creator, thank you. Constantly ran into women in Black Desert, probably because all horse progression stuff and best outfits. I never interacted with human beings in Black Desert. Black Desert was like single player game, essentially. I don't like losing stuff when I die, but I play Escape from Tarkov. That is literally the only game with item loss that I play. Literally the only one. WoW Classic thankfully brought back LFG chat and a system where you flag yourself LFG for certain dungeons. Well, that's nice. Mission Impossible. Find a Tera server without Brazilians? Menma's Tera. Menma's Tera is hosted in France. The ping is too high for Brazilians. You remember you make the wrong version of Vision Maker and the GM changed it. Yeah, back in the day, they were really kind about that shit. Towards the end of Tera's lifespan, not so much. They were just like, get fucked, we don't give a shit. Fuck ArcAge and Mabinogi, those people would shit up the music site you used. I didn't do anything with music in ArcAge. I did stuff with music in Ion, where I would take MIDI files and make them into MML. Because I wanted to have cool songs play in my Ion house. I thought it was really cute. The one thing you miss from League is that they took out the tribunal. Going through those reports was funny as shit. I can imagine. Do I watch League Worlds? No, not anymore. I love that also. Bad players imitating pros. You've also played certain characters and got flamed for it, and months later some pro does it, and suddenly it becomes meta. God damn. Then you get to be like me. Then you get to be like me, where you're like, hey, Fox did it first, but large VTuber gets the noticement for it, because I'm a literal fucking who. Ping won't stop a Brazilian. European Brazil? Oh my god. The team who made Tera had mostly left by then. I mean, Bluehole was always bad. Let's be real. Tonka, Manea, and Tree Shark were GMs. They weren't the team who made Tera. They're not developers. They were just community managers. You missed the tribunal. He would do those and laugh. I think we should have a tribunal and predecessor. Let's fucking go, dude. Take the information to the Brazilian MMO Council. I will never forget in Ion, the Spirit Master that I played with, how he was like, you gotta remember, Brazilians and BRs are two different kinds of people, and even Brazilians hate BRs. And I was like, alright, I'll keep that in mind, Mr. Spirit Master, man. Yo te amo. Fox Waifu said MML, marriage material. Kid Teacup Man, some CM. Don't mention that name here. Don't mention that evil presence. I was going to talk about this tweet here before I got distracted by MMO and MOBA talk. What is a BR then? A BR is someone who puts BR in their name. They're someone who like outwardly needs to tell everyone that they're BR constantly. And they're usually the ones who are bad at the game, which is why actual Brazilians do not like them. I learned this in my Ion days. Sopa de macaco? I don't know what that is. Forgive the filthy casual. What are these tribunals you speak of? Are games actually pressing other players into jury duty? It was like you opted into it, and you could go through player reports and decide if the report has merit to it or not. And if enough people decided that the report had merit to it, then action would be taken against the player that was reported. It was a lot of fun. It was really fucking enjoyable. I don't know if I remember a Tera guild called Nobles, but you were guild leader there. Nope, never heard of it. I was on Mount Tyrannus, so if your guild wasn't on Mount Tyrannus and wasn't a PvP guild, I had no idea what it was. Every MMO should have a community tribunal. It'd be a lot of fun, honestly. And they spam BR when you write in Spanish. I need more than one sentence to be able to tell if they're typing in Spanish or Portuguese sometimes, you know? So sometimes the one sentence isn't enough. But if I scroll down here, where are the people who are fucking arguing? Is it this one? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. So somebody was like, I don't see them boycotting War Thunder, also made by Russians. And then this person comes in and they're like, yeah, they did try boycotting War Thunder. They also brought up Tarkov, how they tried boycotting Tarkov. And then this guy has made a crazy fucking thread on all of this stuff. You're missing one big clue. The game is being founded by sanctioned state companies also affiliated with atrocities in Ukraine that are happening right now. They could do this years ago, so why can't I do it right now? Heard that a million times. Do what you want. My post is for people with empathy. And I was like, I kind of want to know what's going on, honestly. I'm kind of curious. I don't know where the post is about Tarkov, because reading threads in your tweets is like just absolutely the hardest thing I could imagine doing. But there's another one about Tarkov in here somewhere. Wait, what? Oh, look, Warhammer. Yeah, Warhammy. And then if you go, let's see if I can find exactly where it is. No, this is just some other guy. Maybe it was off of the Tarkov thread, and I don't know how to find the Tarkov thread. I have absolutely no idea how to find the Tarkov thread, because this guy posted both of them. Actually, because he posted it like in last year, at the end of the year. You know these people, they're coming after Warhammer 40k and Rogue Trader. They are coming. This is just someone complaining that I'm doing it to own the libs and not at all possible I could like either of these games. Okay, what if I go to notifications, right? What if I go to notifications? I should surely be able to find it in here. Trying to profit off. Was this it? Hell yeah, this was it. Okay, so this guy made this like super fucking long thread with heavy sarcasm about this guy and Anatoly Pally. I don't know anything about him. I read through this. Apparently he like got involved in some gas stuff, and then he started funding games companies, and then like the gas companies were like involved with the Russian government, and so like technically games were getting money from Russian government because of the guy who was involved in the gas companies now funding video game or some shit like that. I don't know, I don't care. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I don't know, I don't care. But I read through all of this, and then in another thread, I found this article. Wait till he hears about Tencent. That's the funny part. On January 2nd, the official Xbox account on Twitter published a thread in which they highlighted the exciting games coming out to Games Pass in 2023. The list included many new video games like Starfield, Hollow Knight, Silksong, and Redfall. But the situation with this particular thread turned into a heated discussion, all because it mentioned Atomic Heart. Under the tweet with the game's poster, many people voiced the issue of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, and also some users accused Xbox and Microsoft of supporting the war. The situation around the game escalated even more when fresh impressions of Atomic Heart from Western gaming publications appeared. For example, the author of Polygon was noticeably uncomfortable with the Russian origins of the game. If a journalist for Polygon is uncomfortable with a game, that is a reason to buy it. That isn't a reason against the game, right? Like, I don't care what the game is. If Polygon dislikes it, it's probably a good game. And like, if North Korea made a video game, I would probably buy it even if it was state-sponsored propaganda, simply for the novelty of owning a game created by a North Korean development team. Like, that'd be fucking weird as hell to play, wouldn't it? Remember when Polygon was cool? The McElroy boys used to be cool, and now they're downright demonic. In 2023, every mention of Atomic Heart leads to such conversations. However, the situation with development of Atomic Heart has been quite dubious from almost the moment it was announced. Atomic Heart was announced in July 2017, and developers did it with a small teaser trailer. The video attracted attention primarily due to its atmosphere and setting, in which the aesthetics of communism meets creepy robots. In 2019, Atomic Heart already managed to acquire a decent fan base in terms of numbers. At that time, the Telegram channel, Game Dev We Deserved, published an extensive investigation on the game's development. It became clear that the process inside Mundfish are far from ideal. The first teaser trailer was completely fake. It used some mechanisms from the early version of Atomic Heart, but it had enough scenes made from scratch in Maya and Unreal Engine 4. I don't understand this sentence. The first teaser trailer was fake. It used mechanics from the early version of Atomic Heart, but it had enough scenes made from scratch in Maya and Unreal Engine 4. Isn't that just saying it had like new assets, but it was using old mechanics from the old version? Like, I don't understand what they're upset about here, and I don't understand what the problem is. The audio track was not native to the game, and it was overlaid on top of the video separately. So they made a game trailer? They made a regular, normal game trailer? Question mark? Sounds like the AI used to write this trash article glitched out on that sentence. So like, okay, well they're saying it's from this link. They're saying it's from this link where the investigation was, so like, let's go here. I can't read this. Atomic Heart, what former and current developers say about the game. Run a Telegram channel on Game Dev. I published an open appeal to the developers of Atomic Heart with a call to clarify the situation regarding rumors and share information. 11 people responded to this. 10 of them confirmed their involvement in the development of the game. 1 confirmed partially. All the information in this post was obtained from these people. I will not disclose their names, positions, and terms of their work on the rights of their anonymity. They asked for it very insistently. If you're the media and you want to reprint the material, reprint it without any problems, indicating the source. If you want to ask me for the data of the people with whom I communicated, I will refuse you. After a new Atomic Heart gameplay video, the screenshot appeared on the network. In addition, information was spread that the gameplay is editing and rendering. I can't read that. 10 times the xenophobia against Russia for a version of Russia that's just 1/10 of the threat it was back when they were the USSR. Oh, don't worry, we get into that. That other website that I just clicked off of, they get into it. Same issue as what happened to Anthem, where the game wasn't even remotely formed when the trailer released. I was just like, I don't know, dude. Let's go over the main points very briefly. The gameplay from the last video is not a montage. This is staged gameplay. This practice is present in many studios, for example, Ubisoft. So if this is something that all of us know happens, and even if we don't like it, we know it happens, why are we specifically angry at this company for doing it? Like, I agree, I don't like trailers that do that, but it seems to be industry standard at this point. The VR department, in fact, there were no departments. There was one team that worked on the project or worked on one project or another. According to several people, was closed back in the summer. That is, all correspondence from the screenshots date back to the summer of 2018. It's funny that the phrase "someone from Nvidia said that your encoders are fools" appears there. It was in the summer that Nvidia offered Mundfish cooperation, provided hardware and a special version of the engine. Nvidia also advises the studio in Moscow. It was from the Moscow studio that these people were fired. The information has been confirmed. At that time, only 3 people remained in the office, which is why they decided to restart the development. So, they had a virtual reality department that was closed down. Was the game originally supposed to be in VR? False promotion, that's standard practice for a lot of games as of late. Yeah. Like, I don't like it. False promotion, bad, right? But if every other company, and they even mention Ubisoft, also does it, why are we mad at this specific company for it? VR robot segs. Almost every game studio releases trailers with no to little gameplay, but suddenly it's a problem if Russia does it because Red Man Libad. Ma Russia, dude. What the fuck is this article about? Good question. Hopefully we'll get there. Commie sex bots would be guaranteed to be dumb, so you would get one. There's information that 3 programmers left on their own due to some internal conflict. Only one person speaks about the conflict. A voluntary departure is confirmed by one interlocutor. Interlocutor? I thought it was interloker. Whatever. The part about restarting the development. One of the departed programmers refused to communicate, and 2 others could not be reached.
The path.
Angela, thank you for hacking raid, lady.
Has given us
hello. What were you playing today, Angela?
We are the true electrochemical supercomputers.
Welcome, Raiders. I'm reading about atomic heart drama right now. We're atomic hearting.
All dimensions, and we will succeed. We will overcome.
Why does this make you think of bigger companies basically taking advantage of recent hysteria to try to curb the competition? Seems like. You're playing Yum Yum Cookstar. What the heck is that? It has a name that intrigues me. Interlocutor, a person who takes part in a dialogue or conversation. Thank you, Pillage. Thank you, Pillage. I just thought it was interloker. I apparently had just been pronouncing it wrong my entire life. Welcome. Information about incompetent management is confirmed by 9 people, and information about impulsive and frequent layoffs is confirmed by 10. So it just sounds like really bad management, question mark? Interlocutor is fancy for someone you're talking to. Oh, so you guys are my interlocutor. Interlocutors point out 3 key figures in the leadership of Mundfish. These are Oleg Gorodishinen, Artem Galiv, and Robert Bagratuni. If Evgenia Sadova is rarely mentioned in the context of work progress. Opinion about individuals among the developers interviewed was not divided much. We're just the voices in your head. What the hell? Confirmed or quote-unquote confirmed? Because it could easily be Twitter quote-unquote confirmations. Yeah. He's saying that these are from people he spoke to that worked there. Is what he's saying. Because at the beginning... I published an open appeal to the developers of Atomic Heart with a call to clarify the situation regarding rumors. 11 people. So supposedly, 11 people who worked for the Mundfish company contacted this guy specifically. Supposedly. Allegedly. Robert Bagratani, real name Maxim Zetsepin, is a CEO and investor, a good advertiser and marketer who's responsible for all the hype around Atomic Heart. He believes that only the picture sells the game, so the gameplay and plot can be neglected. How do you know that? The bad rumors have been confirmed. Claims against him are based on incompetence in the field of game development, and nobody condemns his skill as a marketer. When Anton Logvinov, who is also a friend of Zatsepin, came to the Munfish office, he was surprised that everyone called him Robert. What the hell? Gleg Gorodishinin, the producer, everyone with whom I spoke about the leadership speaks very unflatteringly about this person. I haven't heard any positive comments about him. After looking about him on the internet, I came across one project that he had previously released on Steam with another team, Heroes of Scene. He supports the CEO in everything, and according to the interlocutors, he does this to strengthen his position in the company and for financial gain. The CEO does not even try to explain how to make a game, although he has experience in game development. According to the interlocutors, he is a friend of Robert and holds this position because of friendly relations. He joined the project when he was 19 years old, and now he's somewhere around 20 to 21. The interlocutors also point out that it was Oleg who buried one of the versions of the product. It is not clear which version is being referred to, as well as the Soviet Lunarpark VR. So, what does him being a friend and getting hired have to do with anything if, like, the entire video game industry is incredibly incestuous? Like, I don't understand what this is, like. You've never heard a Russian being positive. It's just, it's too cloudy over there, dude. Trust me, bro. A friend of my friend's cousin that has a family member working in Mundfish told me. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. What is this pronunciation of interlocutors? I don't know. That's how it's spelled, so that's how I'm saying it. Interlocutors? Is that how I'm supposed to say it? Nepotism is only bad if you hire bad employees. Artem Galeev is a key person in the development of the game, responsible for all design, setting, and everything people love. Almost everyone notes that he did most of the work. We can say that Atomic Heart is his personal project, which fell into the hands of enterprising Oleg Gorodishinin. Artem is an extremely ideological person who's been nurturing the concept of the game for many years. Evgenia Sadova is a company is registered to her. A company is registered to her. What? According to the interlocutors, he is a lawyer. Oh, he. I thought that was a woman's name. What? He is a lawyer and a financial director formally. Officially, the owner of the company. She is hold on, we're switching back and forth. I can't tell anymore. She is a former model and owner of a modeling agency. Later, she moved to New Media Stars and became the head of a computer graphics department. He does not understand anything in development, but often interferes with it and interferes with the team. According to interlocutors, she owns all of the accounts and they are located abroad. Interlocutors are unsure of specific countries. If there are those who can check the whole thing, check it. I did not find Munfish in Cyprus. Gender fluid changing during the writing. Oh my god. This person either just learned the word interlocutor, or the bot that made this got the words. Well, it's also being translated. Like this was originally in Russian, so it's also being translated to English. So it could just be Google wanting to use that word. You know, they might have well used comrade. What's the release date of Atomic Heart? February. I don't remember if it's February 10th or the 20th. Because I also bought Hogwart. I'm pronouncing it right, but anyone that decides to do a find and replace on their article to use interlocutor instead of source, you're doing it for a reason. Maybe? I can't read Russian, so I have no idea what word he's using for, like, the people he spoke to in Russian. So I don't know if he's using a word that would directly translate to interlocutor, or if that's just what, like, Google Translate is doing when I switch it to English. Google's a fancy bitch, honestly. Google's a gold digger. Russian has very different grammar to English. It's very hard for bots. Yeah. So, like, I'm willing to bet most of the, like, odd grammatical things that I'm stumbling over are probably due to the Google Translate and not the guy that wrote this. You're wondering if it's getting released this year? It is next month. The project does not have a clear game design. The game is good in everything related to animations, graphics, and effects. There's a Diz doc, I don't know what that means, that they try to follow, but it doesn't always work out. The process of developing and adding features at the initial stage took place in the best traditions of game development. Someone from the management played a new game, saw a feature there, and came to the office with the words, "Let's do it." So, for example, after playing Doom, one of the leaders decided that the game needed spectacular finishing moves. Because of this, many mechanics were endlessly changed and reworked, new ones were invented, and game designers changed. Until now, more than a year after the start of development, so this was posted years ago then, the management does not have an understanding of what they will get in the end. First they want Doom, then Dark Souls, then Prey. Wasn't there a Bioshock in there too? There is no project management, there's no development plan and backlog for at least the coming weeks. There can be no talk of any complete and planned development cycle. Yeah, but like, why? Due to a misunderstanding of the management, ordinary employees were responsible for game design, artists, programmers, and animators. Robert could calmly scold in a rude manner for bad ideas, despite the fact that this is not even in the competence of the worker. And the project at the time of December 2018, according to the interlocutors, lacked key positions: game designer, narrative designer, sound designer, motion designer, and screenwriter. Why does it give me men? Thank you for follow. How are you subbed not following? Hold on, wait a minute. It can look amazing, but if it does not play well, it'll just be a pretty turd. Yeah, kind of like Black Desert. Kind of like Black Desert. Game's fucking graphically amazing, but it plays like shit. A DisDoc is a design document. Oh, okay, I see. You're getting the exact same Anthem vibes. I don't know anything about Anthem. More like diss track. Have a good night, Death Knight, my dude. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you. Said that as you were typing. I call Black Desert the trophy wife of MMOs. It's beautiful, but has no substance. Went to reply and got unfollowed on the phone on accident. What the hell? Thanks, Twitch Mobile. Where was I here? One of the interlocutors notes that the game designer most likely will not be. He attributes this to Robert's personal dislike for them. I don't really understand this. I don't really understand this. Maybe I don't know enough about like specific jobs in the industry. But like, I don't know. I don't really understand exactly the huge issue here. Like, if he's hiring employees and they just don't have like specific titles, they're just teamwork, comrade. I don't know. The team informed the management that this harmed the development and that it was impossible to work like that, and there was no response from management. The words of the interlocutors are indirectly confirmed by the fact that in the description of the game on the site and in several interviews with the developers, there's not a single answer what kind of game it will be. Now only one system is known for sure: crafting weapons from improvised means. In addition, the game is very linear, invisible walls and closed doors at every turn. So if the gameplay of the game seemed linear, then this is not because of the direction, the game is just like that. Although, despite that, Robert talks about great locations to explore. This is really dumb. This is really fucking dumb. Because if you look at games like Red Dead Redemption, they have great locations, the map is stellar, it's all open world, but there are invisible walls and there are tons of places you can't get into. Especially when you go to like Saint Denis. There's so many beautiful large mansions with literal things inside of the mansions that you can loot when you turn on your cowboy vision, but you can't get into those houses unless you're hacking. So it's just like, what the fuck do you mean? Oh my god, it's a single player game. Oh no, dude. Anthem had nothing done or decided until marketing put together whatever they had for a trailer, and only then the vision started to take some shape. There's super linear games that are very fun. I think the only super linear game I can think of that wasn't very fun was Final Fantasy 13. That was not a hallway simulator that I enjoyed. Red Dead 2 sucks ass because you have no agency, it's just a movie. I mean, I enjoyed the single player story of Red Dead 2. It's unfortunate that online sucks ass because it's basically abandoned, but you know. Hello, Manimajor. I'm not going to read this quote because it doesn't matter, they're just talking about the map. Catastrophic shortage of quality programmers. Due to impulse layoffs and poor management, the team lost valuable personnel every year. It's very difficult to find new good programmers, and there are very few experienced C++ and UE4 developers in Russia. Because of this, the game has very serious technical problems and a large number of bugs. Kind of like every game that's come out in like the last 5 years. Like, Callisto Protocol didn't exactly release well, neither did Cyberpunk. Like, I don't get it. Why am I supposed to be more angry at the Russian man for this? Like, I don't like it. I don't think games should be releasing with technical problems and bugs, but it's like, that's unfortunately just where we are now. How dare it not be an open world looter shooter Ubisoft mass production? You can already see what the Soviet Lunarpark VR project is like on Steam. Does this even have anything to do with Atomic Hearts? Mixed. Immerse yourself in the brilliantly crafted world of walking and thinking machines. I mean, this doesn't look that great, but it's a VR game. This looks kind of like that VR game that Ops was playing, that was like Stalker, but in VR. That looked goofy. Oh, hello. Little hamster thing. Favorite zombie? Did that say zombies? I'm not a big fan of zombie games. This thing just reminds me of like the po' boy thing from Fallout. Was that a joke on like the NBA logo? That looked like a joke on the NBA logo. Hold on, wait a minute. What the hell is happening? This just looks really silly. It's only got 51 reviews, so like not even a lot of people bothered with it. Admire creations of Dr. Pavlov. A lot to cover here for the 0 people who will see this because it got removed from Steam. The game is good, even if people are complaining it's broken. Mundfish is a good developer from what I've seen, but the whole thing around this game is sketchy. They didn't give much warning about the promo. Also, the promo they linked led to a possibly malicious website, which Steam auto-blocked. Steam auto-blocks, like, all websites, though. Like, I've gotten that when I tried to go to, like, just regular-ass game publisher websites. Listen, Mundfisk, I love the idea of Atomic Heart. As soon as I found out about Soviet Lunarpark, I bought it without any questions asked. I didn't refund it when I realized I couldn't use several abilities due to my headset choice, because I know that money would be used to fund you guys, but to stop development of this game and screw over the people who paid for it. I won't be the first to say that it's probably an accident. There's no way to notify a game's owner about something, but giving people only 1 month to find out about the promo, or that the promo was a bunch of hearts, you should have extended that to 6 months at the least. Also, it didn't help that according to some people, the link was auto-blocked by Steam and screamed sketchy to a lot of us. People don't trust third-party websites, especially after they've been fucked over by a developer. I'd compare it to the Yog Ventures problem. When the game wasn't going to be finished, the Yogscast gave codes out for a game they hoped would be similar, but ended up with negative and mixed reviews. Mundfisk, what you should have done was put development for the game on hold and not remove it. I know you needed funds, but seriously, if you have a game, you should give it support for a year or more, not sell and leave. I mean, I guess it's sad that it shut down so quickly, but like, when Tera shut down, we only got, like, what, 2 or 3 months advance notification? I want to say it was only 2. When Paragon shut down, we only got about 2 months as well. When Elion shut down, and Elion only existed for a couple months past a year, they also only got, like, 2 months worth of time. Wasn't it 6? For which game? For which, I just named a whole bunch. Wasn't it 6 for which game? Someone that grew up in the Iron Curtain, they're just riffing off on commie propaganda aesthetics. The fact that the aesthetics remind you of the NBA might or might not mean something. Tera? I don't think we had 6 months to keep playing on retail once Bluehole Studio announced it's shutting down. It could have been, and I'm just misremembering, but I think it was only a couple of months. I didn't play much retail Tera once it was shutting down, because like I I didn't feel like grinding to have everything disappear. There were talks for 6 months of the game shutting down, but the actual announcement was short. Okay. I was just like, I don't know, I feel like that's kind of normal. You thought Tera had like a year? Oh, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Because did Atomic Heart come out? No, it comes out next month. You might be confusing the NA NMAS shutdown and the actual shutdown. The NMAS shutdown was announced in August, and then Gameforge got control of the servers in December 2021. So you had a couple of months as well to move your accounts from NMAS to Gameforge. Tera had like 2 to 3 months tops on a confirmed we're shutting down. Yeah, that's what I thought. An MMO launched and said you have 6 months? No. A VR game. A single player, online PvP, online co-op. VR game. Had like a less than a year trial period, I guess. And then they canceled development. Wasn't Gameforge's choice to shut it down from what you hear? I was partnered with Gameforge. It wasn't Gameforge's choice. Gameforge wanted to keep Tera going. They didn't want to stop publishing Tera. But Bluehole decided to shut down all PC versions of Tera. So Fox noises. What was that? It's pterodactyl hiccup. Pterodactyl hiccup. It happens on occasion. So it's like, I get it. I mean, I fucking was mad at Bluehole when Tera shut down. I was mad at Epic when they shut down Paragon to focus on Fortnite. It's like, I understand. I understand why people are upset, but like, Mundfish isn't even a big developer, are they? They're like an indie, basically. Yeah, one result. They had that VR game and they have Atomic Heart. I know they've like worked on other stuff because I've heard their name before, but I can't think of what else Mundfish has like done anything with. But it's just like you can't expect them to be like a big company. They're indie, and indie developers abandon their fucking projects all the time. When was the last like 7 days to die update? How long has that been in like fucking beta? Speaking to Pterodactyl, Sunday is Digi Day. That's true. Tera shutdown wouldn't have hurt so much if Elion was good, or it at least had Elin. Elion was far more of a disappointment than I ever expected it to be. The only good thing that came out of Elion was meeting Nim. But like, the fact that they made Elion and they copy-pasted so many Tera assets, and then the one thing that people played Tera for was the combat, and that was the one thing they didn't copy-paste into Elion. Kier touches a game and the game dies. God damn. Indie devs getting hogged and their game is probably going to sell because of the negativity everyone's trying to bring over them. It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't see what like shitting on them for the Soviet Lunarpark VR thing is gonna do. Like it's probably something I wouldn't have bought. It didn't look that interesting to me. I'm not a huge fan of VR games because all of them look like the same recycled asset trash because VR technology isn't very good right now. But I was like, indie dev, unironically. Elion was dead on arrival, red flags before it even launched. Oh yeah. But as someone partnered with Tera and had played Tera for a decade, people were interested in my opinions on Elion. So Elion was a game I dumped a lot of hours into in beta and at first release. Warframe still in beta too. God damn. Still in alpha, yet completely playable and
There's
getting
actual
updates.
Fucking degenerates.
There's definitely some indie games that like just don't get up to Ark is a good example. Ark has like quote unquote updates, but it feels like they don't actually fix anything or add new things to the games. It's just like cycling events. Doesn't have a design document. Tarkov updates all the time. Tarkov unironically has updates all the time. Unfortunately, they make updates that not a lot of people enjoy. A lot of people complain about the Tarkov updates. Amazing. An indie group making a huge-ass game that had been in development for at least more than 6 years end up leaving a VR game that you just learn of today. You hate when games stay in beta forever. I also hate it. I also hate it, dude. When your dev company turns into a bank, you might have some issues. I don't know anything about the fucking Scam Citizen story, you know? I hate. You're playing Tarkov right now, and I got flustered when I said Tarkov updates. Exactly. Tarkov only updates when Nikita wants to CBT the casuals. Nikita, no! You will not join Tarkov until you can use the Barrett in it. I just want them to remove gun durability. Okay, alright, that was completely unfucking necessary. Stop it, Nikita. Almost everyone I spoke to confirmed Munfish's practice of frequent layoffs. I don't really give a shit about this. I'm not gonna read anything about the layoffs, because I just don't fucking care. And I don't think a company having, like, frequent layoffs and, like, rollover of employees is something that matters to me unless the management is literally doing, like, inhumane things to their employees, right? Like, I just don't fucking care. Crunches and endless release delays. That's just game industry. Everyone complains about how bad the crunch is. Soviet Lunarpark was released without the consent of the team. Initially, the management wanted to make Atomic Heart a VR game. This is evidenced by the early vacancies at Munfish and the recruitment of people by Oleg for the VR project on UE4. Further, according to the interlocutors, the project became a first-person shooter, but then a VR game was planned for release in PSVR in December 2017. Management saw that the quality was not up to the mark, and according to the interlocutors, the CEO wanted to see a profit. But nothing worked. It was then at the end of 2017, according to the interlocutors, that the project was frozen for the first time. This kind of looks like Paragon the Overprime. If I'm being real with you. Like, this looks like the core in Paragon the Overprime. And this looks like the discus that we were standing on in Paragon the Overprime. This looks real familiar. After a short time, as the interlocutors note, in order to make a profit, it was decided to make a VR project on existing assets. This is how the Soviet Lunarpark appeared. It is also noted that the main problem of the game is not its closure, but the fact that it was released in early access and promised a lot of features. So, literally every game nowadays? Question mark? Like, what did they mean by this? Hello, Fracky friend. How you doing, my guy? Well, how are you doing? Think all orbs look the same, you racist? I don't! It looks very similar to the Overprime one. One of these features is a story campaign. The promises, of course, were not kept. The development was closed in early access, as noted by sources, due to the low profit of the project. Through SteamDB, you can check that early access tags that were there, they were removed from the game in July 23rd, 2018. Parallel to this, there is a story from other interlocutors at that moment. The moment of the release of Soviet Lunarpark was planned to refine the game for another 2 months, add features, fix bugs, polish it for the release on Steam. The CEO and the producer released the game on Steam without saying anything to the team. The developers found out about this by accident when they saw an already published project. I mean, that seems kind of strange, right? Like, how could you publish something without everyone on the team knowing about it? That doesn't add up. I mean, that's something I would, like, fault the management for, right? That's kind of fucking odd. Still can't think that Overprime is a real game and not an Overwatch name pun. The interlocutors asked to note the main thing that they want to convey. The game was sold as a beta version with many promises, but it failed to exit beta and it was closed prematurely. So, also like Paragon, which was a AAA game produced by Epic? Also like Paragon? Why are we hating the indie dev for this? Like, I don't, like, it sucks, right? Like, I'd be mad if it was a game I enjoyed, but I don't know why this means you should never buy their games ever again. Like, yeah, lose trust in them for sure, but it's just like, I don't know. Like, I have little to no faith in Epic, but I don't know. You love pondering the Kirsche orbs? In the summer of 2018, according to the developers, the Munfish VR department was closed, And in September, the District Zero website appears. Their office is a 15-minute walk from the Mundfish office. They're just like setting up a shell company? The shell companying? There's an interesting quote in the RBC materials. Mundfish has already managed to sell a small side project, Soviet Lunarpark VR, which tested VR technology using subatomic heart materials. In 2017, the project was sold for several tens of millions of rubles to the Russian company District Zero, a VR amusement park. And now attention, work on the Soviet Lunarpark VR project was carried out by Mundfish at least until the end of summer 2018. This is confirmed by all interlocutors. In 2017, there was no project ready for sale, and is rubber just showing off? Perhaps. So, they made the VR game. They couldn't continue development on the VR game for whatever reason, and they shut it down early, thus breaking consumer trust. And then he sold the game for a very high price to District Zero? But what is District, like, are they trying to say that Mundfish is District Zero? And that District Zero, as Mundfish, continued development of the game? For, like, a VR amusement park? District Zero domain is registered to the Dutch company Minerva VR Group BV. The company was registered only on May 28th, 2018. It was recorded in the name of a certain Nikolai Valerevich Volkov. On the company's website, you can buy tickets to the VR arena. Invite your friends to the virtual reality together. Or dive... I can't fucking read this. Dive into the virtual reality together with your friends. Okay? Okay, alright? Okay, alright? I don't know what this is. We have an age limit of 12 plus session length. So this is like you go to an escape room, but like they give you VR headsets. Even in the news on Steam, despite the fact that the developer of the game is still Mundfish Studio, there's a link to Direct Zero. You can still visit the free move VR arcade version of the Soviet Lunarpark in Moscow. See here. In 2019, free move VR arcade version will be available in all major cities around the world. That is London, Berlin, Los Angeles, New York, and others. But what is the bottom line? Already on March 1st, 2019, all Soviet Lunarpark VR servers will be closed. That is, those who bought the game will no longer be able to play it. Do you know how long Mundfish ended up supporting the VR project after release? Exactly 221 days. So wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. They bought it in 2018. Okay, hold on. Where's the beginning of Lunarpark? At the end of 2017, it was frozen. So they ceased being able to do development on the game in 2017. They sold it to another company. They sold it to another company called fucking District Zero in 2018. District Zero registered their website in 2017 and then opened in 2018. And then Mundfish continued having the servers live for the game on Steam until 2019. So even though they weren't giving updates, they kept the servers online until 2019. What is the issue here? What, like, I get wanting updates to your game, but unironic indie dev, please understand, they sold the game to another company to use as, like, real-life VR arcade bullshit. And they even kept the Steam servers for the original game up until 2019 if people still wanted to play it. Didn't they shut down access is the issue? Not until 2019, according to this. Not until 2019. They just weren't putting, like, content updates into the game. They're saying, do you know how long Mundfish ended up supporting the VR project? 221 days. That means that there were no content updates after 221 days. Them shutting down access at all is the issue? Why would they keep the servers up if they sold the game to another company? I bet there was something in the contract when they sold the game to the other company where the other company now owns the IP and is like, you can keep the servers online for your Steam version of the game until this date, but then they must be closed because we are the sole proprietor of the IP and we are the ones making profit off of it. I imagine that is something put into contracts when you transfer fucking full-ass games to a new owner. But, like, shutting down access shouldn't be an issue either. You know, like, many games do that. Again, I get really upset when my games that I like close down. I get really upset when the developers abandon progress on updating the game. But this seems like a really weird angle to try and attack this development studio for, to be like, don't buy Atomic Heart. Maybe I won't trust them to update Atomic Heart, but it's also a single-player game and not an online PvP arena. It's a literal nothing burger. Remember the time they made a HL2 arcade game in Japan? Sounds like to me they were mad because VR arcade game? No, I don't think that's why they were mad either. You love that one of the tags on my streams is ethical journalism, and we watch nothing but unethical hacks. Yeah, I'm the ethical one. You miss true single-player games? Like, pretty much all this tells me is that, like, Moonfish sold their game, and they ceased content updates, so it's potential that they could cease content updates again in the future. So I'll look out for that, I guess. It's like the Battle-Right developers. The Battle-Right developers literally have a track record for make game, support game for a little while, abandon support for game, no more updates, make new game, shut down access to old game. Thank you for follow. Who cares? It's free on Game Pass. Pay $16, not worry about playing it after a month. I mean, honestly. You read it as being listed for sale on Steam and only supported for 221 days. That's why I went back and said everything else anon. So, do you know how long Munfish ended up supporting the VR project after release? Exactly 221 days. That is only content updates if we look at the timeline. If we look at the timeline of release. They released the content, alright? So in 2017, it was frozen. The development was closed in early access, as noted by sources. They were removed from the game on July 23rd, 2018. So the game was out. The game was out in... Oh, God. Development closed in early access. Parallel to this is a story from other interlocutors at the moment release. CEO released the game on Steam without saying anything to the team. The developers found out by accident. So it was released. It was released in 2017. All right. The early access stuff was removed from the game in 2018. This District Zero company pops up in 2017. District Zero actually becomes a company in 2018. Soviet Lunarpark gets sold to this company in 2018. District Zero website registration dates and everything here. District Zero registration stuff here. Minerva company registered May 28th. Doesn't matter. And then they show this is promotional material after District Zero has acquired the rights to the game. And the bottom line is, March 1st, 2019, all Soviet Lunarpark VR servers will be closed. So, from 2017 to 2019, that is a lot longer than 221 days. So the game was active on Steam for a lot longer than 221 days. So to me, this reads like how long it was on Steam and receiving, like, development updates from Munfish. And then after 221 days, Munfish basically just dropped it. But you could still access the servers until March 1st, 2019. Made you think of the Code Hatch devs that strung along their supporters? I don't know what Code Hatch is. Ye old pump and dump. Shut down access to an old game is kind of a douche move. Servers cost money. And if you are not making money from a game, you are not keeping those servers up. Which is partially probably why Bluehole killed Tera on the PC as well. And it's just you're not going to keep the servers up if you're not making money from it. It's very rare. Like, Epic had the money to keep the Paragon servers up. Epic had the money to not only keep the Paragon servers up, but they also probably could have dedicated at least 2 people to make sure everything was smooth, even if they're not giving us content or patch updates, right? But instead, they shut down Paragon in order to focus on Fortnite. Should have had player-to-player option, though. I don't know how that would work. I'm not a corporation. It sucks to think about, but the games that you love that are online will eventually close one day. It's an MMO. You're not sure you understood if this one was single player or not? It's not. It was an online battle arena that had PvP. It was not a single player game. It was you and a team of people versus another team of people. It was an online battle arena in VR. They are insurmountably expensive, as even the hardware itself requires very expensive licensing depending on the vendor. Yeah. Hosting large servers for multiplayer games is very expensive. It's nothing like going to one of those websites and being like, yes, please, I would like Minecraft server for 50 people for $50. You know? It's not like that. Didn't City of Heroes run for like 10 years almost? Yeah, and NCSoft eventually shut it the fuck down. They closed their servers. And Tera ran for almost 10 years as well. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Chat, they sold the game to another company. They might not have been able to keep the game up legally. That's also what I said. Depending on what the contract was like, since they're transferring an IP to a different company, something in the contract could have had that company be like, you need to take down your servers for the game iteration that you own, since now the IP is owned by us. Remember Devillion? The first Atomic Heart trailer is mostly fake and was originally created for Electronic Arts. This is something you guys had mentioned in chat as well, and I definitely feel like the gameplay looked a little strange. So I'm wondering how the gameplay is going to match up in the actual game once we actually get to playing it. For a 5,000 people server, you can expect a cost of $10K a month plus $50K up front. Holy shit. Codehatch tried to make Starforge that received money but never really developed the game, as it would be dropped and then announced the development of a new game, never finishing the previous. See, that's where I feel like companies lose a lot of goodwill, right? Like, if you have to close a game, or if you sell a game and that's have to close your servers and people have to go to the new company, that's just normal, like, unfortunate early death in a life cycle, right? But if you stop development on a game and you close down a game and then you make a new game, it's just kind of like, why? Why are you like this? They said they'd refund people if it failed and they didn't. Oh, that's real fucking scummy. That is real fucking scummy. When Paragon closed down, they actually refunded everyone. That's like the only good thing I can say that Epic did. They gave a refund to everyone who spent any money on Paragon, like the entire time it was open. Planning to download a server version of Cox? I don't know what that is. A new infra is around 250K up front and around 25 to 50K a month. What the fuck? That's hella expensive, dude. In parallel with the development of Soviet Lunarpark, an unnamed animator from Artem Galiv were making, according to the interlocutors, a complete fake trailer using the mechanics of the cancelled project. The trailer uses renders of Maya projects mixed with a render on the UE4 engine, most likely meaning sequencer UE4. I chose the moments with rendering from the video according to the description of the interlocutors. The sound is completely overdubbed according to the sources. Which, like, this is also normal for trailer videos. I don't know what this is, but this is really ugly. Looks like furry ice cream. I'm also not really sure what I'm supposed to be looking at in these images, like what this is supposed to be telling me. The trailer, according to the interlocutors, was made for Electronic Arts. A delegation from EA came to the Mundfish office, but after viewing the game, they were perplexed and left. After that, the trailer was shown to the general public. He fired, and Robert restarted the development of the game. Google Translate, why do you hate me? In addition, the interlocutors expanded the available information about the latest gameplay video. The sounds are most likely overlaid on top of the video during the editing phase. This has been done in all previous cases. This is normal for game trailers. In recent months, work has been carried out to create a trailer. Many gameplay movements from the video are not ready. They were made prototypes in order to have something to show. Many robots walk on the map along predetermined paths, and if you approach them, they will not react in any way. This is a trailer. Like, it is suggested that all the inscriptions in the last video, find the key to the house, are just inscriptions on the engine in the interface, but behind them there is no program logic in quests. Okay, so it's just like bare ass bones. That would be concerning to me if that was true. According to the interlocutors, all the old programmers quit. In addition, 4 people were fired and 3 employees remained in the company. 5 months ago, the development restarted from scratch. Interlocutors point out that this has happened through the fault of leadership. The project, starting from 17, has changed multiple times. I don't care about that. In the summer of 2018, the game was more complete than it is now. Due to the restart of development, it rolled back in the gameplay. The interlocutors indicate that the rollback in gameplay was very strong. What? An old version of Atomic Heart was a corridor shooter where you would walk around the rooms and kill enemies. The game was played in 15 minutes. Scam? Question mark? You may decide that Atomic Heart is an attempt to make some money on the coolest art direction, but it's not that simple. All of these problems, according to the developers, stem from the absolute lack of management and poor leadership, seasoned with huge ambitions. In addition to him, the developers do not praise anyone from the leadership. Most of the interlocutors are sure that the project will be completed. There are obligations to investors. Some interlocutors note that the company failed to find a publisher. Because of this, Robert contacted venture capital funds committing to a refund from the release in 2019. What? The company was ordered to make a soft launch of the project in 2019, which is why a beta is promised for pre-orders in 2019. In fact, no one really wants to throw out an unfinished game. Well, this didn't happen, clearly, because the game is not coming out until next month, so... The end will be very deplorable. The game, in the current state of affairs, will come out very buggy, boring, poorly optimized, and simply fall victim to its ambitions. With all its great art direction, fresh concept, and attention from the press, the project will simply not be allowed to have a mediocre gameplay and technical component. Another weirder question, to which I could not get a clear answer, is the situation with pre-orders of a game that is not yet ready. If Atomic Heart is only 20% ready, is it right to then open pre-orders at all? Can we take a look at Ashes of Creation? Can we take a look at Ashes of Creation and how they've been collecting money monthly from people for like at least 2 years now? Promising that people will have access to unique mounts and unique cosmetics and unique housing items and shit from every month that they pay. And all of those items that they get uniquely from those months will never be available to anyone else in the game at any point in time. Yes, there's going to be recolors. There's going to be recolors of those items, but the ones that supposedly you're getting from paying money up to 2 years before the game is even in any playable state, apparently you're going to just have these unique items. Any day now. Like, I believe Ashes of Creation's going to come out. I really do. Like, I don't think it's going to be like fucking indefinite... fucking give us money monthly and we're never going to produce a game. But like, it's very weird to me, and I don't think I could ever do something like this. Paying for a game years before it's ready, monthly. Like, I'm paying a subscription fee for a game I can't even play. Come to say space game. Meanwhile, you playing on your Russian Lineage 2 server being happy. The interlocutors claim that the company's accounts are located abroad. In addition, they note that there will be no refunds for pre-orders of the game. Well, I mean, that's just not true. I mean, if you buy it on Steam, you can definitely refund. Some interlocutors speculate that this is an attempt to support an already long development, and pre-orders are the opportunity for the studio to not close and still complete the project. And I mean, I bought Tarkov. Tarkov's still not finished. I bought Predecessor's still not finished. That's just I don't know. This seems like nothing to me. Can only refund within 2 weeks, which, I mean, if you don't like the game, you're gonna refund it within 2 weeks, right? What do I think? When will Ashes of Creation come out? I have no idea. I have no idea when they will finally actually have a game that I can touch. I want to have hope for Ashes of Creation, but their monetization has turned me way the fuck off of the game. Like, I just hope it plays well and they don't continuously do shitty monetization things. I hope they do the recolor thing of your item is blue, this one is azure, and it's just like half a shade away. Oh my god. An interesting quote from the RBC material. The English version of the site and the documents regarding user agreements and community rules, Mundfish Media appeared with an address in Rockville, Maryland. There's no such company on the registry in Montgomery County to which Rockville belongs. It is all the more surprising that the full address that Mundfish indicated on the site is exactly the same as the address on ZeniMax Media, the owner of Bethesda, the developer of the Fallout and Elder Scrolls series of games. After questions about what this information means, Mundfish removed all data relating to Mundfish Media from Rockville. Screenshots of older versions of the site are available to RBC. People from the industry told RBC that among indie developers, the practice of using documents from large companies as a template is not uncommon. Ba Gratuni did not comment on the situation, and ZeniMax did not respond to RBC's request. Doesn't this seem like a whole fucking nothing burger then? Like the guy was just mildly incompetent and forgot to change some shit on the document? Like, unironic indie dev? I don't... I mean, I guess it just points more to the incompetence of management, which, like, I guess, yeah, that seems to exist. Only guaranteed a refund in that timetable. They still hand out refunds for scams or broken games outside of the guarantee. Yeah, and, like, if this game releases as a scam, pretty much everyone is just gonna refund it anyways. Like, it's not like they're gonna get anything from it. Soviet Lunarpark VR was released on Steam on July 23rd, 2018, and the servers were shut down on March 1st, 2019. The game went from being listed for sale on Steam to servers being shut down in 221 days, using SteamDB and the dates in this article. Okay, so it was just, like, confusing because they threw out a whole bunch of fucking dates at me at once? That's a little bit more concerning that it was only 221 days, but again, if they sold the game, I don't know, like, what else they could have really done, because they no longer owned the IP. Like, I maybe not sell the game, but I can't really tell a company to not sell its IP. I don't know, like, it just seems like a shit situation all around. Sketchy dev approach with caution sounds like, yeah, like sketchy development approach with caution, but like I don't see anything damning in here where it's just like fucking fuck hate developer, right? Sad that Ghost in the Shell first assault shut down. Unlucky. I say this? I say what? And yet I hate Nintendo for buying Xenogears? Yeah. The game didn't close development. The new company that bought this game turned it into a VR arcade. It's a game that you can play in London, Berlin, Los Angeles, New York. It's in a lot of major cities. It's a VR arcade game. They didn't cease development. When Nintendo bought Xenosaga, they cut the project. They cut development. They said, Tetsuya Takahashi, this game series you've been working on your entire goddamn life, it goes in the fucking trash. That's why I hate Nintendo for buying Monolith Soft. It's a completely different fucking situation. They never refunded you for Ghost in the Shell either? Well, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. I don't know if Fault did refunds when they shut down. I didn't even check. I didn't spend money on Fault, so. Play through Game Pass, if good, buy. Later on big sale. Yeah, also that. If you have Game Pass, just fucking play it for free. It's not really that different, but carry on. It's not really that different? Are you fucking brain damaged? Mundfish sells game to another company. Other company continues development and publishes game in multiple places around the world, in physical places where you can physically go to and play the game. It's not as accessible on Steam, but it still fucking exists. Nintendo buys Monolith Soft, shuts down development of Xenosaga, so the next 3 games will never get fucking made. That is a very stark contrast, you absolute imbecile. Holy shit, Blue, your incessant need to be correct on everything is infuriating. Have some fucking brain cells, I beg. Still recovering from Xenogears being hamstrung? I get so fucking mad. I get so fucking mad about that. Xenosaga needs to be finished, dude. Holy shit. Nintendo, I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you. You see, Xenosaga is a sensitive topic. It's a sensitive topic when it's just like, this is so easy to understand. Game company sell game, new company continue game. Game company get bought by Nintendo, Nintendo do not continue game. What is so fucking hard to understand about that? Expecting her audience to go outside, doesn't understand how unreasonable this is. I don't expect you to go outside. Going outside is scary. Outside is scary. You have a lot more brain cells than me, lady? If you have a lot more brain cells than me, then this concept should be very easy for you to understand. I even ran it down in 5-year-old speak. Game company Munfish sell game. New game company District Zero continue development of game. Game no die. Game still be play. Nintendo buy Xenosaga from Monolith Soft. Nintendo do not continue Xenosaga. Nintendo kill video game. Can no longer play because they won't exist. How is that not fucking different in your brain? Keep crying. Xenosaga became Xenoblade. Xenosaga did not become Xenoblade. Xenoblade has nothing to do with the story in either Xenogear or Xenosaga. Tetsuya Takahashi named Xenoblade as such as an homage. You can find the fucking quote from him. He named it Xenoblade as an homage to his original series that will never get finished because Nintendo axed it. He has Easter eggs in Xenoblade alluding to Xenosaga, again, as an homage to his original series that will never get finished. I was like, God damn, I beg, please, do some fucking research before you assert you're correct in here. If there's anything I fucking know about, it's goddamn Xenosaga. I took a shower for this entire loop. Welcome! The grass talks to me about violence. Touching grass scares you. If the grass starts talking to you, maybe it's time to take some meds, dude. Fucking owned. I'll say it! Actual retard moment! I'm fucking gonna use the Lumi word! Did Nintendo bought the company or the IP? Nintendo bought the company. Nintendo bought Monolith Soft. That is also a difference. They didn't just buy the IP. They bought the company. And they didn't want to buy the rest of the IP rights from Bandai Namco for Xenosaga because they did not think it would be worth it, and they axed the series. Nintendo will come up with a Nintendo-like solution. I'm getting one guide. This one guy is so wrong, it makes me angry. Your ESL brain didn't get that? Can I draw it in paint? No, I trust that you understand. Don't compare Xenosaga and Xenoblade. Yeah, Xenosaga is vastly superior. In Takahashi's defense, Xenoblade is really good and worth playing. Anything that man makes is going to be worth playing. But I will not play Xenoblade unless Xenosaga is finished. I am that fucking hamstrung about it. Fuck you, Nintendo. They need to bring Saga back, but make Mario the main character. What the fuck? Breathe, woman. I don't know how to breathe! My autistic rant on video games makes you fall for me. Lumi, yeah, Lumi uses the R word all the time. And then, like, whenever I have a loop on why I don't say the R word on Twitch because people can report you and you can get banned for it, everyone's like, well, Lumi says it all the time. That's like, yeah, that's fine. That just means nobody's reported her for it. Blue trying to get banned again, I see. Breathe, please. Releasing all limiters. I'm breaking the conditioning! Whore was the Lumi word. No, it's the R word. Nintendo's copyright trolling. Fuck Nintendo, dude. So angry. I'm not sure. What's your source? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't fucking... Not there. Can vouch for it. Breed? Are we back to pregnancy talk? No. No. Can I say Riri's instead? Probably not. Oh, I found it! Oh, I found it.
I have to go to work soon, so I can't bully you during Digimon. I added you on Twitter with a Digimon thing to make up for it.
Well, I'm glad you can't bully me with all your toy cars. Maybe I'll get some more since you're not here to steal them from me, Vash. I don't know what you added me with, though. That makes me nervous. That makes me fucking nervous. This better not be something I can't show on stream. Like, fucking... I hate this man. I hate this man and his empire of Hot Wheels. Alright, okay? Alright, okay? This piece of shit. Thank you for the 333. But I want cars. What about trees? They constantly tell me to have some good old ultra violence from time to time. God damn. Seems to you that what Nintendo did was similar to buying a car and decided they didn't like the goofy seat cushions? They decided that Xenosaga is shit IP not worth funding. Yes, that's exactly what they did. That is exactly what they did, Bear. And that is why I hate them. Sound the alarm. She's breaching containment. If you want Xenosaga so much, might need to make a fan game continuation. That's, like, if I was ever somehow in a position to have, like, multi-millions of dollars, I would figure out how to contact Tetsuya Takahashi and be like, look, dude, I don't know how much this shit costs. I've got multi-millions USD. Please restart development on Xenosaga some way, somehow. I don't know who I gotta buy IP shit from, but you gotta do it, I swear to God. Pretend I have leukemia, it's my dying wish. Imagine it was just Greymon fucking a car. I didn't even think of that until I started scrolling up, and then I was like, oh god, wait. It could be TOS, dude. It could be, yeah, I do need stress balls, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Vash sure does love his Hot Wheels. Still mauling over the rushed last CD of Xenogears. Give me a remake, honestly. Where are your toy cars? Vash put them all in his ass and has to get them surgically removed. You wouldn't have done that, but you were foolish, trust me. What? Did your feet cam redeem ever go through? No, I think I started ranting. I think I started fucking ranting, and I didn't do feet. There was no feet, only rants. No feet, only rants? It's Nintendo, so you know they just refuse to sell. Fuck. I hate Nintendo. The only thing I've bought from Nintendo, like, ever since I was a child, is like fucking Pokemon games. That's it. Only Pokemon. Would the IP be up for sale, or would it be extra kind of asshole not want to sell? I don't know. Because like I don't know between Nintendo and Bandai Namco who would be more likely to allow development to continue. So I don't know, like, who you would have to buy the IP from to give it to the other company to then have development resume, you know? Nintendo would be the kind of company to never sell. I believe it. Nintendo are fucking assholes to people, dude. We were on Atomic Heart. We were like fucking way down here somewhere. This guy's conclusion. Mundfish official answer. Author of the channel is anonymous and aims to gain subscribers, so while not accounting to the rules of professional journalism, where it is necessary to double check incoming information and contact all parties before publishing anything, but according to the rules of the most severe clickbait. We also did not receive any communication from him through any official channel. All of the above is speculation and juggling rumors against the backdrop of the growing popularity of the game Atomic Heart. The legitimacy of this investigation will be examined by Mundfish lawyers, and appropriate action will be taken based on the analysis of the text. About the project Soviet Lunarpark, several junior UE4 programmers who did not know C++ and did not write code participated in its development. They conducted the entire development in the visual programming language UE4 blueprints. Answer from former developers, rewrite at their request. This is not true. The fired developers were not juniors and were the only technical specialists of the company. The interlocutors note that the company did not have other specialists for an objective assessment of the competence of programmers. This is basically just a full he said, she said bullshit with anonymous sources. So it's like, I don't give a shit about all the staffing bullshit, dude. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care. Journalism and standards nowadays seem like a mutually exclusive concept. Yeah, I agree. So that was like a little fork in the road here. It was like a little fork. Moonfish published the trailer. Apparently the trailer was dog shit, problematic development. I don't care about their fucking work structure. Literally don't give a shit. Who is behind Atomic Heart? We already read their names. We could scroll some more. In the original, this is actually in English. This isn't translated from Russian. This one's actually in English. He's not CEO of Moonfish, but game director at Atomic Heart. I thought they said in the other article they didn't have a game director, but like, whatever, dude. Journalists and developers speak of Zatsepin as not the most honest person. He could approve an idea in front of a person in person and then reject it behind his back and destroy it, not being very ceremonious with his words. Because of this, building a trusting relationship with the CEO is possible only with the full approval of all his ideas. This also seems like just more fucking gossip drama. Do not give a shit. They're talking about the lady person again. She used to model, blah, blah, blah. Colleagues spoke positively of the guy, don't care. Mention of Ukraine in this list looks provocative, but the studio's LinkedIn profile confirms that at least 3 Ukrainians work at Moonfish. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares where any of their employees live and work from? I was like, I don't care. All of their employees could be from like fucking Kazakhstan, and I'd be like, whatever, dude. I don't give a shit. It's just like, what the fuck? Problematic development and questionable releases have long been commonplace in the game industry. Almost every major studio has been burned by something like this for at least once. For example, the situation around Cyberpunk 2077 is still felt keenly in the minds and hearts of some players. Is game fun? That's what I care about. I don't care about where their employees live and work. I don't care about like their employees fucking gossiping and being like, he rejected my idea. I don't care. Is game fun? Is game complete? Oh my god. The problem with Atomic Heart is far from just the development. You could even say it's the least of its problems. After all, the game's creation would have been somewhat impossible without the money of the Russian regime. On February 24th, 2022, Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine, which continues to this day, greatly exacerbated the geopolitical situation around the world. The war was also reflected among the developers of Atomic Heart. When Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine began, Moonfish halted development for a month, because the war started. What do you want them to do? Well, they're just like, oh, there's a war going on, but we're gonna just, you know, keep going to our office. Maybe, you know, just keep working on the. No, what? Because of this, the game had to be delayed from 2022 to 2023. I don't care. That's a legitimate reason for a delay. That's unironically a legitimate reason. They had a shit leader. You should screw over the people who don't have a say. I don't understand, dude. Oh my god. It's Digimon time. Follow schedule. Blue, I'm not going to acknowledge you any longer. I'm not going to acknowledge you. Bandai Namco wasn't the one who canned the series. Nintendo bought Monolith Soft. Bandai Namco had concerns about the series after how low the sales of Xenosaga 3 were, for goddamn sure. So it's very possible Bandai Namco also would have completely canceled development on it. But it doesn't matter because Monolith Soft was bought by Nintendo, who actually did can it. Guys, the war started and they stopped development. Obviously, they stopped to kill an entire village of Ukrainians. Oh my god. You know how Moonfish has developers from both Russia and Ukraine, and when the war started between both countries, they stopped development? Game Journo's confused. I was just like, why are you, as an individual consumer, so angry at Moonfish for being a Russian company when there's still Ukrainians working for them? Like, what? I don't understand, dude. I'm gonna finish this before I go to the game, though, Nim. I wanna finish learning about why everyone's so angry at Atomic Heart, because a lot of people in my community were like, I know why everyone's angry at Hogwarts. But I don't know why anyone's angry at Atomic Heart. So we're learning together the ridiculous reasons that people are mad at Atomic Heart. Its current year, being angry is required. I don't get angry very often, but there are certain things I am very passionate about. Some of those things I am very passionate about, I cannot get angry about on stream. I have to have self-control. Are we against Hogwarts now? I bought the digital deluxe edition. I'm gonna play the fuck out of that game. I played tons of Harry Potter games when I was a kid, and I'm gonna play the new one. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Is the game gonna be fun? I don't know. The game looks nice graphically, and I'm gonna play the game and see if it's fun. If it's fun, I'm gonna say it's fun. If it plays like dog shit, I'm gonna say it plays like dog shit. I'm not gonna have an opinion filtered one way or another based on, like, politics, and I'm not gonna be bullied out of buying a game that I was interested in because people are like, "Ooh, J.K. Rowling, so evil." Fuck you. Is the game fun? Is the game fun? That's what I care about. You want the Kestrel? You want to play in the Harry Potter universe? Don't care about the crappy character. Don't question things. Simply get angry at new current thing and then get ready to get angry at next thing. J.K. Rowling, sole developer of Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, she did literally all the work. No one else worked on that game. You've seen shit about Russians that if they said about other people, they'd be in shit. Like, you've seen calls for genocide. Well, I mean, yeah. Like, certain types of people, it's okay to dehumanize, right? As long as you're dehumanizing the correct people, you can get away with it. Did I have the shitty old Harry Potter game where you cast spells by wiggling an analog stick? I had some PlayStation 1 Harry Potter games, and I had some Game Boy Harry Potter games. So, unless it was an analog stick on controller, I don't remember how almost any of those games played. I just remember really hating the Game Boy, I think it was Advance, the Game Boy Advance one. Because, like, you had stealth sections in that game that were just absolutely fucking bullshit. Prisoner of Azkaban for Game Boy Advance. Best Harry Potter game. I hope that wasn't the one I was just fucking ranting about. Hello, Leafar! Hello! Only thing in the Duville in Harry Potter? I don't know what that is. Author turned bigoted game dev. Oh my god. Almost every movie I've watched has put money into the pockets of pedos. Don't high horse me, Twitter. Exactly. Make your own character in this one. The shitty clown you were talking about is in Harry Potter. Oh. Those were the best. You're fucking weird. What game are we talking about? On my screen right now, Atomic Heart. What I was just speaking about, Hogwarts. But I mean, I guess you could equate them in a way. The stealth one was in Sorcerer's Stone, avoiding prefects at night. That fucking sucked. I hated that. I hated that. When the Russian war like first kicked off, I have a few viewers. I have a few viewers who are like Russians. And they're long-time viewers. They came in here and they've made jokes about like learning English off of watching me. And I remember when the war kicked off, they came in and like gave apologies, and they were like, I hope you don't mind if I still talk here and watch your streams. And I was like, why the fuck would I be angry at you? You didn't do anything. You're not Putin, to my knowledge. Like, why would I be upset at like average Russian man because of something his government did? I was like, it made me feel bad that they felt the need to apologize, you know? It's just like, god damn, dude. You hate the new hate Russians thing? You've been hating on Russians all my life. They did genocide against your relatives, and now everyone hates them and it feels lame. Oh. Imagine Putin watching Vtubers. You know he does. Putin definitely watches fucking Vtubers. There's no way. Huh. Imagine if Putin was watching every Kirsche stream. I'm too anti-commie for that, mans. I'm sorry, I've been Putin all along. I'll stop the war now just for you. Hey, thanks, guy. It's just that easy. Just become the oshi of the dictator, and you can get them to stop the war for you. It's like people asking me to apologize for the Bama bombs. Yeah, right? My tax money went to Obama drone striking children. That's probably the best use of my tax money in years, but still not very good. Can't believe I have Vladimir Putin in my chat. God damn. Didn't Bin Laden have anime on his hard drive? I don't remember, dude. I don't remember. The West didn't give a fuck about the Ukraine's ethnically cleansing Russians in the Donbass for the past decade. Why do I give a fuck now that they're fighting back? I don't know anything about that. I don't even know what the heck in Donbass is. I'm gonna be real with you. Simply turn off the war. Just pause the game. Dinner's ready. You played against too many Russians and Eve to not be a little happy. What the fuck? This just in, Anime Fox accomplishes ceasefire from the Russian side. Awaiting more information. God damn. Could honestly see Kim Jong-un having an oshi. Oh, there's no way that man doesn't watch VTubers, dude. Osama was hella weeb. God damn. Still remember journos calling for an end to Russians as bad guys in media because the king of drones was cozying up to them. I just like... I mean, prior to the war, I was just like, Russia kind of all bark no bite nowadays, right? Like, it's not like the fucking Red Scare that it used to be. I don't know why we just constantly demonize Russians at this point. I'd lose my fucking mind if Putin watched Kier and was just like, this is smart Fox. She knows exactly how I exploit the idiocy of communists. I doubt there's any politicians watching me. Like, there was one like local state politician watching Pippa, and he commented on something, and then he was like, I'm probably gonna delete this in the morning. And then we made him put on a hat. And he was like, I don't know why I'm still interacting. I don't know why I'm still interacting. I just like, people are gonna find out and it's gonna be terrible. And I was like, you know what? Don't delete any of your interactions. If the worst thing you've done as a politician is watch an anime bunny rabbit on YouTube, you're miles a fucking ahead of your competition. Let me tell you what. At least your tax money didn't go to killing the US children. Oh no, it definitely does. It's me. I'm Donbass. I don't want to be inside of you, Mr. Donbass. Apparently fighting against foreign-backed insurrection is now genocide. Pro-Russians say the darndest things. I don't know anything about the Donbass. I'm gonna be honest with you. So like, I can't comment on it because I don't know what happened. To me, Donbass sounds like a fucking ska band name. So like, I'm wholly ignorant of whatever that is. All of this war talk makes you upset. You came to the stream to watch Funny Fox, not talk about IRL problems. Are you in the war zone, Zazuban? I wanted to talk about Atomic Heart and why people were angry. Gotta run for office now just to change my politician viewership stats. God damn. We did make him put on the Pipkin hat. He was so cute. He was a cute Pipkin. Not Neek? This word isn't very real. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Zazu is Ukrainian. Oh, I see! Hello, friend. Do you get to say rude things about Russians if your country is adjacent to the horde things and they really want to invade us? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's the government. Like, I'm not gonna hate, like, random Russian man, I guess. This motherfucker Polish. Everybody wants to invade Poland. Poland has that prime pussy. You choose your politicians by their oshi? Oh my god. Moving back around. Many game companies have stood up for Ukraine, albeit in different ways. For example, CD Projekt Red donated funds to support the victims of the Russian military aggression and organized special programs so that Ukrainian refugees could learn game development. Electronic Arts added Ukrainian musical artists and themed cosmetics in support of Ukraine. I know you have to buy the cosmetics, so it actually is support, but for some reason reading that just made me think of like changing your profile picture to the flag colors. And PlayStation automatically renews the Ukrainian subscription to PlayStation Plus at their own expense. That seems like really nice of them to do, honestly. What's my favorite game of all time? Xenosaga. Mundfish has said nothing about Russia's invasion of Ukraine in nearly a year of full-scale war. Instead, the developers choose a different tactic. They decided to move away from their Russian origins as much as possible, trying to convince the world that Mundfish is an international studio. Even if their headquarters is in Russia, if they have employees from other countries, doesn't that technically make them an international studio? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? And also, this just in, Russian company with headquarters in Russia doesn't want to say something bad about Russian government's decisions. It's almost like they don't have free speech or something. That's like when Chinese developers have to kowtow to like Chinese government decisions so they don't get fucking thwacked. It's like, what do you expect these people to do? You wonder if I've ever streamed Xenosaga? I haven't. I wanted to multiple times, but my model pipeline kept getting pushed back. And I don't want to stream it without doing the special thing, so it's going to take a hot fucking minute. Gave the conscripts who wouldn't be able to play games anyway a month of online gaming. A fellow Xeno fan, you've played Xenoblade DE and 2, and you're playing Gears. I have not played any of the Blades, and I will not play any of the Blades unless Xenosaga gets finished. I'm gonna follow a streamer on here who was born in Russia, lived in Ukraine. She's been harassed by the usual suspects because politics rots people's brains. What the fuck? That's so weird. That's so weird. Sony trying to keep Ukrainian soldiers off the front by giving them free PlayStation Plus. Sony might be a Putin puppet. That's some tinfoil hat tier shit there, baby. What are they afraid of? Russia taking over the world through video games? It's like Jackie Chan denying Taiwan while having tons of family in China. Yeah. Like sometimes you gotta say shit that you don't believe in, or you just don't say shit at all, so your government doesn't come and pay your family a visit. My local feminist said there's more rights in Russia since she can't abort whatever she wants now. What the fuck? I already watched Xenosaga. That is the correct response. That game has so many fucking hours of cutscenes. To do this, almost all of the studio's employees were taken to Cyprus or the Republic of Armenia. As we know from journalists close to the studio, the relocation was also cause of discord within Mundfish. Only more important employees were taken to Cyprus, while minor ones were sent to Armenia. But you still got all expenses paid trip to one of these places. I don't understand. Except that almost everyone on LinkedIn has jobs in Russian companies and Russian educational institutions. This is why such relocation tactics do not help much. Also, you can mention the difference in the presentation of the About Us section on the company's official site. The English version specifically focuses on the different countries from which the employees work. The Russian version does not have such a section and mentions the international team more modestly. Gee, I wonder why the English version, being read by Western people who get insanely outraged at dumb shit, mentions more virtue-signaling text than the one in Russian, where they can just be blasé about it. Already watched Xenosaga. That's a hardcore fan right there. The anime doesn't exist. Let me tell you that right now. Getting sent to Armenia sounds like punishment. I don't know. You'd worry less about the Russians and more about... Oh no. I can't say that. In January 2023, criticism of Mundfish's silence on the war reached a critical point. Thank you for follow. And then the game's official Twitter account finally responded with something. The developer stated that they have always been against violence and also once again stressed that the Mundfish team comprises of people from various countries. The tweets do not mention Ukraine or Russia or a full-scale invasion by the latter, but Mundfish stated that they will not tolerate people with offensive, hateful, discriminatory, violent, or threatening language or content. Why do you want your video game company to be making statements on this? Silence brand, make my video game. Armenia is currently also under attack by one of its neighbors. Not might be the best place in the world currently. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what's happening in Armenia. I don't know what's going on over there. When it comes to money and investments, the authors of Atomic Heart are apparently willing to tolerate much more. Shady investments. On the official Mundfish website, the developers listed their 3 leading investors. They're Gaijin Entertainment, Gem Capital, and Tencent. So, let me get... We're supposed to be upset at Russian company. But you don't get upset at everything else that Tencent has its tendrils in? Like, The partner in terms of hardware for the studio is Nvidia. Let's look at each of the leading partners in more detail, and we'll go over in order of increasing the level of questionable investments. The most straightforward situation is with Nvidia. Journalists who have been inside Mundfish claim that the technology giant itself contacted the studio, which surprised the developers. This was done after the release of the first teaser trailer. It's another confirmation of why Mundfish is so confident that the video advertising should be the main focus. Nvidia gave Mundfish access to its latest technology, especially by betting on RTX. It was another opportunity for the company to spotlight ray tracing technology. Not only did Mundfish get access to the technology, but it also got support for its use from Nvidia itself. This event helped the game become noticeably better technically because Nvidia employs industry professionals. Sources claim that they were the ones who helped Atomic Heart look decent in many ways. That said, there have been regular comments and outrages from Nvidia about the process at Mundfish, as former game developers say, but they had little impact on the overall pipeline. How is this a shady investment? How is Nvidia investing technology in a game development company to help develop their game a shady investment in any way, shape, or form? And even if Nvidia had qualms about the processes, they had little impact on the pipeline. So what does it fucking matter? What is the complaint? Did Nvidia bomb Ukraine? Like, what is the complaint here? I don't understand. Yeah, Nvidia does this all the time. Like, why is this a complaint? You also bet the journos didn't care that the Saudis are buying shit like SNK and WWE? Only a handful of outlets seem to cover that. I even brought that up on stream before because I was like, that's kind of fucking weird that the Saudi crown prince wants to buy game studios. I'm lost. There must be some shady stuff in the background. That's just so weird. Next in line is Chinese giant Tencent. Since 2010, Tencent has been actively buying shares in entire studios in the West, which are associated with game development. It already owns 100% of Funcom, Riot Games, and Sumo Group. It also owns 40% of Epic Games and 22% of Bloober Team. As you can see, the range of studios in which Tencent invests is as diverse as possible, and that is why Mundfish can be considered as just a natural development of the policy of the Chinese company to increase its presence in the video games market. Well, like, I don't like China as much as the next guy putting all their weird censorship shit in all of our games, but it's like, I play shit by Riot. I don't know what Sumo Group is. I haven't touched anything from Funcom in ages. I play shit from Epic. I've played shit from Bloober. Like, why would Tencent being involved in Russian dev make me not want to play their game? Espouse the agreed narrative. Might be same prince, not sure, but if he is, he saved a Japanese series from going woke by buying it and keeping the lewd girls in it. Imagine living in a world where the Saudi Arabian crown prince is advocating for lewd women in a video game against the West saying we need to stop sexualizing women in video games. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Maybe better off in Saudi hands than American hands? Unironically, yeah, maybe. He owns the majority of the company that now owns SNK. Yeah, that was what I remember it. Things are more interesting with Gaijin Entertainment as an investor. It's a video game developer and publisher known primarily for War Thunder and Crossout. It was originally a Russian company which from 2002 to 2022 paid taxes to the government of Russia. Stop the fucking presses! A Russian company paid taxes to the government of the company they are established in! Holy shit, you guys. I can't believe I found out this information. This changes everything. How dare they comply with tax law and pay taxes to their country? Tax is bad, but only in Russia. Oh my god, dude. Unironically, how dare they pay their taxes? Taxation is theft. Here's a crucial thing to understand: the problem of cooperation with Russian companies in general. Russia's invasion of Ukraine and previous aggressive actions of Russia, like the invasion of Georgia, showed that the Kremlin regime uses taxes of Russians and Russian companies to build up military capabilities and bloody actions on the territory of other countries. This is why many Western companies stopped operating in Russia in 2022. To stop sponsoring wars. You know, personally, I can't wait for every single country to stop doing business with America and we can finally become the isolationist nation we deserve to be. Imagine no other countries giving money to us. No countries getting money from us. We would be free to drone all the children we desire with our tax money. For the first time ever, journalists acknowledge the exploitative nature of taxes. Surely they'll do that for other countries. Whoa, dude, the government uses taxes to fund themselves and the projects they're working on? No way, man. No way, dude. I thought, like, taxes were just for, like, education and shit, man. Like, what? Oh my god, dude. Jesus fuck. If by capabilities they mean new mansions for generals. Yeah. My taxes went to drone striking little kids. You know, it's not something I wanted to happen. But that's just, you know, it's part of the defense budget for some reason, you know? I'll never believe this. You paid taxes? You're a fucking war criminal now. How dare you pay taxes? Not paying for rando third worlders to get yote? What is yote? I don't even know what that means. Is that Zoomer lingo? Taxes go to celebs' private jets and islands. Only if it's an Epstein island. This reminds you of the complete loser who removed his Tarkov Tools website because Russia? Like, thanks bro, Putin will really be upset I can't track the flea market! I mean, like, I can understand if you are an individual and you have, like, individual principles and you've created something and you're just like, hey, what I created this for, I no longer personally agree with, so I don't want to keep it up. Like, if you as an individual just, like, stop doing stuff as an individual because of your own principles, that makes sense. That's perfectly fine. That's how it should be, you know? But trying to force everyone else into doing what you're doing because you believe you are morally correct is where the issue is. By paying my taxes, I support Middle Eastern kids getting blown up by drones. Specifically and only Middle Eastern children, by the way. I have to go to my city council meetings and be like, yes, Commissioner, I'm here to make sure that the portion of my taxes that go towards our military budget are actually only drone striking children from the Middle East. If I were to learn that children in Southeast Asia or South America were getting drone striked with my tax dollars, I would have an issue with it. EA pays taxes. Guess they're war criminals. Yeah, exactly. Do you get to choose the age range as well? If we're paying taxes for it, we better get to choose the age range of the children who get drone striked. I mean, I guess you could just, you know, we've drone striked an orphanage before, right? That kind of covers a wide spectrum. It's called spawn camping. God damn. Blah. I beg you, please bomb my country. No, Elfather, I will miss the penguins. Blowing up kids isn't a war crime if you call it population control. Fuck. You need to clear the land. The fact that they imply paying their taxes equals support is batshit insane. Absolutely batshit insane. Like, I can't even believe that this was an argument they tried using to be like, don't buy Atomic Heart. Gaijin sponsored money to Atomic Heart, and Gaijin pays taxes to the Russian government. Oh my god, this world isn't very real. I don't want to believe it's real anymore, dude. The IRS tax form be like, please select the particular age range of the children you would like your tax bracket fully brought to you by explosive device to explode to bits. Please indicate on your tax form exactly how you would like to get rid of the children in lesser countries, all right? Okay, we need the age range, we need the specific gender of the children, we need the country and the region within the country. And it's like, you know, the government would even make blowing up children no longer fun. There'd just be so much formality to it. You're like, I don't even care. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm gonna go home and eat cheese. You live in Hungary, so you pay your taxes, Monarch. Gaijin's in Hungary now, by the way. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna get to that. Gaijin Entertainment sponsored the war for a long time by paying their taxes, by the way. And in 2022, the company moved its headquarters to Hungary to avoid being associated with Russia and continue its operations around the world. However, Hungary has repeatedly been seen supporting or at least tolerating Russia's aggressive nature. Also, one of Gaijin Entertainment's main offices is located in Cyprus, which has become a haven for Russian gaming companies in exile or undercover. So Gaijin was like, let's just move our headquarters so we pay taxes to Hungary instead of Russia, so people stop assaulting us for paying our taxes. And they still can't escape it. They still can't escape. They're like, well, you see, Hungary hasn't done enough. So they're tolerating Russia's aggression. So by paying taxes to Hungary, Gaijin Entertainment is still supporting and sponsoring the war. To be fair, it makes sense to move your HQ out of your oppressive country, just like MiHoYo moved out of China to Singapore, but you know, yeah. What kind of abortion via potato sack victim wrote this article? Probably a seething Twitterer, if I had to guess. How dare Hungary not trigger another world war? Oh my god. The best came to come out of Hungary was the one with the hippos. I don't know what that is. Anti-tax paying action. I mean, like, if you could just choose to not pay taxes, that could be an option. That'd be nice, but unfortunately you can't. You pay taxes to Serbia and you have family in Ukraine? Are you technically supporting your family being in danger? How dare you, Darelight? You are literally killing grandma. Hungary doesn't care to get involved with Ukraine. Not our allies, not our business. Yeah, that should be how it is. Hungry hippos. Oh, I remember that game. I had one of those when I was a kid. I had one of those. Gaijin Entertainment's scandalous moments around here don't end there. In 2021, the company noted a War Thunder ad featuring the Donetsk People's Republic terrorists. The Donetsk People's Republic is an illegal territorial formation that emerged as a result of Russia's occupation of part of the Donetsk Oblast of Ukraine. In one of the videos with the Donetsk People's Republic militants, they integrated War Thunder ads. That is, Gaijin Entertainment both financially and ethically supported Russia's military action in Ukraine. Within Gaijin Entertainment, plenty of employees supported Russia's aggression against other countries. This includes, for example, head of PR Konstantin Gorovrin. He has illegally visited the Russian-occupied Ukrainian Crimea and repeatedly spoken out in support of Russia's foreign policy. I didn't know it was illegal to visit Crimea. But I don't know what Donetsk I don't know what this is. So I don't know if this is like a legitimate reason to be angry or not. Cuz like being in the US, I'm so used to people being called terrorists when they're actually not terrorists. So when other countries write about terrorists, I have to actually do like a research to find out if they're actually terrorists or not, because I come from that American background. So I don't know anything about the Donetsk People's Republic. They could be, they could not be. Maybe this is a legitimate reason to be angry at Gaijin. I don't know, dude. Oblast means area, literally. I see. All right. Hungary hasn't done enough to help Ukraine, and thus Soviet-era weapons and armor marked with Hungarian army markings somehow ending in Ukraine is just accident. He's saying the occupation is illegal. Oh, okay. Because he said he illegally visited the Russian-occupied Ukrainian Crimea, not he visited the illegally occupied, or illegally Russian-occupied Ukrainian Crimea. Ukraine used DCS gameplay when they were pulling the Ghost of Kiev narrative. I love Sam Hyde. Does that mean that the creators of DCS were funding Ukraine? Terrorist is a diluted term everywhere. They're not terrorists, they're rebels. Well, I mean, rebels could also be a terrorist force, because, like, didn't one of the, like, Taliban groups try calling themselves, like, fucking rebels or some shit, and then after we gave them a bunch of arms, they were like, yeah, we're just gonna fuck everyone over now, by the way. There's too many, like, cells in the Middle East, I can't keep all the names straight. Little chocolate donuts, they taste good, and they've got the sugar you need to keep you going in the morning? Hold on, what the fuck? Crimea is a vacation destination, for fuck's sake. How dare you visit the seaside vacation? I mean, maybe it's a hot spot right now. I don't know. Donetsk region. That word is hard for me to pronounce. Region separated from Ukraine during the 2014 Ukrainian Revolution. Okay. When the U.S. government fed the Ukrainian Revolution, people of Donetsk said, fuck off, don't tread on me. So they are now terrorists because they really fucking hate Zelensky. I can't remember what his name is. Kosovo Liberation Army are terrorists in your books? Rebels are generally just terrorists you agree with? Yeah, that seems like the nice way to call a terrorist, right? Zelensky wasn't even a president back then. At least check before posting. I don't know anything about the Donetsk. So, like, maybe they're terrorists, maybe they're not. Maybe this is a legitimate reason to be angry. Maybe it's just Twitter people being Twitter people. But this is like the first thing I've seen that would be a legitimate reason to be upset. Donetsk. Thank you, Darelight, for finally correcting me. Try adding a nya. I will genuinely pronounce it correctly. Donetsk. Thank you. Fuck John McCain for his stupidity in the Middle East. Imagine. Calling an occupation illegal is cringe. If you can't defend yourself or trick someone else, you don't get to have sovereignty. It's like Darwinism, but on a nation scale. What do I want to bet? They're also paying the Ukrainian government taxes as well? They're playing both sides. I don't know. But this is like, if these people are actually terrorists, then yeah, this is the first reason I've seen to get, like, angry. Now we come to the most scandalous investor, Gem Capital. The company's management position as an internal private equity and venture capital firm. By the way, it also invested in other Russian game studios, for example, Owlcat Games, which is now trying to present itself as an international company, but it started its activities just in Russia. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares if it started just in Russia and now it has employees in other countries? Who fucking cares? The founder of Gem Capital is Anatoly Pali, and before founding Gem Capital, he was involved in auditing Russian companies connected with oil and gas extraction. Specifically, Anatoly worked with Yukos and Gazprom. Pili relatively quickly rose to the position of Deputy General Director. He stayed there for 8 years. Anatoly decided to turn his attention to the video game market in 2019. Before that, he had time to meet and work with many people occupying key positions in Russia's oil and gas market. Among them was billionaire Oleg Deripaska, who is regularly accused of significant financial fraud and illegal activities at the world level. Gem Capital also worked with Russian bank VTB, which is currently under sanctions. It is also alleged that Russian oligarchs conducted illegal activities through it. It says alleged, so I really don't give a shit unless it's proven. It turns out that Pali made his fortune by cooperating with oligarchs and working in the gas and oil sector. The export of gas and oil is one of the main categories of income of the Russian budget. The proceeds from the sale of natural resources have made many people in Russia billionaires. And also with the money from gas and oil sales, Russia strengthens its military industry so that it can start wars, sponsor private military corporations, and engage in other aggressive activities. The war with Ukraine, which began in 2014, is part of these activities. You know what? As someone who lives in America, and as someone whose own government canceled our oil pipeline from Canada to the United States, and removed the block that Trump had put on the Russian pipeline to, I want to say it was Syria. I could be wrong, but there was a Russian pipeline. And Biden was just like, yeah, sure, go ahead, Russia. You can have your pipeline, but I'm killing the one here at home. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about what Russia's doing with their oil, because my country's already fucked it up. All right, so, like, I don't care. Do you mean Nord Stream 2? I don't remember what the names of the pipelines are. I remember there was a pipeline that was supposed to happen from Canada to the United States, and Biden shut it down. And there was a pipeline that Russia wanted to build to the Middle East that got delayed because Trump put, like, some fucking sanctions or whatever bullshit happened years ago. And Biden was like, actually, you can go ahead and build your pipeline. Ukraine has pipelines too. They act as toll radars in a way. Let's talk about laying pipe. That's actually a buy for Twitch. You can't talk about that here. He made money by working with rich people. Impossible. By this article, Biden's government is helloing Russia as they still import Russian oil. You're right. Nord Stream 2 is the one that blew up suddenly. I don't remember which one that was. I'm bad at remembering names. Nord Stream 2 is a pipeline from Russia to Germany that Trump blocked. Was it to Germany? Okay. For some reason, I thought he wanted to bring it all the way down to, like, the Middle East, but it could have just been to Germany, potentially. I am rough on remembering details. I can remember the big pictures, though. I appreciate you guys remembering details for me. You can read more about Pally's intrigues in the Twitter thread from user whatever, but the fact is that Atomic Heart is sponsored with money from oligarchs linked to Russian military aggression against other countries. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit that he made money with Russian oil and now wants to spend that money on video game developers. Because my own country's government is doing brain damage things in regards to oil. Don't care. How can Americans block pipelines in Europe? Allies also didn't want that to happen, but America had to rub their dick around in order to actually block it. If they actually fixed American problems, how would they campaign that they would fix them? That's true. After an invasion, if Owlcat has anything to do with Russia, and apparently they moved their main office back in 2019. I wonder why they moved it back. When most other companies are, like, trying to move out so they don't get attacked for being Russian. Help! Nord Stream 2 is the pipeline that mysteriously exploded when a mysterious U.S. ship fucked around that area after Biden mysteriously hinted that the U.S. will blow it the fuck up. I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna vomit. Oh god. Oh god, it hurts so bad. Oh god, it hurts so bad. You felt that one in your chest. It hurt. The government issued jellyfish is trying to communicate with us again. Oh. Oh god. It seems like the more I talk, the more the hiccups happen. Maybe it's because I don't, like, breathe well enough. Like, like Nim said, I just keep talking. I don't breathe. Clippers at the ready. They're so painful. One of these days I'm actually gonna vomit when that happens, dude. Why does pre-vomit Kirsche sound sultry? Because when I start vomiting, I start crying, and then I become sad. Do I need a 5-minute breather? No! Digimon gods are punishing me. Let's see. We're almost at the end here. We've almost gotten to the bottom of why everybody hates this game. The above political twists and turns will only be clear to people directly immersed in them. Not even all Ukrainians and Russians are aware of such details, so it is not surprising that people in other countries are confused and bewildered by the highly virulent attitude towards the atomic heart. For many English-speaking people, the shooter from Mundfish is simply Russian Bioshock, which attracts its unusual atmosphere and stylish trailers. There's a demand for Soviet aesthetics, which is also multiplied by retrofuturism in the West. Imagine. Hiccups are digibeetles that are trying to communicate from the digital world to play the game. God damn. Maybe I don't breathe well enough. I said breathe! So breathe well enough. The people that actually want to see the gameplay will get 35 minutes of footage. Usually I don't tangent much on Digimon days, because, like, I get really into playing. But this atomic heart hole is very large. Where there is demand, there will always be business proposals. Therefore, the problem with finding game publishers for Mundfish were solved by themselves. Why is that a problem? And in a way that some fledgling studios can only dream of. After all, Atomic Heart is supported by not one, not two, but 4 publishers. The biggest name is Xbox. The company has included Atomic Heart in its Game Pass subscription game collection, where the project will be available right from the release date. Xbox is also helping Mundfish with an advertising campaign and regularly highlights the game on its social networks. There is not much scandal and intrigue here, and Xbox is one of the biggest names in the global gaming industry, and it certainly has nothing to do with wars. For the last few years, the company's been making a big bet on expanding its collection of games with Game Pass subscriptions, and Atomic Heart became one of the games that came in handy with this development vector. Here's something else that's interesting. Game Pass will also release a new part of the popular game series from Ukraine, Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. I'll probably buy that too, because graphically it looks good. Fucking Xbox, my homie. You and I supporting both sides of the war, I guess. I don't fucking know. Xbox representatives and Phil Spencer personally expressed support for GSC Game World Studio, which is developing the game right during the hostilities in Ukraine. And on the official Xbox YouTube channel, there's a video dedicated to developing the game during the war. So is this the problem that they had with Mundfish taking a month off of work when the war started? They're like, Mundfish, you're not allowed to take time off work. That's sketchy and wrong. Look at this Ukrainian development company who's literally also in the war, not taking time off. I don't understand what this article's point is. My biggest concern is the game good? Fuck! There's a demand for Soviet aesthetics? What the fuck? I don't know, dude. You fucking worry about Stalker 2 so much. I hope it'll come out, dude. Didn't one of the Stalker devs die in the trenches? I can't remember if that was fake or not, but I remember it going around on Twitter for a while. Play Stalker Anomaly, Fox, I beg you. But what do the graphics look like? Stalker 2 looks like dumbed down Call of Duty. How can Call of Duty even possibly be more dumbed down? Xbox is well aware of Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine, and that's why you can't buy anything from Microsoft consoles through the Russian region. Game Pass also doesn't work in Russia, so it's strange that, at the same time, Xbox continues to promote and support Atomic Heart, made with Russian money of highly dubious origin. I'll agree with him here. That is kind of strange. Why is Xbox supporting Atomic Heart and putting it on the Game Pass, while full cucking Russian citizens out of being able to buy things on consoles and also not being able to buy Game Pass? That feels a little weird. That feels a little strange. If they're developing, they're kind of breaking the law. All men were drafted to the age of 60. Well, that's kind of strange, isn't it? That's kind of strange. Now you want for Steam to put Stalker and Atomic Heart as a bundle sale? Oh no. It'll come out, you just don't want all your buddies getting super excited, only for it to be garbage. I have learned to have tempered expectations. Very rarely am I actually excited for a new release of a game. I'm just like, yeah, I want to play this, and hopefully it's good, but I no longer feel that getting my fresh physical copy from GameStop after pre-ordering it along with the art book and the strategy guide levels of excitement that I did when I was a child. Anomalies like Skyrim, it looks as good as your system can handle. There's a lot of graphical tweaks I can do for pretty. Ooh, okay, I'm listening. Might be made with Russian money, but it'll make US dollars. Exactly. It's just unethical. Like we said, there's no reason to hate the common man because of their government. I can see the logic in, like, if we let Russians spend money on our store, the taxes will still go to Russian government, I guess. I don't know. Like, maybe that's, like, the thought process here. But I still don't think cucking Russian citizens out of something their government decided to do is really going to have any effect on anything. Like, what the fuck are they going to do about it, you know? Like, what can they do about it? I guess the thing is to, like, have the citizens create pressure on their government to stop doing what they're doing because everyone else is making everything so shitty for the citizens. But I don't think the government care that much, I'm gonna be real. Room temp expectations. Didn't the sanctions force most of these big companies like Microsoft to pull out? Yes. Yes, they said that earlier in the article as well. The industry instilled a great hate of cutting-edge graphics in you over time. I love cutting-edge graphic, but I want the game to also be good. I don't want the game to be like Black Desert, where it's pretty, but there's no real game. Because it's like, yeah, the graphics are great. I love looking at it, but, like, give me more. You know? This just makes pressure for Russians to pirate more, which I approve of. Yar har. Yar har. In Asia, Atomic Heart is published by 4Divinity. This game's publisher is owned by GCL Group, a large game association. The fact that Atomic Heart will publish 4Divinity in Asia became known not long ago. News of the deal surfaced in December 2022. 4Divinity is a relatively young publisher with only 3 titles in its portfolio. Besides Atomic Heart, they also have Windstorm and Life in Willowdale. I've never heard of those. And if you look at it from a neutral point of view, Atomic Heart looks the most interesting. With Atomic Heart, 4Divinity wants to make a name for itself and strengthen its status as a big game publisher. To accomplish this, they even invested $3,700,000 in the development of Atomic Heart. In almost every other country, Atomic Heart is published by Focus Entertainment, a French company. It's been publishing games since 2007 and was famous for projects like The Surge, Greedfall, and A Plague Tale Requiem. But Focus Entertainment's reputation is not without scandals as well. One of them happened in 2022 because of the release of A Plague Tale Requiem. Focus Entertainment did not refuse to publish the game for Russian players in a wave of a mass exodus of companies from Russia. In addition, the game added Russian localization. Imagine a game not punishing average Russian people for the choices of their government, which Focus Entertainment representatives mentioned separately, infuriating Ukrainian players. That's just racist, though. The multi-platform editors also found out that Focus Entertainment has sent review keys to Russian game journalists. Even authors and publications supporting the Russian army military's actions received the keys. Although this practice in 2022, due to the aggressive policy of Russia, has been abandoned almost by all game studios. What the heck? The Russian government literally said, "Pirate away, comrades," and stop trying to get most torrent trackers shut down? That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny, actually. Have I played the Metro games? I have not. I have not played the Metro games. I have not played a Metro game. Russia was already pretty much the world capital of cracking games. The Cabbage Medal! Earlier, Focus Entertainment tried to do some unfair things to the Ukrainian studio Frogware. It is known for the series of detective games about Sherlock Holmes and the Sinking City. I think I bought one of these games when it was on sale before. The name is really familiar. In 2019, representatives of Focus Entertainment, then the publisher was called Focus Home Interactive, took Frogware's games off the market without the developer's knowledge, all because of attempts to take over the rights to the game, even though the contract between Focus Home Interactive and Frogware separately stated that the publisher only receives the rights to publish the game, not fully own them. In September 2022, it became known that Focus Entertainment would publish and promote Atomic Heart worldwide. Why is this our problem? Isn't this something for Mundfish to worry about? Right? Like, if this whole article is why nobody should play Atomic Heart, shouldn't you be okay with Focus Entertainment's shady past? Shouldn't you be like, well, I hope Focus Entertainment tries to fuck over Mundfish the same way they fucked over frog people? Right? Like, I don't understand. The tangent article went on a tangent. I don't understand. I don't get it, dude. Multi-platform editors learned the following speculation from people associated with worldwide game publishing. There's a possibility that the rights to publish Atomic Heart simply cost next to nothing. Didn't they just say up here that 4Divinity is a new game publisher? So they paid almost $4 million to the development of Atomic Heart so they could publish it? What do you mean that they cost next to nothing? Do I use Linux? I do not. I have Wimbos. Microsoft Bimbos, dude. Focus Entertainment agreed to take over the game, and no one took the reputational damage into account at the time. And when the situation started to develop even more, it was too late to cancel the game's publishing. This is literally all just speculation. This is just speculation and opinion of the author. Classic Digimon stream. Imagine your government gives Russia effective carte blanche over, or control over EU oil, then starts a war telling its people Westerners are degens who hate Russians, and then your government blows up said oil pipeline and has alphabet spokespeople declare sanctions, all companies only reinforcing the Russian propaganda. Just imagine. That'd be crazy. Now that you have the 4090, I'll be able to play Metro Exodus quite comfortably. I hope so. I've been able to play Predecessor pretty fucking comfortably so far. Gonna be playing the graphically intensive games next month, since I have everything set in the schedule this month. I'll be able to play Tarkov with less issues. You picked a side in the conflict, but when it comes to consuming Vigia games, the only thing that matters is if it's good or not. That's kind of how I feel too. It's like I don't give a shit. Like unless, like, personally, right? Like if you as an individual have like major qualms with whatever like game developers are doing, and so you're like, I'm not going to purchase game because I disagree, right? Like with Hogwarts, if you're just like, I disagree with J.K. Rowling, so I will not buy Hogwarts. That's fine. That's okay. You can do that. That's like, you can have that opinion. Thumbs up. Great job. But to then be like, no one else should play Hogwarts because I don't like J.K. Rowling. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. Tarkov, but now it's the pretty version of Fortnite. I love my Fortnite Russian men. Lost Judgment soon. Next month, TM. It's not okay. Purchase or die. What the hell? Why not make my own? My own Tarkov? We're talking about VK Play. Oh, man, dude. It's the gaming division of VK, former mail.ru group. I actually have a mail.ru email because I played Lost Ark on Russian servers, and so I had to sign up for Russian mail service in order to play the game. Will you ever be able to play Fortnite with the Findom Fox? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Is it like Tarkov in space with MP40s? I think Mindbreak played that one, but I don't know much about it. I don't know why they're talking about VK Play. VK Play offers residents of the aforementioned countries an alternative method of buying Atomic Heart with payment in rubles. Moreover, the price of the game there is significantly lower than other parts of the world. In VK Play, you must pay 2,499 rubles, which is $36 for Atomic Heart, while the standard price of the game in dollar regions is 60. However, VK reports directly to the Russian government, of course they do, and participates in many Kremlin initiatives. And the purchase of Atomic Heart through VK Play is done entirely on the Russian side, without any royalties to third-party global services. That is, VK Play is the best way to pay Russia more taxes. What is this article? What is this talking about? Okay. How the Kremlin infiltrated Russia's Facebook. Well, I mean, it's been shown that our Facebook has been infiltrated by our government, so like, what's the difference? It is instead enabled government censorship and arrest. Yeah, that's happened here, and in Canada, and in the UK, and in Germany. So like, is this a case of like, when we do it, it's good, but when they do it, it's bad? Like, what do you want? What do you want me to say here? Censorship bad. I don't care who does it. Censorship bad. Have they never heard of regional pricing? Oh my god. The money itself is only part of the problem. When almost all game studios have left the Russian market, Russia is thinking about creating its own game industry, which would not depend on other countries in any way. A based Russia? The Russian government plans to allocate billions of dollars in funding for the idea. Among its discussions, there are incredibly absurd phrases like game dev towns, where developers will live and develop games. That sounds cute, though. What do you mean incredibly absurd? Can you imagine living in a little village where like everybody remote works and you all do similar remote work? You have like little fucking game dev village gardens and shit? What do you mean infiltrated? Every Russian company has to comply with the Rospostravdanazdor, or they get shit canned. I don't know about Russia censorship laws intricately. Imagine looking at the problem in another country instead of looking at the same issue in your own. Right, dude? Actually. Isn't that Silicon Valley? Isn't that the problem we've been having for like a decade now in fucking our tech industry? Hold on, wait a minute. The company decides it doesn't need to pay you real money and pays you in company script, and then you're a slave. Oh, that's true. That's probably the slippery slope into slave category, isn't it? Well, now it's not so cute. Now it's not so cute. Thanks, Goombus. You've ruined my communist utopia in my mind. You will join the game dev village. You will wear the game dev socks. They're gonna invent Silicon Valley or Dallas. That's gonna be Russian Silicon Valley, though. So it's a lot more vodka, right? The Russian government makes no secret of the fact that games developed in this way will be a means of soft power, like Silicon Valley, an additional source of propaganda, like American social media. So far, the situation with Atomic Heart and the interest in the game worldwide shows that the Russian government's plan could work. Why can't Atomic Heart be compared with Wolfenstein? This came out of fucking left field. You drank a few shots, now you're ready to argue. Oh my god. He's super powered right now, dude. Every EU company has to completely adhere to the law, to the country's regulation in every way. I don't know what's happening anymore, dude. This guy's like going on a fucking massive rant. Even the German government has its fingers on game dev. Some games are forbidden, like Manhunt and Dead Island. Also, Wolfenstein was censored because of the swastika. Censorship is everywhere. Yeah. I don't like it, but it's everywhere, unfortunately. Why would we argue with a mod? Please don't drunkenly ban people. The events of the game are set in a world of alternate history in 1955. The Soviet Union in Atomic Heart has mastered robotics and advanced technology, all striving to automate life. At the company 3826 in Kazakhstan, they created robots for every need, but they malfunctioned and attacked the staff for some unknown reason. Soviet intelligence major Sergei Nachev was sent to investigate the incident. Mundfish describes him as a crazy but inventive man. The game doesn't say this explicitly anywhere, but many players have already concluded that Atomic Heart is about a state of victorious communism. The overall aesthetics, technological achievements of the USSR in the game, and the historical context of the story hints at this. Because of this, the game is sometimes compared to another game series about the victorious authoritarian regime, Wolfenstein. There are arguments like, if you can do Wolfenstein, why can't you do Atomic Heart? Fucking, what is this argument? I'm not gonna suddenly be like, hell yeah, I love communism because of my sexy robot ladies I impregnated. I feel like I can play a game where communism won and understand that it's not equivalent to reality. Like, I just don't know. Like, I would buy a video game about, like, fucking Yakub and the paradise that Yakub created before he made the white cave beasts in Africa. I would play a Yakub game if it was good. That doesn't mean I believe in Yakub. Like, I don't understand. I thought these people loved communism. I don't know what's happening anymore. Like, I've been reading all of these fucking people bitching about Atomic Heart for almost 4 hours, and none of it makes any sense. If Karl Marx showed up at your house and gave you a robo-waifu, I'd consider, but that's not possible as far as I'm aware. I see a couple of you people are asking who Yakub is. Yakub is a deity in, oh god, I can't remember the name. Hold on, I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to give you fake news. Okay. Yakub is the deity in Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam is actually marked as a terrorist organization in the United States. Nation of Islam is like the Black Hebrew Israelites, but for Islam instead of for Judaism. And they believe that Yakub, who was the creator of the universe, he was a scientist, and he is the creator of the white race. Basically, the empire that the Africans created was so advanced and had such high technology to have contact with extraterrestrial species that Yakub wanted to create a new class of people because of their technology being so advanced. So Yakub created white people, and he used this through like a selective breeding method.
Just actual fucking degenerates.
And after he selectively bred to get white people, they realized that white people were unable to be tamed, and they were basically like lesser forms of animal cave beasts kind of thing. But then at some point the white people were able to gain technology and understanding and dismantled the utopia that was built by Yakub and the other people in Africa. And it is a wild fucking ride. It is a wild fucking ride to learn about Yakub. It's crazy. They made We Happy Few. It doesn't mean I believe the British are real. The UK isn't a real place. You can't convince me otherwise, dude. Yakub is love. Yakub is life. It's a translated Russian article. No, it's not translated. The other article I was reading was translated. This one's actually just whole ass in English. This one's not translated. This is whole ass English article. If you had the talent and the money, you'd make the Hollow Earth game with one of the factions being Yakub. Don't mean you trust the Nation of Islam. The only deity that we do not want is the Holy Lobe. Yeah, please keep Lobe away. No Lobers in the chat. I'm a Lobe truther, but I don't submit to the Lobe, okay? Another flavor of black supremacy? Essentially, yes. Essentially, yes. Like, the easiest way to explain Nation of Islam is just, they're similar to the Black Hebrew Israelites, but instead of for Judaism, it's for Islam. Mod finished his drink just in time for Kirsche to finish the article that had us all arguing. Who says I finished? I only tangented about Yakub. Creating religion of bouquet, which is the opposite? Oh no. You swear this is an SCP entry? You swear you read it before? My god. It's been 4 hours. Where's my Digimon? Still happened, don't worry. Reminder that to this day, bits and pieces of Nation of Islam's belief are extremely commonplace. I love watching the like cult and extreme beliefs documentaries on Nation of Islam, because they do some crazy shit. Especially for like new member initiations and whatnot. As a British person, the UK isn't real. If I believe the UK isn't real, they can't hurt me. And so I choose to believe. What is Lobe? I did an entire stream on Lobe. Lobe, L-O-A-B, is a anomaly in AI algorithms when you create AI art. And apparently the AI can recreate Lobe no matter what prompts you give it in, like, pretty much perfect accuracy. Like, it can recreate Lobe better than it can recreate, like, celebrity humans. And so we had a deep dive stream on that. I don't remember how long ago it was, so it might still be on my Twitch channel. If not, there are archivists who have all of my VODs, so. Why do I have viewers? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't fucking know. I just talk shit, and apparently these people really enjoy listening to me. I don't know. You and your Lobe trotters. There's no Tooth Fairy, there's no UK, there's no Queen of England. Yakub was a scientist with a head that was bigger than others, and that made him arrogant. He made a new race to rule over the original one, but he died early. White man shat up the Holy Land so much they got exiled, and from that day on, they are taking forever revenge on the black man for exiling them from paradise. That makes sense. Now, I know there was a period of time where, like, the white man that was created by Yakub was, like, a lesser being, but I don't remember, like, the entire fucking story. Like, imagine trying to remember a Bible. Like, every passage. No, Digi, please. What do you mean I love Digimon? Wasn't the Nation of Islam related to the Black Liberation Army that did a bunch of terrorism? Yes. And the NFAC as well. As an American, the British are real. We stopped them. You're welcome. Well, yeah, we stopped them. They don't exist anymore. They're not real. Love my voice. It's still fucked right now. My voice is still fucked. I'm sorry. It'll be better soon, hopefully. Maybe, potentially. We don't know why we're here either. It just happens. You only watch Kier as a joke? That checks out. That checks out. This man's watching, this hate watching on. I'm like the new Velma. The newer Velma. Even though I've been around for 4 years. We're bored. And this woman is entertaining. Tangent is love. Goddamn. Imagine listening to a woman. Yeah, nobody does that, dude. That's why I get mad at you on occasion. Pippa introduced you to me. A fucking pink TikTok bunny love. Oh my god. Alright. Because of this, we've already read that part. I'll scroll down. The comparison is totally incorrect. Tell us more, seething Twitterer. There are several reasons for that. Wolfenstein series doesn't make Nazi ideology look good. It makes it look like a huge and inhuman evil machine. If I were to play a game that made either Nazism or communism look good and appealing and like the correct choice to have, that doesn't mean that I would then start believing that either communism or Nazism are good and should be implemented in real life. Is this a person that just is like terminally online? I don't get it. I forgot to bring my browser back up as well. Don't worry about it. You put so many cubes on me to play the game. Don't worry about it. Reminder that Kier loves Digimon and every vote against Digimon is a vote of hate against Kirsche. What the hell? Hearts of Iron, the true history. What? Login authentication failed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, I have to edit something. Please hold. Pretend this is an intermission. I know. This thing. Okay, it opened. I can't show my browser here. Can't show browser. No browser showing. Just chatting streamer doesn't play the video game. I love video game. I have too many DMs. Too many DMs. Na. This one? Didn't they make a mobile game about that? I'm sorry, I'm doing something that takes a hella lot of my brain power. Hella lot of my brain power, don't worry about it. And then I touch that. And then we do that. And then we do this. And then we do this. And then someone types in chat and everything is fine. I love my brain. I can do things that I've learned how to do. All 2 brain cells at 100% capacity? Exactly. The Gundam games taught you Xeon did nothing wrong. One line is the writer revealing their real motivation for this article. They are swayed by art in that way, and they're experiencing the cognitive dissonance. It's like when gun control activists talk about how guns are so dangerous because people are inclined to do bad things with them. It's like, well, that lets me know that you should never own a gun, for one. And yeah, in Atomic Heart, communism comes across as a beautiful and appealing aesthetic. At least that's what all the pre-release marketing materials are pushing for. Wolfenstein protagonist B.J. Blazkowicz fights the Nazi regime. In addition, he is of Polish-Jewish descent, and Poles and Jews suffered a lot from the actions of Nazis. But what if he wasn't, though? Would that matter? Like, does it matter what descent he is if he's fighting Nazi? I feel like everyone can fight the Nazis. I mean, I guess it adds, like, a layer of emotion to it because he's, like, directly related, but, like, why did he add this? To be fair, I'm inclined to put a Hagau stickers on your gun, and that's pretty bad. That's true and fair. Ironically, Poles got hit the hardest by the Ukrainian Nazi collaborators. Dude, Poland has gotten the short end of the stick so many fucking times. That poor country's pussy, dude. You heard a fox on a tangent online? You're here? Hello!
We are the human resistance. We have chosen the path
of the
pro-human future.
Licky raid! Lumi! Hello, Lumi.
We are the true electrochemical
Lumi, thank you for the raid, lady. What the heck?
To the globalist. We are the masters
so
of Earth.
People. So many people. I don't know how to handle
and we will
so many
succeed.
people.
We will overcome.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. Lumi, thank you for the raid. How was your heckin' stream?
Just actual fucking degenerates.
We're talking about Atomic Heart. Because I didn't know why people were so angry about it. I was like, I wanna understand why people are angry about Atomic Heart. So let's look into all the angry reasons.
What the fuck?
Yellow woman alert.
Hell
Secure
no.
the lemons. I mean, I could just give her the lemons. She doesn't need to steal them. From
Hell
RTS
nah.
to political autism. Well, I bought Atomic Heart and Hogwarts Game because I wanted to play Hogwarts Game next month. I don't really care if people are angry about it. And I bought Atomic Heart because people were angry about it, but I was like, let's see why. She only likes it if she can steal them? What about limes? I like limes. Limes are pretty fucking good. You're gonna get canceled? Can't get canceled if no one knows who the fuck I am, honestly. Oh my god. Let her steal the lemons. Don't take her job from her. She get paid for it? Is there like a stipend? Is there a stipend for stealing the lemons? You plan on enjoying it? I mean, if it's a shit game...
What are we going to do
if it's a
on
shit
the
game, I'll
bed?
call it a shit game. All I care about is if it's fun.
Intro yourself, Stinky Fox.
Stinky Fox! You're Stinky Fox. Vash, thank you for the heckin' $1. Hello, Raiders! I'm bad at talking about myself during raid. Hello? I get so fucking awkward when I, like, need to intro myself, and I don't know why. I can't do it! It's so weird! What is she licking? It must be a window. I lick the walls. Kirsche's a coconut. I'm a coconut. I have very few brain cells. As I gotta get wrangled constantly.
Silly woman.
Today was a Digimon stream and we're 4 hours in because I was talking about Atomic Heart and I still haven't started playing Digimon. That's just kind of what happens around here. Sometimes. Most of the time. Unfortunately. But there will be Digimon today, don't worry about it. I talk about a lot of random shit. I go on tangents. I'm a tangent streamer. And I also play video games. Usually not so hotly contested video games. But it seems like video games are becoming more of a battlefield as time goes on. Licking lead lining in the walls. Delicious. Did you know that dark chocolate has levels of lead and cadmium in it? How delicious. Digi-destined to tangent. Yeah. 410 into the stream. Not a game yet. Yeah, tangents. And now we're just complaining that, like, you can't compare Wolfenstein to Atomic Heart because Atomic Heart glorifies communism, but Wolfenstein demonized the Nazism. It's just like, I don't care. It's not going to make me think communism's any better by playing a game that makes communism look good. All leafy plants have lead and cadmium. Yeah, but when it's turned into chocolate, the companies aren't doing enough filtering, so you're eating more than you should be. Like, well above regulatory levels. Is that like fluoride in the tea leaves? Maybe? Ha! Help! Makes complete sense why me and Pippa are friends.
Hell no.
TikTok bunny love! Me going on tangents and not playing the game is my brand, but I do play video games! And I'm pretty good at some video games. I'm pretty bad at other video games. How do we know it glorifies communism if it isn't even out yet? No, it's just speculation. It's out next month. Don't steal my cadmium. I also find it delicious, apparently. Don't lie to the new friends. Look at all the game categories I recently played. I played the video game. Why does it give me mad? And thank you guys for all the heckin' follows. Thank you. She did actually beat a couple of games this year, surprisingly.
No.
I've beaten like 4 games this month. Indie kusoge counts as games, alright? Okay, I love my indie kusoge. I love them!
What the fuck?
It's Russian, but seriously, what game are you arguing about? What does it give me, man? Atomic Heart? What do you mean, no it doesn't? Don't tell me my kusoge don't count. I'll be sad. Don't believe a word the schizo fox says. We already broke the conditioning. It's okay. You can be honest here.
There's actual fucking degenerates.
Whenever you play Stellaris, you immediately commit a few xeno exterminations. God damn.
Mine. Forever.
GD, thank you for the heckin' gift sub, my guy. Thank you. If it's Soviet Bioshock, it won't glorify it, especially with the current thing. They'll block it if the user isn't evil. What? Frankly, your issue with Atomic Heart is that people started buying it specifically because it would get others mad, or at least memed it to be that way. Well, no, I made a post, right? Because, like, as a content creator, when you make posts on Twitter, you gotta make posts for engagement, right? And since the hot topics right now are Hogwarts bad, Atomic Heart bad, I made a tweet where I, like, showed that I pre-purchased both of the games since I got my 4090 card in. And someone did assume that I only bought the games in order to, quote-unquote, own the libs. But it's like, I wanted to play Hogwarts regardless. I don't give a shit. I wanted to play that game. If it's bad, I will shit on it. If it's good, I had a good time. It was worth the money. Atomic Heart, everybody was mauling about it, so I was like, whatever, I'll just buy this too. It has good graphics. Maybe it'll be a good game. If it's not a good game, I'll call it shit. It's that simple. It's that easy. It's like, the more people that get angry about it, the more interest I have in it, you know? The gym calls. Thanks for the tangent. Have a good time at the gym, my guy. Have a good time at the gym. 60 USD on pre-order. People will really buy it only to make other mad? Hard to believe. I'm sure some will. Dude. You hate buying or not buying media because of other people's opinions and encourages these awful marketing strategies. Right, dude? You didn't even know people were mad about it? That's why we were going on about Atomic Heart today, because I wanted to find out why people were mad about it. You know, we bought Atomic Heart for the robot sex. I'm ready for those totally real and not marketing strategy 6 hours of robo-sex cutscenes. The only thing pissing you off about Atomic Heart is it's taking this long to come out. They've been putting out progress trailers for 6 years. If it becomes another Cyberpunk situation, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. If it comes out and it runs just as well as Cyberpunk did, I'm gonna lose my mind. Pre-ordering is cringe, though. Some crimes can't be forgiven. You know, I'll pre-order things if I'm interested in them. I don't mind that, as long as it's, like, got a solid release date. I'm not gonna pre-order something years in advance. You only play the least controversial games, Pinball and Minesweeper. How dare you play Minesweeper? You know, I bet there's some people out there who have stepped on IEDs and lost their legs who'd be very upset that you are making a trivial game out of their lived experiences, honestly. You detest communism, but that has nothing to do with why you're not buying it. The combat looks like a giant clusterfuck. The combat do look kind of clusterfucky. I hope it feels good to play, but it do look kind of clusterfucky. I will agree with you. At least I have a 4090, so it'll run even if it's optimized. Like, it was made by Russians. It's okay, I have experience playing Tarkov. I know what Russian optimization is like. Nikita. Minesweeper, aka Middle Eastern child experience. Not anymore. Now they get drone striked instead of having to walk onto mines. Expect every AAA game to be just like Cyberpunk and you'll never be disappointed again. My disappointment, it continues. You bought a game 12 years ago that still isn't out? What the fuck? What game did you buy? Kier did say she was interested in trying Stalker 2. Yeah, it graphically looks nice. Could be interesting. People wanted me to play a Stalker game for a hot minute, so, yeah. Don't think anyone cares about the combat. It looks like a meat-in-hand game. I don't know about that. I don't know about it being a meat-in-hand game. Maybe meat-in-hand parts. Star Citizen? Oh, shit. I don't know much about the Star Citizen saga, because I didn't care about that game, so. Cyberpunk was bad on the start because people were pressuring CD Projekt Red to release the game early, mostly because of how The Witcher went. And CDPR did not take weight good enough, but now they learned their lesson. They also had to make it compatible for last-gen consoles because of their investors being whiny bitches. If they hadn't tried to make it compatible for last-gen, it probably would have been able to be better optimized as well. Reminds you of the story about the kids picking up flares in the Middle East so their parents could steal the materials. What the hell? We're losing the traditional ways of multiladding. That's what we have Civ 5 for. Don't worry about it. Still don't know if the robots are hot or not. They don't have faces, so I kind of don't like them. I'm not a fan, dude. I'm not a fan. The protagonist of Atomic Heart is not fighting communism. He needs to deal with soulless robots. What's the difference between a soulless robot and a communist, though, honestly? Which do not represent any ideology, but only serve as a problem for the communist regime. The protagonist himself is Russian, which is directly related to the Soviet Union. You heard it here first, ladies. Every Russian is directly related to the Soviet Union. They, too, can give you the communist virus. Don't get infected. That's all about the in-game details. It's much more important to look at the perception of the game. In Germany, the Wolfenstein series were not released at all for a long time, and when Wolfenstein The New Order was released in the country, it was with censorship only. References to the Nazis were removed from the game, replacing everything with the extremely controversial regime. Germany is ashamed of its Nazi past, and all of their contemporary politics are based in part on this understanding. You guys remember when Netanyahu said Germany needs to stop beating itself up for its past sins? You guys remember that? The Prime Minister of Israel told Germany to stop apologizing? You remember that? When he got up on the world stage? And I'm like, this is video game! This is video fucking game! You guys don't remember that? Oh my god, that was ages ago. Do I have time to tangent about that? I want to play Digimon! I can't tangent about that! It was like... It was like in 2016 or 2017. It was like way back then, dude. It was ages ago. Time to run ads. No ads! No ads! Please! Digimon World 1 pal. Holy shit! I can't read the chat. It's going so fast. And then I ignored you. I didn't ignore you. I wasn't done learning. I wanted to learn about Atomic Heart here, okay? I wanted to learn about Atomic Heart. They just keep complaining about communism. The objectification of female characters? I'm with Asmongold on this one. I want big titty characters in my video games, okay? I want my sexy women's in my video game. Objectification of female characters is a reason to buy the video game, not a reason to boycott it. What is wrong with this man's? What is wrong with this man's? How dare the robots not be fat? I was like, I don't get it. This situation is far from new in the gaming industry. Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village, 2B from Nier Automata, Bayonetta, and many other heroines manage to sell games by their looks alone. And that's not a problem. That's not a problem. Literally talking about 2B, he said... yeah, he likes women, so he wanted to make a sexy woman. Bayonetta literally made by a woman. What is the problem? In the comments to any mention of the game, there are phrases like, I'll buy Atomic Heart just for the sexy robots. Who cares? Who cares? In Russia, if Russia makes robots like these IRL, they can nuke Ukraine for all I care. This is obviously a joke. Obviously a very dark joke, but still obviously a joke. What the fuck? How does one objectify a graphical texture wrapped around a bundle of ones and zeros? Excuse me, I'm a graphical texture wrapped around a bundle of ones and zeros, and I don't appreciate the way you're looking at my tits right now. Have a good night, Wake Shaft. Have a good night. Modern society's been struggling with hypersexualization. I'm just gonna stick to my gacha games, dude. Summary! Fuck you. Fuck you. This already huge text could have been made even bigger. So what I've learned is that potentially Gaijin gives money to a suspected terrorist group named, I can't even remember the name, but that was like the only valid point they brought up, and the only reason I'm giving it a somewhat valid point is because I don't know who the fuck they are. I don't know who the fuck they are, so I don't know if they're terrorists or not. As a Ukrainian, buy the games you want, but don't rub it into the face of people actually dying in a war as an own. Also, take the time to learn about the situation if you're going to comment on it. Yeah, I don't know much, which is why I wanted to like learn why people were angry at Atomic Heart. And it doesn't seem like they have many valid reasons beyond Russia hate. And it's just like, I just want to play my video game. Is video game good? That is what matters. Does it play well? That is what matters. Robots are literal objects. Objectifying literal objects isn't allowed, I guess. They have the female form, you know? Mucho texto! It's not my fault. They rig me like this. Who the fuck out here is actually thinking video game companies have the power to end or start wars? Earlier in the article, if you weren't here, this guy literally used the excuse of Gaijin is a Russian company and thus pays taxes to the Russian government. Thus, they are supporting the war. And I was just like, oh my god. Oh my god, a room temp IQ that is happening in front of my face. Why are you on your 8th commercial? Oh my god, did he actually play ads? Nim, did you actually play ads? Why are you like this? He did. Nim. I ran 3 minutes of ads. Why do you hate me? Didn't know every taxpayer supported the Vietnam War. My taxes went to bombing children. Yeah, that's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. Mr. Moderator, why you like this? Imagine getting commercials. Couldn't be me. I told him to wrangle me and I still didn't listen. I needed to learn. I needed to learn about the atomic heart. Congrats, you made 10 cents. Hey, that's a company. That's company. Load content. Load thingy. This one. This one. That one?
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
No, fuck you! I need my tab. A bunch of the companies relocated to other nations. I'm sorry, I can't turn the volume down yet. It didn't appear in my thing. It's not in my thing. Hold on, I'm just gonna mute my desktop audio for a second. I opened up my audio mixer so I could, like, preemptively turn it down and not blow out people's eardrums, but then RetroArch didn't show up. RetroArch didn't fucking show up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. How many tabs are open on me again? I closed a bunch. Yeah, I'm at 3002 right now, because I closed a bunch of tabs. RetroArch. Yeah, RetroArch always launches games, like, incessantly fucking loud. It's actually obnoxious. So I always try to lower the volume as soon as I open the game in RetroArch. But for some reason, RetroArch didn't show up in my volume mixer, so I couldn't do it, and I panicked. I wasn't fast enough. I need this. Ah! Help! I need to plug in my controller as well. Oh god, I'm knocking over my empty water bottles that I've been drinking. I've been sucking back water since I've been hiccuping so much today, dude. Volume up to finish off the headphone bros. I'm not trying to like Mortal Kombat fatality, you guys, with sound. Okay, alright, I found the sticky.
What are we going to do on the bed?
I found the sticky. Kirsche proving that pterodactyls are real, in a way. Video game enjoyer! Thank you! I didn't catch the amount. Hold on, let me go to my tab. Tonight is hate! Thank you! Thank you, video game enjoyer. My tab is still loading. Lumi says drinking water for 9 seconds straight should get rid of hiccups. To know if it works for me. I'll have to see if 9 seconds of water can suppress the pterodactyl. No, Kirsche. What do you mean, boner condoner? What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? It doesn't save your audio levels? No, every time you reopen at RetroArch, you have to You have to refix your audio. It's awful, dude. It's awful! Maybe edit RetroArch's in-app volume? It might remember between sessions? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that! Video game enjoyer, thank you for the heckin' $7.97! My tab loaded. Thank you! Thank you, video game enjoyer. You've lost all of your points. We're continuing video game. Actually gonna play the game? I learned after 4 hours of ranting about Atomic Heart, I learned there's literally no reason to be mad at the game developers. It's just a video game. I now have the knowledge to just kind of like laugh at people who get mad about it. All of my audio shit has fucked up. All of my audio shit is fucked up. Hold on a second. I gotta open... Actually, I can just do this. Hold on a second. Hold on, ein Moment, dear friends. I don't know why whenever I plug in a controller, all of my audio fucks up. I don't know why we decided to put microphones in controllers. Why did we do this? Console gamers. Digimon World 2, you played this game as a kid? Me too! Me too! And I couldn't beat this game as a kid. So, I was playing Digimon World 1. I was playing Digimon World 1 with my community. And I wanted to 100% Digimon World 1 with everybody to get revenge on my childhood! Which we did. And now we're going through Digimon World 2 to get secondary revenge on childhood. Secondary revenge. You're 120 Kirsche cubes. It happened. It happened. You turned it down on system volume and that works? We'll have to find that somewhere.
There's actual fucking degenerates.
We'll have to find that. My community? No, community. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? It gets hard and you didn't understand the dungeon crawling mechanics. It gets very hard. I have, like, some absolutely insane... I have to actually open my document here. I have some absolutely insane fucking constellation charts for understanding what I'm doing with my Digimon. Go through the MIT level spreadsheet with the raiders as a laugh. If I go through the MIT level spreadsheet, we will literally not get to any gameplay. Okay. I need all of these in my Digibeetle, because these are necessary for, like, destroying shit. I don't think I caught any Digimon, because I think I'm needing to... Okay, I have a Wizardmon in here for some reason. Oh, it's because I did the Colosseum. That's right. The Colosseum. What's the MIT spreadsheet? Okay, hold on. I'll bring it up just for a second, okay? Just for a second. So, we've been talking about this game in Discord for a while, and I have a guy named Rex Arada in the community, and he's been helping me put together these constellation spreadsheets. I kind of figure out what I want to do.
What
he
the
makes
fuck?
a spreadsheet for me, because my brain is too small to make spreadsheets, right? I gotta have him do that for me. So... he made the spreadsheet based on what I wanted to do.
What the fuck?
I want a Seraphimon. So I have to get, you know, a Patamon and a Gabumon. I have to Digivolve them. I have to DNA Digivolve them into another Patamon. Digivolve that Patamon into a Nigimon. Get another Foddermon into Centaurumon. DNA Digivolve those into a Patamon. I'm here right now. My Patamon's not 17 yet. Gonna Digivolve him into a Ninjamon. Oh, that could have been real bad. I'm gonna get another fodder. And DNA Digivolve them back into another Patamon at 19. And I think we're gonna use Wizardmon here. I think we're cutting out the Centaurumon that I currently have, and we're gonna use a Wizardmon here. Even though we weren't slated to use a Wizardmon until down here. But Wizardmon is in this Digivolution line, so I'm able to use him earlier. But I basically have to catch 16 Digimon, DNA Digivolve them all the way up to DP8, and this increases their max level, as well as finally getting me the Seraphimon that I want. So you basically need to be a PhD in mathematics to play this game. Like, this is a game for children, by the way. This is a game for kids. Who asked for this again? I need to change my Digiline if I'm going to level up this Wizardmon. So we're gonna do these three. It never asked me to name it. I guess you can't. So we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna... Actually, wait. No, okay, everything's fine. I'm gonna just keep the Metal Greymon on me. There's a difference between can do and must do. You'd like to apologize for asking? Good. Good. It's a lot. It's a lot. And my brain runs on full capacity trying to understand the Digivolution lines in this game. There's a Digimon that's a fucking wizard? Yeah! Yeah. And I am close to unlocking the Blood Knights. Once the Blood Knights show up, I can finally start grinding my Digimon again instead of just busting through the story. Let me spend an entire summer on this. I'm sick of it. Alright, so... There's a treasure chest, and then some Tentomon, Tapirmon bullshit. Digimon, please overstand. Saw it so often, souls have been grounded into dust. Yeah, this game is much more complicated than Digimon World 1, but I feel like once I... Oh, you only have an assist? Suck MP at a stun Digimon and a counterattack. Okay. Alright, I guess. That's awkward, he doesn't have an actual attack? I feel like the hard part is just getting the Digimon you want. If I wasn't trying to get specific Digimon, it probably... I wouldn't say it would be easier, but it'd be way less fun.
Hell no.
And... I want specific Digimon, because that's just how I play these games. So I got a lot of grinding to do in order to get them, but I feel like actually beating the Digimon will probably not be too difficult. I haven't had too much trouble with any of the actual boss battles yet, but I also have grinded pretty fucking hard. Is the game just in a dark tunnel? You go to domains, which are like labyrinths, pretty much, so I mean, essentially, yeah. More complicated than World 3. Yeah, I think it's very obvious after you play Digimon World 1 and 2 why the Pokemon games were far more popular. One seemed more complicated to you, but you can't tell. One was just like, here's what you need to do to get the Digimon you want. And this game is like, you need to participate in lengthy eugenics to get the Digimon you want. It's a lot more complicated in this one, to me. I think Rex Arata agreed with me as well. Can you run out of enemies, or do they respawn? You can run out of enemies. Thank you guys for the follow again. Thank you. Once you move to a floor, so like at the top left, you see it says Drive Domain 1 floor. Once you move to a different floor, you can't go back. So you have to make sure you're done with the previous floor before you choose to move on. And in addition to that, that's another... Toyagumon is the only guy in here. I'm not gonna... Oh, I tried going diagonal? You bitch. Unable to move straight. Okay, so I go this way. Simple, it's easy. I can move straight again. I gotta beat the Legos first. If you're into eugenics, try playing SMT games. What's SMT? Is any of that flowchart actually told to the player? No, you have to figure it out on your own. You have to figure it out on your own. There are third-party websites you can use that kind of show you... that's not what I want to do. There are third-party websites that you can use that show you, like, the Digivolution trees, but you still have to make your constellation chart yourself, or it'll be very easy to, like, forget where you are in a Digivolution tree if you're trying to DNA Digivolve for, like, a higher-level Digimon. Because, like in Patamon's case, if I look back at the chart, Patamon Digivolves into Ninjamon up until DP2, But at DP3, Patamon starts digivolving into Starmon, and the fodder that you can put into Starmon is different from the fodder that you can put into Ninjamon in order to keep going down this tree. And then at one point, I wanted a special move from a Digimon. What is it? I wanted the special move from Clockmon and from Meteormon. So my Patamon would digivolve into Starmon and then digivolve into Mamamon from Starmon because he's DP5. And then I would DNA digivolve him with a Clockmon for the ability that I wanted. And DNA digivolving Mamamon with Clockmon would digivolve him into a Gotsumon. Gotsumon then digivolves into Icemon and Meteormon because he's DP6. And then I would have to DNA digivolve with Meteormon after getting his ability with either an Angemon, Gatomon, Leomon, Ninjamon, just something from the Patamon tree in order to get that Meteormon back into a Patamon so that Patamon can go all the way up to Saber Leomon because he's now DP7. And then I get the move from Saber Leomon. And then once I DNA digivolve Saber Leomon with another piece of fodder, he'll finally be DP8. And once he's DP8, I can just digivolve Patamon all the way from Angemon, Magna Angemon to Seraphimon. And Seraphimon is the one that I was going for. So as you can see, it's all very easy and straightforward. Kids game, what the fuck? Yeah? I also don't know... I have to leave. I have to leave. I have to leave. I'm gonna actually hold on. I'm gonna save state because I can save scum. I can save scum in this game. So we're gonna save state and we're gonna autopilot because I just realized that my Ninjamon right now is level 15 and his level cap is 17, and I don't know what level he digivolves at. Hold on. I might be like just confusing myself right now as well. Hold on a second. I am at DP2, Ninjamon and Fodder 2. It's Patamon and Starmon at the next one, and then Patamon, Starmon, Mamamon. Okay, so I don't need to worry about digivolving him yet. Because I don't know what level that they digivolve at, and if you miss the level for their digivolutions, let's just reset. If you miss the level for their digivolution, you'll miss getting their skill. And if you miss getting their skill, you'll just have one less skill on your next Digimon. Can't you use cheat codes or console mods? But that's cheating! Kids game, by the way. Japanese kids are fucking built diff, dude. I don't know what to say. Hello? Give me my treasure? Oh my god. You wonder if the creators were the type of nerds to use, or that had to use Linux in the 90s? Probably. It sounds like a very intuitive game. Oh god. This is the least intuitive game I've ever fucking played. And look, you get hard-cucked by these things that you have to use missiles on. And you can actually select the wrong type of missile. So there's yellow ones of those, and there's green ones of those. And the green ones take level 2 missiles. But the game will still let you use level 1 missiles on them. So you can just waste resources! They digivolve at 11, 21, and 31. Vash, I fucking love you, even though you get all the toy cars. Fuck you, but thank you. 21. You have the slight feeling that the game devs were bullied when they were kids for being smart nerds. So this is their adult revenge? Thanks, I hate it. I didn't know that Digimon could spawn in hallways. Hold on, what? Oh, the floor is different, so this hallway is actually technically a room. Very curious, but I guess I don't need to go down there. Because it just has a yellow block at the end. Okay, this just goes around to the yellow block. Oh, that's actually really cool! So I got that entire chunk of the map unveiled to me, which means that this... Where's my mouse? This... I was pointing at the screen like you could see my fucking finger. This room, and then this hallway going down, and then this hallway, and then this hallway here, are all counted as one big room, and they must be attached to each other, which is why when I entered the square, it gave me, like, that whole arm. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool touch. It's like a game that lets you fuck yourself over. Oh my god, you can fuck yourself over so fucking hard in this game. Sounds more like a convoluted version of how you played Fire Emblem Awakening. It is quite literally no wonder Pokemon games were more popular. That's a fucking dead end, you bitch ass! Dead ends are awful, because as you guys can see in the top right, I have HP and I have EP. I don't know what EP stands for, but EP is what I use to move. And, if you run out of EP, you automatically autopilot back home, your autopilot breaks, and you have to pay 500 Digi-dollars to get a new autopilot. Never mind, you guess you're blind. What do you mean? Endurance points, you're guessing? I don't know, it wouldn't make sense to be endurance points, because it's not endurance. Counterattack. It's not endurance, it's like feet steppies. Erection points. Yeah, sure, let's go with that, dude. 1,000 Digi. Is it 1,000? I thought it was only 500 for the autopilot. I thought it was only 500. Engine power? Oh, engine power unironically makes sense, though. Might be engine power. But if you run out, you kind of just get fucked in multiple ways. But I have upgraded my... Not my engine, because your engine is your HP. I've upgraded whatever the fuck it is that gives me my EP to the maximum amount. So, in theory, I shouldn't run out too easily. However, there are traps that you can step on that will sap your EP. Kids game. Kids game, by the way. Erection power. It's 100. You've done it at least 6 times. How the fuck has that happened to you so many times? Oh, I found a thingy! Get me out. Get me out of this fucking floor. This floor was awful. It's a Penguinmon. Penguinmon is so cute. Look at him. He's like pudding. He's like pudding. The Digimon say the attack names, but not in World 3 or Cyber Sleuth. Wait, why? Why did they remove Digimon saying the attack names? Oh shit, I touched nothing. Blueberry pudding. I would eat the Penguinmon. Penguinmon also likes curling. Our next order. Are they just quiet? Are they just like completely fucking silent in World 3 and Cyber Sleuth? Battle. Big attack. Big attack. Oh, wait, no, I don't want to do that. Big attack. Beep, beep. And then you counterattack. Voice acting budget reasons, probably. Oh, there's definitely voice acting budget problems in World 2, so I would understand if that's a problem later on, too. Yep, silent? Oh, that's sad. That's really sad. Aren't the attacks directly ripped from the anime? Maybe? Maybe? I don't remember. I don't remember! Easy's not in this game's DNA. It's a lot of information to take in, so when I do Digimon, I have to be, like, in the correct mindset for it, so my brain is working. Which is usually on Sundays, and usually I try to not tangent too much on Digimon stream days, but I really wanted to learn why people were angry at Atomic Heart. I really wanted to know why. Did I watch the video you put in Waifu? You play this like a maniac? Stuff happens sometimes? Your beetle has died from HP a few times too? I clicked on the video, but then I got distracted. It's the story of Tim's life. I mean, Nim's life. I did it again. I did it again, Nim. I'm so sorry. Why Sunday? Sunday, Digi, Sunday! It's like Friday, Leo, Friday, you know? Penguinmon is a leaf. I mean, people besides Canadians like curling, probably. Poor Nimothy. I don't know, Sunday just seems like a good Digimon day, you know? My tangents are usually supposed to be restricted to Fridays, but I had to learn today, you guys. I think it's understandable. That just means I have way more articles to go over on Friday. Oh yeah, that's right, my wheels mean I don't take damage from the piss anymore. Completely forgot about that. No more piss damage. There isn't that much conflict with other Vtubers? What does that mean? What does that mean? Nothing here, okay? Hello! Oh, there's a Gomamon with her this time. We're starting to see the Gomamans? I need to catch one of those, for some reason. I vaguely remember. You like curling? I'm not a fan of curling. I don't like any sports balls. Gomamon? Fossil Bite the gum bird. She looks like chewing gum. The reason I save the gaming on Saturdays, there isn't that many conflicts with other VTubers. I mean, it's very rare other VTubers seem to stream on Sundays. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it, all the VTubers take the Lord's Day off, dude. What if the devs got so good at World 1 they thought World 2 was just a bit more hard, but they were ascended on the spectrum? That also could have been possible. Digimon World 4, we don't talk about that. How the fuck did they get up to World 4? How are they still getting funding for these games? Who was buying them? I legitimately stopped playing Digimon games after World 2 because I was like, this shit's fucked. Gotta feed your brood, good luck. Curling's not a sport, it's just televised sweeping. Explain why more women don't play curling than Dwarven. They go to church. What about Abby? She has to bring the church to us. She has to save our souls, honestly. You were buying them. World 4 was GameCube? Oh my god. I had very few games for the GameCube. I was not a fan. I was not a fan of the GameCube. Even when I was a kid, I was like, why are all the Nintendo graphics so bad? Why can't they just be more like PlayStation developers? I don't get it. So many people are saying they played this game as a kid, so they seem pretty popular. Yeah, you played this game and you never beat it, and then you wanted to just kill yourself. So why would you buy the next one? You finished this game as a kid back then? Good times? Either you're Japanese or I just don't believe you. There's no way. There's no way a kid can beat this game. What are these fucking floors? Okay. Okay. Updated nostalgia. I'm just gonna fucking step. I need to beat the bosses. I'm not here for exploring. I'm here for boss ass kicking. Ooh! We're finally starting to see clear Agumon! Unfortunately, I do not have any toy planes on me, so that's good news. Good news here. Hell of a treasure chest. Digimon World 4 was GameCube, PS2, and Xbox. Ooh, I did not check that door before I went to it. GC GameCube had more graphic power than the PS2, but multi-plat devs didn't put effort into their GameCube ports. That's kind of nuts. When I was younger, I thought that the best use for my GameCube instead of playing video games would have been as a self-defense weapon, because it had a handle on it. It just made sense. Oh, hey. Oh, hey! Let me get this straight. You lure Digimon with kids' toys? Grooming? Yeah. You gotta groom the Digimon to become your servants, and then you sacrifice them on an altar of Digivolution so that one of your Digimon cannibalizes another one of the Digimon that you caught after convincing it to become your servant. And, you know, we practice a little eugenics here. Haven't played any Digimon game before this one, but you watched a lot of anime as a kid. Giant Beetlemon was your favorite. Kabuterimon? Don't waste your planes, just grind the cars. That depends on how far away from me they are, because every time you use a car, they walk towards you. I mean, I guess I could just use my cars. You eventually get to buy planes, but they're pretty fucking expensive. Kuwagamon is better than Kabuterimon? Kuwagamon's a bitch. Funny mustache man Agumon? What the hell? What the hell? Have I met Metal Greymon? I have. I have captured the Metal Greymon, and he is what I'm gonna use when I get to the boss, because my Wizardmon not only is only level 11, but he also does not have a basic attack. He only has a counter attack. Kabuterimon, or whatever his name was. Kabuterimon Digi-evolved from Tentomon, and Tentomon was Izzy's Digimon, and Izzy was my childhood crush. That's how I remember that one. Ooh. I smashed the Lego. Yeah, get fucked, Lego, honestly. can't remember the difference between Kuwagamon and Kabuterimon. Kabuterimon digivolved from Tentomon. Kuwagamon digivolves from, like, I think it's Kunemon, the little caterpillar guy. And Kuwagamon is also, like, big and red and chunky. And Kabuterimon is, like, blue and purple. Their wings look different as well. You have 250k Digibucks, you wouldn't worry about money? Oh, God. You are fucking slamming that shit out, Vash. I'm glad I got you interested in the game, but god damn! What if I made Vash my... I was gonna say, what if I made Vash my Angelwoman, but Angelwoman is the one that digivolves into Magnadramon. Magnadramon is already Rex, because he's the big brain for making constellation charts. Alright, Wizardmon is now level 12, we're gaming. Ever realize Izzy in the dub sounds like the singer of the song Boom 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 by Venga Boys? I don't like thinking about this. Has anyone called dibs on the Poopmon? Well, I'm not planning on getting a Poopmon. I need to catch a wild Poopmon in order to trade him for something, but I don't remember what. We're gonna go to the right. I feel good about going this way. Beep. What are you? Oh, and I can't just fucking cut across the room because of that fucking thing. Alright, we're gonna go this way then? Fuck you. I could make you that gay winged orb. That's true! You could be my marine Angemon, aka my outside of the house pocket pussy. Ooh! Unimon and Tentomon. We're getting champion Digis now? Oh, he only moves once every 2 times I move, I guess? You missed the poop mechanic. I'm sad that in the remake of Digimon World, they removed the poop mechanic. Why would they do that? You accidentally evolved one of your Digimon into a bald man. How the fuck do you accidentally Digivolve? Like, you have to physically go to an NPC. Poopmon is for Magna Angemon? I don't think it is, actually, because it's not in my constellation. If it's not in the constellation, we're not doing it. Oh, God. You had no idea what you were doing. Well, I mean, I guess technically my potato is a bald man, but... Did I see the latest episode of Digimon Ghost Game? Dark Marine Angemon. I have no idea what you just said. No. No, I don't know what that is. What is Digimon Ghost Game? What is that? Speaking of Ghost Game, I am gonna have to do some sort of, like, Phasmophobia collab. Because Phasmophobia is resetting all their shit, and I want to get prestige. I want to get some prestige shit. I gotta figure out what levels they're giving you prestige shit for. Because I think I'm, like, level 150 something, so I can probably get to, like, 200 pretty safely before they reset everything. We'll have a successful career as a streamer. What the hell? You think all streamers are bald? It's an anime. No, never seen it. Never heard of it. Phasmophobia, but in full HD. Nannymon! How did you get a Nannymon in Digimon World 2 already? Even his name sounds funny. There are two many Digimon that are just basically talking testicles. For the sake of it. Who am I bringing along for Ghost Game? I'm not sure. I'll have to ask a bunch of people and see who's down for Ghost Game. See if anybody else wants to, like, autistically grind for prestige before the game resets. I don't know why they're resetting the game. I mean, I know why, but, like, I think it's silly. I think it's silly. And I hope we're at least allowed to keep our money.
Actual fucking degenerates.
Thank you for following. Phasmo does resets. They're resetting now because they're changing the way that leveling works in the game. And apparently, the only way to be able to change the entire leveling system is to reset everyone's levels. So. Is this like a Phasmo? Yeah, it's a Phasmophobia wipe. But I don't know if they're wiping everything or if they're only wiping levels. Because I'm going to be really upset if they wipe money. Not really a reset, they're adding a prestige system. Based on how you have to get, experience now. So like, your level now in pre-wipe Phasmophobia is gonna give you like special profile icons when the wipe happens. And then in post-wipe Phasmophobia, every 100 levels you'll have the option to prestige and go back to level 1 and get to level 100 again. But in the new leveling system, it's not just 100 experience per level, it's scaling experience. So it's going to take exponentially more every time you level up. And thus, getting prestige levels in post-wipe Phasmophobia is going to be really hard. What I want to do is get my level up to a point in pre-wipe Phasmophobia where I am going to get a bunch of pretty profile stuff because I'm one of those people. I don't want to fight that guy if I don't have to. Totally jamming out to the battle music. Dude, the soundtrack to this game is fucking great. Absolutely fucking jamming soundtrack. You're wondering why they had so many versions of Agumon? Agumon was like Digimon's Pikachu.
Huh, thank you for follow.
So it makes sense that there's a million different versions of Agumon, because there's also a million different versions of Pikachu. This is just gonna be a fucking wraparound square, isn't it? Just gonna be a fucking wraparound square, you dumb bitch. You dumb asshole. Okay, I can go this way. Alright, okay, I'm gonna save state, and I'm gonna clear all of these. And if I clear all of these, and the boss isn't behind them, I'm gonna be really upset. There are no missiles. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, we're resetting. So I can't even get through there. So hopefully the boss isn't through there. Because if the boss is through there, I'm just fucked! And I have to leave. God damn it! Do they have a version of Agumon with a surfboard? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I can't though, I'm not 40 yet. I don't care. I'm gonna kill myself early. It's like Charizard, Eevee, and Pikachu are old. What the fuck? Okay, alright. We're gonna blow up this Tentomon, because I'm pretty sure I only need one move to kill him, probably. And then we're gonna Thunderball. Okay. This is my first time fighting a champion that's not a boss. So hopefully I'm not too crazy strong. I just want to get to the boss room, dude. I just want to get to the boss room. Why do they like this? No! It was a Lego brick, black and yellow. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. You wanna stick with your Pokemon yellow? I liked it when you had the Pikachu following you around, and I liked it when they brought that back. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You know, the little Pokemons could follow you around and behind you. I still haven't played the new Pokemon games. Literally bought them when they released. Haven't touched them. Haven't had time to touch them! I need to go back in my notes and find the 6 Pokemon I wanted to play the game with. I did not kill this Tentomon. How upsetting. You are higher levels. I'm gonna tell you to attack this guy. I'm gonna tell you to attack this guy. And you're gonna go back to counter-attack duty. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee had it too. I only played Let's Go Eevee for probably like half an hour. Because that game just made me want to play Pokemon Go. Kirsche seems to be all Charmanders. Why? The Hellions have been fed. Welcome back. Welcome back. Mod check? No mods in the chat? Never lucky? That has required giving Nintendo more money. I realized at some point that I was literally just buying new Game Boys to play Pokemon games and nothing else. Was a toy Agumon where he looked like he was made of Lego bricks, black Agumon where it was same evolutions as original, just black. It's kinda racist. What the fuck are mods? Creatures that we think might exist, but we're not entirely sure. Also, that green thing did 500 fucking damage to me. That's kind of unfair. That's a lot of damage. Ooh, is this just gonna go around a big circle? Please. Please tell me this just goes around a big circle. The boss is gonna be in the fucking center, isn't it? It's gonna be like a little hedge maze bullshit. Oh my god. Please? Nothing here. Okay, good. Oh, look at me. I'm so fucking right. There's a fire floor. I've literally bought 3 consoles and a new graphics card solely for Monster Hunter and nothing else. God damn, you're cracked. I see you're another fool who doesn't care much for life. Don't you know that Drive Domain belongs to me, Birdramon? That's what you think. I'm Guard Tamer Kirsche. Be captured peacefully, or else I'll be forced to destroy you. Hold on, wait a minute. I haven't given any of the other Digimon the option to be slaves. I've just murdered them. How come I'm giving this guy a chance to be a slave? What a noisy fool. I'll burn you up with my fire. It's time to kill this guy. You thought this was a kid's game? Yeah, all good kids games practice child slavery and genocide, didn't you know? I forgot to change my Digimon. That's fine. Wizardmon will be fine. He'll be fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything... I'm coping. Ah! It's fine. Everything's fine. Seeing Wizardmon on my team reminds me of the most, excuse me, what the fuck, thing that Digimon X-Rose Wars manga did to ye old original Digimon anime's Wizardmon. You know, the one who was friends with Kari's Gatomon. Yeah, that man's whole ass died. Oven baked with olive oil and Creole seasoning. I love olive oil. That's how you teach the young ones values. The others weren't birds, so they couldn't become egg-laying. That makes sense. We do need a breeding slave. I didn't save state either. I save stated on the other side of that fucking thing, so it wasn't too long ago. I need to remember to save state more often, but I try my best. Have to offer being a slave so it's not all war crimes into genocide. Do you have to offer being a slave? Is that how that works? Oh, I might be in a bit of trouble. In a spout of trouble. My Digimon's taking a little bit of damage. Pixar movies have a shit ton of death. I don't think Pixar movies have ever promoted genocide as being a good thing, though. Whereas the Digimon games are all like, yeah, let's have a little bit of ethnic cleansing. Let's make an ethno-state of just Digimon. It's a paradise. WALL-E. Wasn't WALL-E just everyone was fat? There's a quest in Hacker's Memory where Lilymon is sending selfies to a human. You have to go in the cyber world to tell her to stop. Saving at the beginning of each floor should be more than enough. Should be. I usually save before the boss battles too, but I forgot. Bonfire! I love the fucking voices in this game, dude. I still think my favorite is Thunder Shoppy, though. Thunder Shoppy kinda nuts. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Battle. Fossil Bite. A little baby guy. Okay. Alright, we're gonna Necromagic. That might help. Necromagic powers. You didn't expect me to take the egg slave thing in the breeding direction? You were thinking more about food. Well, it's not my first rodeo, you know? You opened the can of worms. Now you have to father them. Congratulations. Porque no los dos? I mean, I guess that's true. If the breeding slave acts up, instead of letting her birth more children, once the eggs are laid, you could just eat them in front of her, right? As like punishment for acting out? See, that seems rational. Text wall ahead. From you! You apologize in advance, but lore. Lore about what? What are we loring? What have I done? They don't care if the egg isn't fertilized. Only eat the fertilized eggs. You have to send a message. You have to send a message. You look her in the eye and be like, if you don't be a good little breeding slave, well, this is what's gonna happen. Kirsche is sometimes on par with the Chinese Empress torturers. You know. So, X-Roast Cross Wars manga brought back the old Wizardmon that Kyrie's Gatomon do by saying Gatomon spent hundreds of years putting his data back together, gave him unstable amnesia, then had him get hit by Z Millennium Mon's Time Destroyer attack, which threw him outside the space-time continuum, only because of Deus Ex Machina unprepared Digivice shit saving him. Then made him be the one to give said unpaired Digivice to the Cross Wars protag, which creates a time loop, since said unpaired Digivice was based on the Digivice held by said protag, meaning said Digivice was based on its own future self. That's a lot to take in. That's a lot to understand. Okay? Holy shit, what the fuck is this lore? Digimon show went fucking hard, dude. Digimon show was great. I mean, I know he said manga, but like, usually anime is based on the manga. I was just like, the Digimon lore, so much better than Pokemon. Digimon games, dog shit in comparison to Pokemon.
No entiendo, señorita Cereza! Oh, sorry.
It's a lot. Yeah, the fuck was the Cross Wars manga? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Okay, Bergermon's almost dead. I'm not in danger of dying. My Digimon are the superior Digimon! We are the Uber Digimension! Oh, yeah. Welcome back, Wang Shaft. I'm sorry you couldn't sleep, my dude. Cyber Sleuth had a guy who was stuck mentally in the digital world and people used his comatose body for organ harvesting, leaving his soul stuck in digital space permanently. That sounds horrific. It makes me want to play the game.
I killed the Chimkin! Now I got Chimkin wings.
That was Hacker's memory, and yes, that happened. God damn. Yeah, kids love a little organ harvesting, you know?
Manyan.
Great, I beat the boss Digimon. What's that on the ground? Looks like the parts I picked up. I got a converter. I'm fucking nuts. I'm fucking nuts. That's not even the worst thing that happens in Hacker's memory. Man. I wish I could tangent and grind at the same time. Because I'm thinking about the Digimon streams where I'm going to be grinding out levels and shit. And it's like, how am I supposed to, like, read articles and also touch my controller at the same time? Unless they were Chinese and they have to worry about the local government official getting sick. Don't say that. Worst thing Hacker memory does is 10 times worse. What is the worst thing Hacker's memory does? MP disc. I don't need that many EP packs. I need to buy more missiles. Digimon, Digibeetle. I guess I don't need to keep this Metal Greymon on me right now. And I should go check what they have for me here. Bingo bango mango mans. I don't know what you're having me say. That's a long sentence. Okay, the Digimon are still too young to trade. Don't worry about it. Speaking of lore, did I know that Kirsche... Boog, I am going to castrate you! It's Digimon, so really, Kirschemon means... Why are you like this? Why are you guys like this? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do... I give you all of my love and my affection, and you keep mocking me in this manner. Cherrymon's a real Digimon. You don't feel comfortable saying how dark Hacker's memory is at its peak? It's that uncomfortable? Is that a game I can play? Can I play that? Did you know that in terms of female human and male Digimon breeding, Seraphimon is the most compatible Digimon for humans? Not only do they have a humanoid body, Seraphimon are an average of 7 feet tall and 200 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human vaginas. And with their impressive base stats for HP and access to full HP cure, you can be rough with one. I wanna fuck that Seraphimon. Look what just popped up. Hey, thanks for the heckin' 26 months, Glaceon. 26 months. Thank you for the tier 3 resub. Thank you. Thank you, Glaceon. Thank you. On PS4 and Vita and Switch. Time for emulation. Can't use it like a fleshlight like you can with Gatomon? Yeah, but I'm a woman. I don't want a fleshlight. Play Cyber Slut and Hacker's Memory. You guys are making me interested. Just remembered that one boss in Cyber Sleuth. You know the one? I don't. Why are you here just to suffer? Because we suffered together. Seraphimon is a devout, pure Catholic Digimon. I will fuck him, and I will create his children and his legacy, and we will Deus Vult with our child Digimon army. You would have thought Angemon or Angewomon would be more compatible. That's the neat part. Seraphimon is the final evolution form of Angemon. Cyber Sleuth is on Steam. Oh, it's so easy. It's so easy.
Have a good night, Goombas!
You'd suggest Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition on Switch. It has updated Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory both packaged together. The yandere-like Lilymon on a dude's phone who wants his human dick. Yeah, they already mentioned that you have to go into the digital world and stop telling her, or tell her to stop sending selfies. As long as you marry him first. I'll marry that Seraphimon! Blue Falcon Leader, have we found the thief? I finished the Drive Domain and Web Domain missions. I've defeated both bosses! Great! Well done, Kirsche. Unfortunately, we haven't found the thief who stole the generator parts.
Nicely!
I'll continue with my search for the thief. Good luck, Kirsche. I'll be waiting for good news. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? There's no other bosses around. The fuck am I supposed to do now? Got it on Switch a while back for 20 bucks on sale on the Switch store. Buying video games on sale is like 90% of the time what I do. Gotta buy on sale, dude. Didn't finish Hacker's Memory. It just gets darker. Genocide in the Labyrinth to kill time? I mean, I guess that's what it wants me to do. I'm not gonna go out. I'm just gonna go check the map. I'm gonna check the map. See what it has out. Yeah, no, it's just completely empty. Alright, let's check the dome. Never pay more than 20 bucks for a video game? I got bad news for you. I've definitely paid more than 20 bucks for video games, dude. Maybe there's a guide you could check. I'm already inundated with guides. I have like 30 tabs open for this game. Wow. Look at how inclusive this game was back in the day. They included someone with Down syndrome. That's very nice of them. Every time you digivolve your Digimon, their DPs increase. When their DPs, Digivolve points, increase, something happens. Did you know that? But what exactly happens? I'm not gonna tell you. You have to find that out for yourself. Why is the game like this? Why do they hate giving you information? Angemon, please. Excuse me, Angemon, I want to ask you something. What would you like to know, Mr. Guard Tamer? Do you know anything about a place called Device Dome? What happened was that the generator parts from the power generator were stolen. I'm looking for the thief, and that thief has something to do with Device Dome. That is a problem. Do you know about the Blood Knights revolt that happened 30 years ago in the city? Device Dome was created by the people who left the city during the revolt. In fact, we also left the city and started living here at about the same time. All those who left the city have tried to hide where they live now. That's why even I don't know where Device Dome is.
I see. Even you don't know.
That all I have to do, or that all I have to go on is to find that girl.
Kim.
Kim? I know about her. She stops by here from time to time. She was just here a little while ago. She was asking about the domain where old ancient artifact thingies are dug up. Wow, Angemon, very, very impressive. Old ancient artifact thingies, by the way. I told her about Drive Domain and Web Domain.
Really? Then I'll go to those domains right away!
Gonna find Kimothy now? Fucking Kim. Her words, but his. Drive Domain and Web Domain. They don't even have bosses, so they're not highlighted. I just gotta fucking remember this shit, dude. Web Domain, was she got a cores exception? Alright, let me open my notepad. Let's look at this notepad here. I am using the Metal Greymon, so I'm going to need to level him up, which means I don't need to bother with the Toy Agumons right now. Working on Wizardmon. Working on Wizardmon. I don't have my Rosemon chart yet, so let me look at my tabs and see where Rosemon. Alright, and we're looking for Palmon. Palmon locations, BIOS, code, core, laser, modem, and SCSI domains. These are all post-Blood Knights, except for modem domain. Modem domain floor 5. Modem domain floor 5 has a Palmon at level 4. So that is, do I have access to modem domain right now? Disk, boot, SCSI, video, web, drive. I do not have access to that. Okay. Butt egg? Why are you talking about butt eggs, chat? Don't do that. So eloquently. The web domain, which you get a cores exception? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Anja and Devamon fusion, though? Yeah, that's not in this game. You can't fuck that one. More butt egg? No, do not have butt eggs! What's wrong with you? It'd be a huge struggle of smashing your head into a wall. Also, don't do that. So I have to check both drive and web and figure out which fucking one she's at? Are you kidding me? Can I transfer from out here? I can't. Gotta go back to Digital City. Back to Digital City. You just reached this point in the game after 10 hours? Yeah, this is very early on in the game. Very early on in the game. There are like 2 more continents that I go to after this one. Alright, and I need server. I only have 14 toy cars because Vash is a dickhead. I don't think there's anything else I need in here. Wait, I have a drill missile? Hold on. Drill missile. Ooh, that is a lot of space being taken up. Why am I bringing toy cars again? I'm looking for Kimothy. Magic Missile 2, Drill Missile. I have 3 Drill Missile 1s. I don't think I'll need that many, just kidding. 1 Drill Missile 2. I need more Mag Missiles. Mag Missile 1s. 10 hours early. Oh lord. This is back in the day when games were like fucking 60 hours long, my guy. Hello, ammo man. Give me your ammo. Mag Missile 1. Get 2 of those, and I should be good. Should be good to fucking boogie. Really pimped that Digi-Beetle up. You need to! You need to in order to survive, dude. It's Digi hard out here. The Digibeetle is ready. Told me where I can get the toy cars. I forgot. I didn't write it down. I was not a good girl, in fact. I was a bad girl. I need Ben Shapiro to whip me. Alright. I guess let's check web first. Mew is under the Digibeetle. There are 3 Digimon in this room. I don't like that. I'm about to get fucking cucked on. It's a Gabumon eats Gabumon world. Good lord. Good lord. If not prepared, they'll Digimug you. That's what's happening right now! The Digimuggening is beginning. The Digimuggening? I don't know why I can't one-shot these things anymore. I don't know why I can't do that. They aren't, like, higher level. Well, I mean, I guess they're 1 level higher than when I was fighting before, but still. Kirsche is a bad girl because she wants Angemon to tie her up and bend her over in the confession booth. Wow, you've thought about this pretty in depth, haven't you? Fucking freak. Is Digimon an isekai? I don't think so. I mean, I guess maybe technically because it's called the digital world, but like, you can go back and forth between the digital world and your world. It's not like you're stuck there. That was oddly specific. That's what I'm saying, Backlog Gamer. It's pretty oddly specific, my dude. It's isekai, but you can go back if you kill Satan and Satan too. I don't think those are their names. There's no Mon at the end. There's no Mon at the end. Also, I just realized something. Hold on. I just realized something. There's something I wanted to do at 8 o'clock, but it's okay. I don't need to actively pay attention to it. I can passively pay attention to it, and if it happens, it happens, you know? If it happens, it happens. Satan Mon exists? I need to be way overpowered to one-shot, it feels like. I mean, I was one-shotting things with my champions when they were rookies. And these are still rookies, but... Oh no, I just one-shot! Oh, I did it! Digimon Adventure 1 Frontier and Cross Wars Seasons 1 and 2 were isekai? They couldn't go back? Satamon and Skull Satamon? Not quite Satan. Those names, dude. Please do 30 damage? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. What did I need to do at 8? RNG. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but you're saying that if that showed up as a fanfic or doujin, you'd read it! Oh my god. I didn't want to use the turn to check. I don't know why, or maybe I can see all of the level 1s now, but not the level 2s is how this is working. Oh god, I just want to fucking these. Some of these fucking labyrinthy ones. Nothing here. Do I really want to go into that room though? It doesn't look... Fuck you, dead-end ass bitch. I'm gonna end up going this entire length of the map because I didn't want to go in that room and fight that one Digimon. And it's gonna be in that room. I'm gonna get my comeuppance, dude. I'm gonna get my comeuppance and I'm gonna cry. Oh, they're level 1, so I should be able to, like, absolutely dick those guys down. Not a toy car. Hate my life. You love listening to me while gaming? I sound exactly like a late-night radio host when you used to roll around back roads at night. It's nostalgic. Aww. Thank you, Wizard Beard. That's very cute. But Biker Mice from Mars is getting a reboot and toy line? I don't know what the fuck those things you just said are. Oh. Okay, I found it. I found the thingy. Now we gotta get to the thingy. Hot Wheels is a myth. Vash took all my toy cars. This is patriarchy in action. If there's any logic to it, you're sure it's based on some obscure shit? Yeah, I do need better radar for seeing the level 2 ones, but I can't buy it yet. It's not in the shop. The occasional pterodactyl screech. I can't help it. That's just how I was born. The pterodactyl, it's inside of me. Old cartoon show from 1996? Why would they be remaking something so fucking obscure? Still suffering from toy car skill issue? Vash is correct. He told me where to get them, but I didn't write it in my notepad because I'm brain damaged. You like Wizardmon? Cool guy? I'd probably have a beer with him. I wouldn't fuck him like he's Angemon, though. Why you no eat fox? Don't trigger the Nimothy. He already cucked me with ads once today. No triggering the Nim!
I did not eat my granola bar. I did not eat my granola bar. Don't tell Nim. Don't tell Nim.
Is he too short for you? Is that how it is? No, I don't really like his voice. I don't like his aesthetics. You know, he's not my type. Not my type, dude. Manlitmon. The Wrangler already overstepped today. He tries his best to keep me in a functioning fashion. Biker Mice from Mars is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles knockoff like Street Sharks or Mummies Alive. I would not watch a show called Mummies Alive.
What the fuck?
Thank you! Thank you for following.
Toy cars are in the BIOS domain? Is it only BIOS domain? I know you said like floor 4 of some shit.
I think it was floor 4, but it's numbers and it's also a name. You know, it's just too much.
Sounds like a History Channel show. It does. I'm not saying it was aliens that mummified the bodies, but it might have been aliens. Looks like a fun hat. I do like floppy hat. I do enjoy floppy hat. It's very nice. It's been fun. You gotta sleep. Thanks for showing me your spreadsheet. You know what that means, though. I showed you my spreadsheet. You gotta show me yours.
Have a good night! Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out.
The second floor. Just get the first 3 chests. Second floor of the BIOS domain. I'm gonna write that down right now before I forget again. It's going in my Patamon document. Right at the top, actually, so I literally can't miss it. Beep, 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 beep.
BIOS domain, floor 2, toy car farming. Oh, yeah.
I hope I got the domain right, because I'm pretty sure it was BIOS.
Battle.
My cat's going fucking nuts, and I don't know why. I showed you my spreadsheet, please respond. You ever look up what you get if Vmon uses the Armor Digi-Egg of Light? You get Gargoylemon. Originally it was a Devil-type Digimon, but its power was suppressed using restraints, and it is occasionally employed as a familiar for Angel Digimon. In other words, the embodiment of how much Davis simped for Kari. I didn't like Davis. Davis was a little bitch. Davis hate. But that just sounds like the Angels wanted a Slavemon, honestly. You come back from vacation to see this shit, the classic Digimon World 2 with its scuffed battling and world travel? Yes! Yes! You like it when the fox waifu goes, ay. Dame. Post-workout Digi cleansing. What did you get for food? Make me jealous. I'm fucking hungry. What are you? Oh, just one of you guys? Okay. I'm gonna have to fight this. I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to. I forgot why I was here. I'm looking for Kim! I'm looking for Kimothy! You had yourself 5 granola bars. That does not sound like a good dinner. That does not sound nutritional or healthy. Pudding? I love pudding, but that is also not a dinner. I am actually going to... Where is the guide? Is it this one? Modem domain. Defeat Kim. Oh, she's at modem. I think I'm in web. I think I'm in fucking web. Wait, didn't Palmon say that she was in modem domain? Didn't I not have access to modem domain? Hold the fucking phone! you see modem domain on my goddamn map? No, wait a fucking minute! Wait a minute. BIOS domain. Defeat Centarumon at BIOS domain. Okay, maybe I'm not at Defeat Kim yet. Hold on. Video domain and disk domain. That's what I just did. Right? Defeat Kakatorimon at video domain. Defeat Numamon at disk domain. Blah, blah, blah. I did that. Some Metal Greymon on the second floor. I did that. After you go back to Digital City, go to your leader and report your mission. You'll get an entry pass to the Coliseum. Your leader will give you another mission to defeat Wild Digimon at Drive Domain and Web Domain. When you exit the room, you'll see Chief Engineer Maestro. He'll want to meet your leader and tell you about the Seeds power generator that went offline because some parts are missing. To do that, the item machine must be shut down, so you can only buy EP Pack 1 from the item vendor. If you go to the Tamers Club, you can see an event in the mysterious girl named Kim. She'll talk about parts, device dome, and her sister. If you go to Digimon Center, you can trade Crabmon with the Wizardmon. You can get the Crabmon from the BIOS domain. Now you can buy new parts and ammos at the main gate. I suggest you buy parts, especially the battery. If you go to the meditation domain to talk with Angemon, you'll be able to talk about the device dome, and Angemon will tell you all about it. I don't care, I already did all that. Suggest you bring Mag and Mag Missile 1 and Mag Missile 2, at least 2 of them each, before you go to Drive Domain because there are yellow Electrospores blocking the way. You'll get a converter after you defeat the Drive Domain boss. After you go back to Digital City, report to your leader. After that, go to the Meditation Tome, talk to Angemon, he will tell you about the Modem Domain. He did not tell me about the Modem Domain. He did not tell me about the Modem Domain. He did not. He did not. He did not! Rap God. That's, I talk really fast when I'm trying to talk to myself and not to you guys. Don't mind me. So, I'm in this web domain for literally no fucking reason. So I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. Because he told me about web domain and drive domain again. But it didn't mention. Like, do I have to get to the ends of these domains or some shit before it, like, unlocks the fucking... I don't understand. I don't understand! Transfer items from the Digibeetle. I don't need the antifreeze. I don't need one of those. Okay, we're clean. We're clean and fancy. Get me in my Digibeetle again, you fucking hooer. I did get parts, but I'm assuming those are parts... Actually, no, Kim stole the parts. So I don't know what those parts I picked up from the Digimon are. Can I put them on my Digibeetle? I don't know. Disk, boot, web, video, web, drive, BIOS, meditation. Let's fucking go talk to this dumb bitch again then, I guess. Oh, yeah. Where food? Good question. Hello, Mr. Guard Tamer. You're just in time. I just found out that our Ogremon told Kim about Modem Domain. This was one of those situations where I had to talk to him, leave, and then immediately come back and talk to him again. I fucking hate when games do that. Really? That's great! So if I go there right now, I might be able to meet her? Yes, probably. There's a good chance you'll find her. Thank you! I'll go there right away. Fucking, you're lucky you're a himbo, Angemon, or I'd fucking hate you. Ogremon. Pudding good? Love pudding, but pudding is not a dinner. Pudding is a dessert, or a snack. Not a dinner. I'd be disappointed. It's a strawberry banana milk-based shake with protein powder, lettuce, cucumber, chicken breast salad with olive oil and balsamic vinegar. Why would I be disappointed? That sounds fucking ballin', dude. That sounds good. Modem domain. Wait a minute! I fucked up. I fucked up. Chat. Chat, don't worry about it. What about steak pudding? I would never eat that disgusting garbage. You get out of here, your steak pudding and blood pudding nonsense. Thought I'd have higher expectations? No, that sounds like something I would eat, dude. I would eat the fucking chimkun booby. I'm not a fan of cucumber. Cucumber kind of gross, but I could just replace the cucumber with, like, pickle. That'd be good. Fucking love me some Jew pickles, dude. Holy shit. Alright. Okay. Transfer. Items. Server. It's time for toy car. It's time for toy car because I can get Palmons here. I can get the Palmons. It's the only place I can get the Palmons, and I need one. I need to start with the Palmons. You need green veggies and lettuce, and cucumber was all you had. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about your loss. I think after defeating Kim here, this is when the Blood Knights finally spawn, and I can actually start hard grinding again. Actually. That's a Patamon! That's cute. That's just an old cucumber. I like old cucumber. Another Patamon. Dumb bitch. Get out of my way. I'm checking. I'm so fucking smart. I'm so fucking smart, you guys. Holy shit. That's just a booby trap. Unable to move straight. Treasure chest was empty! I hate. I can move straight now. Hell yeah. I'm gaming in a bad way, dude. Peak Digi gaming right there. Why are treasure chests allowed to be empty in a single player video game? Okay, that don't make no goddamn sense. Aren't pickles just extra wet cucumbers? I mean, yeah, but the extra wetness is what makes them delicious. I can't stand the flavor of regular cucumbers. You're now reminded how bacon on ice cream was a thing? That sounds kind of weird. I don't think I'd eat that. Ah! Help! Pretty sure it's like a steak pot pie. I don't think steak belongs in a pot pie. I mean, you could make like a pot roast. You know, some kind of like a roast cut. And you could put the roast in the pot pie instead of the turkey or the chimkins, but not steak. That's kind of weird. When games hated us. Thanks, I hate it. Patamon stepping up to the wrong band today. They desire death. They want to be ethnically cleansed. Bacon ice cream is pretty good. Really? I mean, sea salt ice cream is pretty good, but I don't know about bacon ice cream, dude. Made ribs today and just realized you burned your hand? What the heck? How did you just realize now? Thunder. Tried the bacon shake from Jack in the Box years ago. Do not drink the bacon shake. I don't think you needed to give me that warning. I would not drink the bacon shake. What happened to you after you drank it? You see my steak pudding and raise me sasuge made out of ice cream sand. Ugh. I don't like foreskin on my sausage. What makes you think I would eat ice cream sandwich inside foreskin? No thank you, dude. Bacon and maple is delicious? Well, yeah. Maple bacon donuts are fucking supreme donuts, honestly. Love that shit. Yeah, fuck you, Patamon. Get cucked. Bah. Bah. Get cucked on, dumb nerd. Dumb nerd! You wouldn't trust from fast food. I tried zero-carb noodles. Kind of interested, but not sure about the texture and stuff. Nope. I have not tried zero-carb noodles. I have eaten... There are these, like, low-carb tortillas? The little burrito breads, as it were. They have, like, 6 gram carb in them. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty great. I like those. Bacon maple ice cream would probably be good. Maybe. I haven't had frozen bacon before, so I don't know how I'd feel about the texture, honestly. I'm a big texture eater, so the texture matters to me more than the flavor, as it were. Which is why I still eat 3D Doritos. 3D Doritos taste pretty mediocre to me, but I really like the texture. I have to, like, unironically suck back milk when I eat 3D Doritos, because they're so spicy, they hurt my mouth. And, like, my mouth goes numb from the spiciness after, like, 4 chips. I have the whitest palate, honestly. You cracked your knuckles and you were like, wow, that stings, and saw that part of your hand was red. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. See, I'm doing the genocide run. Good job. Here's your bonus. I would love a bonus. Please. Crab. Oh, this is double crab. I don't want to fuck with double crab yet, because I don't know where I'm going. I've never been to this floor before. 3D Doritos? What is that? 3D Doritos were a snack created sometime in the early 2000s, and then they stopped making them. And then, like, last year, they brought them back, except in a regular bag instead of in a cool tubular Pringles-like container that they were in before. And as the name implies, 3D Doritos are actually 3D, so it's kind of like a bugle, if you know what a bugle is. Not the instrument, but the chip. Puffed Doritos. Haven't seen those in some time, though. The 3D Doritos? They sell them. They sell them now. They came back last year. Imagine sausages made using an entire KFC big box meal? I don't want to imagine that. Oh god, you guys had me watch that video. You guys had me watch that video of that guy that turns everything into sausages on his channel. And it was him making sausages out of an octopusum. And it was the grossest thing I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. And I was actually gagging on stream. I fucking hated it. 2D Fox eats 3D Doritos. 3D chatters are no longer safe. What do you mean? I'm not 2D, I'm 3D. Look at my Ds. Look at how many you can see underneath my head. I got 3Ds. That explains why you've never seen them. You only just got the normal ones over here a few years ago. That makes sense. That makes sense. You miss being able to wear bugles like nails. I don't like putting the chips on my nails. I'm a weirdo. You watch that guy. That channel makes me sad. I'm glad he's living his best life, but it makes me feel some kind of way, you know? Yeah. That man is a treasure. He's so happy. It's not the worst thing that happened. You remember you fucked your hands up to the point where 3 fingers on each hand were numb, and that lasted a month. Why are you like this? Stop hurting yourselves! You know who's also a treasure? Fucking Grandpa. I don't remember his name. He's a Polish chef. He's a Polish chef, and he's fucking beautiful, and I love him. He's not actually physically attractive. He looks like a grandpa, but he creates nice food, and he makes really bad jokes, and I love him. I wish I could adopt him to be my grandpa. People make video edits of his cooking stuff, where he just goes like, schniefki, and you know, that's the whole video. That's the whole video. That's all it is. Is it Shop Dog Sam? I've never heard of that in my life, so I'm gonna say no. Treasure! Treasure chest is booby trap. Yes, give me the treasure. Who? I'm talking about Polish chef who looks like a Polish chef who looks like a grandpa. Chat self-harm potential is too high to the Zorb ball with the lot of you. Everyone who inflicts damage on themselves gets in the Zorb ball. No ifs, ands, or buts. Thunderbuck. As strange as ordinary sausage videos are, his non-sausage episodes are weirder. Steak boiled in melted ice cream, spaghetti made in melted jello, deep-fried fruit roll. I'd try a deep-fried fruit roll-up. The rest of that sounds pretty fucking gross, though. Ever watched Townsend? That man is a treasure. I have not! I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Stale? What did you do? Stale. Stale. You're a fan of Kent Rollins, classic cowboy country cooking. That actually sounds like it'd be interesting too, unironically. I found a thingy! Get me the fuck out, dude. Get me the fuck out, dude. What are you? Floramon, Candlemon? I need a Palmon. The guy that does like 1800s content, right? That would be really interesting. And I could get like recipes to make myself if I thought it would taste good enough. Can someone without the tism enjoy this game? I have been trying to hard truck the story so I can get back to Tism grinding for the Digimon that I want, and I'm not having any trouble beating the bosses with my lineup right now. I have a Wizardmon. All you need to get a Wizardmon this early is to trade some Digimon that's really easy to catch. I can't remember what the trade is, but you just gotta trade a really easy to catch Digimon for him. My Ninjamon is kind of stacked. He's at DP3 right now, so he's pretty powerful. And then the little shrimp in the middle, he's only been DNA Digivolved once, which is why he's hard cut to level 15. So you have to have a little bit of the Tisms, because you're gonna need a higher level than 15 to beat the later bosses. So you're gonna need to do more DNA Digivolutions. I would say if you don't have hardcore Tism and you want to play this game, you're only gonna have to take your constellation chart probably to DP4. DP4 should be good enough to like beat everything in the game, but you're gonna have to still make a constellation chart, because if you don't make a constellation chart, I guarantee you're gonna fucking forget. You're gonna fucking forget exactly what you're supposed to be doing with your DNA Digivolutions. Do most Digimon have really descriptive names? You kind of dig it. Yes. Yes, they're very on point. Been in the South long enough. Have I tried deep fried butter yet? No, but you reminded me that I need to buy a butter dish. I don't own a butter dish, and I'm sick of buying like tubs of butter that have plant oils in them. So I'm just gonna start buying butter sticks and putting butter sticks in a butter dish and leaving that on my fucking counter. Get a butter bell? I don't want to get a butter bell. Mostly because a lot of reviews I've read for butter bells have gone moldy. So I think I'm just gonna go with the classic butter dish. It was good enough for my great-grandparents. By God, it's good enough for me. Still don't understand why so many people want to get here to play Star Citizen. There really isn't a game yet, and likely won't be a game. I don't think anyone has tried to get me to play Star Citizen. I can't think of a single person who has told me I should play Star Citizen. I don't know what you mean. The more you read non-sausage episode video titles, the more a damn game you are. Carbonated chicken soup, Monster Energy steak, funfetti injected chicken? I mean, sweet and sour chicken is a thing, so in theory, if you stuffed a chimkin with, like, funfetti frosting, I guess it maybe could taste okay, but it wouldn't be healthy. If the butterball gets moldy, they're not using it enough. I'm just gonna get a butter dish. I don't want to complicate things. Just gonna get a butter dish. If I use a butter dish, I need to be sure the butter I use in it is salted butter. Unsalted butter, well, better for baking and cooking, will go funny in a butter dish. Will it? What do you mean will go funny? What do you... How long does it take unsalted butter to go funny, Cacophonies? This is very imperative information that I need you to tell me. for no reason at all. The reviews have gone moldy, or the butterbells? The butterbells have gone moldy. Butter dish is good enough though. Yeah, this is a compliment. What's a butterbell? A butterbell is where you put the butter in the lid. So like you take the lid off of the butterbell, and inside the butterbell there's a bunch of water. And the lid is where you put all the butter in, and then you put the lid back on, so the butter's upside down, but somehow it doesn't slide out, it stays there, and it stays like spreadable texture, and it doesn't go bad. But apparently it does, because there's plenty of places that got moldy. Why not just buy regular butter? You can't buy regular butter in a tub. Tubbed butter only comes with plant oils included, which I'm guessing is to make it easily spreadable. But I just want to use butter with no oil, so... Should you ping me in the Townsend's recommendation on waifu chat? I mean, I don't really have a lot of time to, like, watch stuff. So generally, if you recommend me to watch something outside of, like, me ranting about it on stream, I'm just like, I don't have time. Land O'Lakes makes butter that only has cream, sea salt, and olive oil. I've tried getting Land O'Lakes tubs that only have olive oil in it, and they literally don't exist at my grocery store. Every time I tried to put that on the list, Tim comes home with some shit with like canola oil or fuck shit in it, and I don't want that. Because America, everything has veggie oil. I'm sick of it. It's a way of storing butter with a water seal so nothing gets in. Yeah! Need to make pig candy, bacon tossed in a mixture of brown sugar, red pepper, and ginger, and then bake it to caramelize. I already eat maple bacon, which is candied enough, honestly. Days if you leave it out. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, so... This is when I tell you that I leave unsalted butter on the counter because I use it in baking, and whenever you bake with butter, it has to be unsalted, and it has to be, you know, soft and malleable. And usually I leave one of the containers of like 4 sticks of butter on my counter with no salt in it, but I don't use it past the sell-by date. Like I'll just leave it there for like maybe like 3 weeks maximum. Is when I use all the sticks of butter if I'm baking stuff often. If I'm not baking stuff often, I put it in the fridge. If you want a good space game, you'd recommend X4 Foundations. Never heard of it. Unsalted butter will go rancid if left out overnight and taste off. It is, after all, a dairy product. It has never tasted rancid to me. It is. I've like even used it on like bread and it's not tasted rancid to me. Oh no. The thing is, you need to clean your Butterbell every time you add butter to it, so if they're getting moldy, they're just fucking up and bought a Butterbell for no reason. Oh no. Oh no. People leave butter out? Ain't it perishable? That's what the butter dish is for! You can leave unsalted butter out for a couple hours before baking, not overnight. Ooh. My poor guts. I haven't experienced anything bad happening, though. Literally haven't experienced anything bad happening from that. That's fine if you don't leave it out for a few months. Oh, definitely not for a few months. What the hell? Zazuban, good night. That's fine. The butter sticks are sealed in their foil. I mean, they are, but like, just microwave it for 10 seconds to get it. I don't own a microwave. I don't own one of those. Pipkin Kirsche. Butterbell. Well, it kind of doesn't sound like a real thing if you say it enough. It's really nice of me to help us diet by making bread and butter grotesque. It's not grotesque! It's fine! I've been using butter that way for over a decade and I'm not dead! I don't have any issues related to butter! No microwave? What are you, 60? No, I just use a toaster oven. Like a normal human. Digimon jump scare. Digimon jump scare. I wasn't expecting that. Buy one? Why would I buy one? I don't need a microwave. Why was there a trap there? That's very rude. That's really rude. My body is just used to the butter torture? You saying that science needs to inspect me for how to be immune to butter left out too long? Microwaves are stupid, don't own one. They do nothing that isn't better done by using something else. Ah! That's correct, cacophonies. Butter love? I also love pure butter. You've been doing it for years and you're fine. You're literally a VTuber. Yeah! Yeah, and I'm fine! I'm not sick from the butter. All of my health problems are butter related. I just don't believe you. I call myself an American, but I don't own a microwave. I don't call myself an American. I was born in Burgerland, so by default I am one. Why would I own a microwave? Like Cacophony said, literally anything a microwave can do, any other tool can do it better. If I'm baking with it, I more or less am eating sterile butter. Don't spread the off stuff on, though. Well, I've done that too. I've done that. I've definitely had the butter out and then spread it on stuff and like eaten it. And nothing bad has happened. Nothing bad has happened. can't soften butter that quick with anything else but a microwave. That's just not true! That's just not true. If I'm heating up something in the toaster oven, and I only have sticks of butter in my refrigerator, but I need them soft, I can put the stick of butter on top of the toaster oven where it's really warm, and leave it there for a few seconds on each side, and that'll warm the butter up enough to not melt it, but make it squishy. Get fucking owned, Vash PP? Get bone fumong. I don't need a microwave! You're gonna heat up your Hot Pocket with a blender. God damn it. Can't make instant coffee without heating in the microwave. Why would I want instant coffee, though? I already have instant coffee. I just buy cold coffee. What about an air fryer? I have an air fryer, but I've only used it a handful of times. Pippa mold, new target acquired. Infect the butter. Do not come from my butter! Oh my god, he has like a sliver of HP. Are you fucking with me, dude? Nim, quick, we need to buy her a microwave. No microwave! No microwave! You've never lived in a house that didn't come with both? Yo, weird! I've never... Well, that's not true. My mom had a microwave, and my dad had a microwave, but where I lived with my grandparents didn't have a microwave. So I grew up without a microwave. No, I kind of grew up without a microwave. And I now don't own a microwave myself, because I see no reason to. No reason! What? My inventory is full? Discard? You throw away some MP discs. I don't need that shit. Kirsche microwave corruption arc go. Why would you want to turn me into a Zoomer woman who does nothing but swipe on Tinder, eat hot chip, be bisexual, and lie when I am currently trad wife oven using lady? Why would you want to do that? Toy car! I got toy car! Oh, this is perfect. No, this is floor 5. This is not perfect. This is the floor that I needed for the Palmons. I forgot eat McDonald's. McDonald's is gross. If I'm going to eat fast food, it's gonna be Wendy's. My bottom bitch Wendy got that good fast food. Dremogemon and Elecmon. What about Sonic? Sonic is fucking gross too, dude. I'll eat their... Oh, shooter gun was damaged. Are you... I don't think I can. Fires, discs, drivers, ROMs, etc. I don't think I can catch Digimon now. I don't think I can catch Digimon now. Shooter gun. Oh, God. I'm in shambles. I didn't save state. I didn't save state. I am the Tard wife, dude. Please. The Varsity or Vortex are the burger places. I didn't like Varsity much. I took my dad to the Vortex, and it's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like the Vortex, but Over the Top Burger Bar is better than the Vortex. I'm really upset. Now I have to come back here all the way to floor 5 to find a Palmon. I mean, like, there's always the chance that a Palmon just won't be here, right? So, like, I'm not missing out on anything by not being able to use my shooty gun if there's not a Palmon here, honestly. If there's no Palmon, there's nothing to be sad about. It all works out. It's perfectly fine. Can't remember the last time you had fast food? You're a home cooker? Yeah, I feel like that's the way to... Oh, you ass butt. Booby trap open. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm blind. I can't use my shooty gun. I really need to learn to save. I'm gonna save state right now. I'm gonna save state right fucking now. Vor the burgers at Vortex? I don't think you're supposed to do that. It's a dead end. What a shitty map. You're gonna kill yourself if I say that good again. Why? Is it weird coming out of my mouth? Is it weird for me to say? How long will I go for? You need to do something and come back? Probably not that much longer. Something just cuffed me.
Chicken Boon, thank you for liking follow.
I can start with Floramon first for Lilymon if I want. Kokatorimons and Piximon skills. I do. But I can't catch anything, that's the problem. I broke my gun. I was gonna get the Palmon. But I broke my gun. So I can't catch anything. Hopefully I'll have the Rosemon constellation soon, TM. Zoomer Fox! Gotta get that Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. You gotta get that good from the Wendy's on Ja, for real, no cap. At least it wasn't the radar again. Bear, I'm also blind. My gun and my radar are both broken. You were gonna write Zoomer slang, but you felt too disgusted even typing it. I do a little silly. What the hell language are you saying? I am summoning demons? Unsubscribe.
Skilly, you can't leave me. You can't leave me.
Please stop. It's very jarring to hear me say that shit, I'm gonna be real. Like, even hearing it come out of my own mouth is like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, this Candlemon's almost dead, so I'm gonna tag this Candlemon, and then I'm gonna have you tag this Candlemon, and that should kill that one, and then you're gonna do a Thunder Turkey! Zoomers are magical, they speak demonic and have perms. Imagine perms coming back, dude. What the hell? What the hell? Here needs to get far enough for you to have a new grind spot. I don't know how you grinded so fucking far with where you are now. I'll go be real. I'll go be real. Gen Z lingo, yuck, I have standards. It's a good thing I don't talk like that normally, Lythark, my guy. Where's your grind spot been currently, Vash, dude? Kirsche has the whiz. I hate that word. I like bussin'. Bussin's like the only word I like. You haven't been to Wendy's in a good minute. Do they still have the spicy nugs? I think they do. But I'm not a spicy meme sandwich kind of person. I ate the spicy meme sandwich a handful of times. Like, it's okay. But I prefer my meat to be not spicy. I'm a not spicy lady. Is this gonna be dead end? No, that just loops around for some reason. Is this a PS1 Digimon? It is! And as you can see, I am hard-cucked. I'm drill missiling, because, like, I can't see shit. Did I need to kill that? I don't know, but I did. I don't have a radar. I can't use my shooty gun. This shit's fucking rough out here for a fox woman. Yeah, I didn't need to use that. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you. Whatever, dude. Where's the exit? Wait. Wait, I know where the exit is. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing here? I found the exit and then I went looking for Patamon. And then I forgot that I found the exit after I broke my shooter gun. Oh my god. My brain is not big enough for this game for Japanese children. Jesus Christ. I forgot that I'd already found the exit and the reason I left was because I wanted to catch Patamon. I'm a fox? You thought I was some sort of lemur adjacent? The fuck part of me looks like a goddamn lemur. BIOS drive modem and web domain is fastest domain to grind on before Blood Knights. I'm about to hit Blood Knights, I think, because this is the domain where I fight Timothy. I'm a New Jersey Coyote. I'm not from fucking New Jersey, and I'm not a coyote. Please stop confusing the new people. I am a fox, and I am from Boston. The spot in the middle with the Tremons. That means nothing to me. The spot in the middle with the Tremons, dude. In the middle of what? An Alabaman Discord kitten. Jesus Christ. Same confusion is kinda lemur adjacent. What does that even mean? I think lemurs are dumb. Very wow, much coyote. A Boston fox then, exactly. A Michigan flying squirrel. What the fuck? My current Discord name? Don't perceive it? Wolfess from New York State. I am not walking here, okay? Ohio Wendigo? That's my moderator. He's an Ohio Wendigo who lives in the corn and tried sounding. It's a wild ride. Not gonna lie, when you first watched my stream, you were like, holy fuck, Boston VTuber? Because of the way I say weird. Yeah, I am from Boston! Don't listen to the New Jersey speakers! They're fucking weird! What's wrong with sounding? You shouldn't put stuff into your urethra. That's bad. That's bad, don't do that. Don't. I keep getting jump scared by electrospores! I'm scared, chat. Middle of the map? You think it's drive domain? Okay, okay. I don't think I've seen trees there yet, so you have spawns that I don't have, I guess. It's crazy I sound like Boston, but I'm New Jersey. I fucking hate you, Repult. God damn. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Look at these fucking crab mong. I'm gonna fuck him up. Janny's post the clip. I can use higher tier ammo on lower tier spores and blocks. I can't even say what they are right now! Also, that's good to know. That's good to know. I thought they were hard cucking you and you could only use tier 2 ammo on tier 2 spores. So I'm glad that if I have a tier 2 but no tier 1, I can use the tier 2 on the tier 1 spore. Thank you, Rex Arata. New floor, remember to save. I just save stated. I'm fucking nuts. New Hampshire's best state in New England? Mass sucks. Mass is okay. A lot of its laws suck fucking ass, though. They're a very cucked state. New Hampshire's kind of based. They take live free or die very fucking seriously. Nothing here. It's safe. I'm traversing. Drill missile. I don't need that. You got cocked. There's nothing on this floor. Hey, aren't you Kim from Device Dome? Who are you? My name's Kirsche. I'm a guard tamer from the city. I have a question about the city's generator parts. You know what I'm talking about? What? The city's generator parts? I didn't steal them. How should I know anything about them? See you later. Kim! Wait, she's definitely suspicious. Timothy! I saw trees last stream. I talked about how it digivolved. Oh, the baby tree! I thought you meant the big trees for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm gonna repost the sounding clip for Ziz since moderators don't exist. I'm gonna help. I'm helping. My treasure chest got boxed out with traps. Just access them on the That happened to me once already and I didn't even think about that. Rex, you're so fucking smart. Holy shit. Holy shit. How many floors does this place have? How many floors? What is this?
Mods in the chat. If we're lucky.
God, HP disc 1. I'm nuts. Nothing here. New floor. F2. Save state. For all the raiders that for some reason are sticking around, Will there be a Bostonian on Bostonian collab in the future? I would love to do something with Lumi, but before I reach out to people for collabs, I try to figure out a game that they would like to play with me. And so I'd have to figure out something that would be something Lumi would be interested in playing, you know? Like Yuri loves kusoge horror games. So her asking about Boomen was just perfect. Pip essentially just play any dumb shit I ask her to, so I guess she's an anomaly. I know Leah loves MOBAs, so I asked her to play Predecessor. But I don't know what I would play with Lumi, because she plays a lot of RTS stuff, and I don't play a lot of RTS stuff, and a lot of RTS stuff also isn't multiplayer, so I have to find something. Naraka? I have not played Naraka. We already nabbed the cat, deer milk, and OJ virus, mold yabbit. We'll get the blonde woman too. Lumi always very cute when I come and raid. I'd love to do something with her. I just wanna find something to play with her. Lumi played Tarkov with Whiskey, but she seemed lost. Fucking relatable, dude. Both play Civ. I feel like the way I play Civ is not a very interesting way to watch Civ be played. I did not like the noise effect that attack had. Oh yeah. Could suffer through Tarkov and Naraka. She might be amiable to it. That'd be long and painful. Oh my god. Nim played a game of Civ with me. I don't think playing Civ with me is fun. Deer and OJ milk virus are supposed to be separate. You're just dumb. OJ milk virus. That's one way to call Leah, I suppose. I still haven't tried the orange juice and milk. I'll have to remember during some stream. Because I still have orange juice and I still have milk. Would Lumi do Crusader Kings 3? That sounds like a game that she would play, and not like a game I would play. How you play it, too new to have seen those streams. I've never streamed Civ 5. But I play basically on the largest map type possible. I usually play as Rhodesia. Sometimes I'll play as Russia or Japan. I turn on raging barbarians and abundant resources. And I basically just try to claim as much fucking land as possible. And I like making a whole bunch of cities and seeing my borders grow. And having just fuck tons of land everywhere covered in my colors. And I don't typically wage war unless somebody takes land that I wanted. So if I'm on the largest map size possible, I usually only have like 6 or 7 other civs on the map. And I tune down all of the city-states to about 6 or so. Because I fucking hate city-states! City-states ruin my goddamn life! And I usually end up winning through like a culture or a science victory just because it takes for fucking ever. But that's how I play. I just like collecting land tiles. And I do nothing with my main city but rush wonders. I just rush wonders the entire time. If you played Civ, you bet I would nuke everyone. Literally the opposite. When with Rhodesia in Civ? They're not officially in Civ. I use a mod. I tried asking people if there was another game like Civ that had a better Rhodesia mod than Civ 5 does. But as it turns out, there's only like one other one that even has a Rhodesia mod, and the game does not look appealing to me, so I'm stuck with Civ 5. But to win with a pretty city. Raging Barb's love, Based Fox enforcing early unit production. What? I feel like I did not do a lot of damage to these mobs, somehow. I'm gonna fucking kill that Elecmon though, because he shouldn't still be alive. My Wizard mod is almost dead! Hold on, wait a minute! Uh-oh. I hope he doesn't die. You should do something but Wonder Rush and Civ? No. No. I don't wanna. The Russia strategy, take all the empty space, bully the neighbors if they look at you funny. Yeah, exactly. Cause like if I'm eyeing up this patch of land, alright, it's like it's on a river, it's got the ocean tile. it's got some cotton and some silver near it. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna plant myself there. And some other filthy fucking civ puts down their settler first. I'm gonna kill them. How dare they take my land? Always play with the mod to destroy city-states. I don't have a mod to make city-states easier. I just play with less city-states because I fucking hate them. I fucking hate them. I know. I guess. We're gonna necromagic. Necrophilia magic. That sounds historically accurate. I love getting rid of my neighbors. You're cute, Bailey. You're cute. Da 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 da. I gotta digivolve my potato man because he's level capped. He's level capped. But my Wizardmon is nowhere near level capped. So I would have to... Booby trap. I would have to use my Centaurumon fodder. HP driver. I don't know if I want to use my Centaurumon fodder. My constellation chart has Centaurumon as what I'm supposed to use. But Rex, I remember you telling me I should use the Wizardmon instead of the Centaurumon that I have as fodder. And now I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused at what I'm gonna be doing here. You know, my Greymon? Greymon? The King Digimon of Modem Domain? Get on your knees and say please? What a self-centered Digimon. I will never do such a thing. Is this a boss? I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I was just kind of cruising. I guess this was... yeah, I guess this was a boss. Alright. Can I use... I can't use my cannon. I'm not gonna be able to beat him. I'm not gonna be able to beat him. I have to reset and I have to leave. I have to reset and I have to leave. Can I recruit him? No, because he's a boss. Get on your knees and say please. If this game had a female protag, my lord, that line would not have made it in. Are you sure? Are you sure, dude? Alright, we're fucking scumming. We're fucking scumming, dude, because I can't heal. I can't heal, and my Digimon are in absolutely no state to fight that piece of shit. Because I have broken Digi fucking shit on my Beetle. I'm so upset. I'm so upset with this domain, dude. But I found the Kimothy. Is the Kimothy still in that domain? If I use Wizardmon now, I'll have early access for Necromagic. Yeah, but he's not high enough level, Rex. I need to keep grinding him. Why does chat freeze for you? Because Twitch is a perfectly working website. Is he still level capped? I don't remember when he leveled up. 17, yeah, he's still there. I mean, if I look at my chart... If I look at my chart here, I'm still at DP2 Patamon, so if I use the Ninjamon with the Centaurumon fodder to get to DP3 with Patamon's max level at 19, I could use the Wizardmon with Starmon, right? And it's only delayed for getting Necromagic by 1 DP. And I mean, it's gonna take time to level him, so like I might as well, right? Just use the Centaurumon now, and then go back, or not go back, but use the Centaurumon now to get to DP3, and then use the Wizardmon to get to DP4. That makes sense, right? Right? Am I high?
There's actual fucking degenerates.
Thank you for follow. A small and humble indie company. Wait, hold on. I'm holding. I'm holding? I'm going to my server. I need server for items. Transfer. Okay. I don't think I need HP stuffs. Actually, just kidding. I'm a liar. I do need HP stuffs. 2 HP stuffs. Ooh, that's not a lot of room for picking up fucking think I should only need 3 of those because I did get into a card. Patamon is what DP right now? My Patamon is at DP2. I think I can show it on screen, right? It tells you in this menu, right? Type, level, specialty, EL, HP, MP, attack, defense, speed, experience, next level, parents? No, of course not. Why would they tell you your DP in this menu? Well, that would be too useful. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? But yeah, no, Patamon's at DP2. Patamon's at DP2 right now. So he doesn't evolve to Starmon until DP3, and Starmon should still be able to mix with Wizardmon, right? So I could just mix the Starmon with the Wizardmon and be fine? And he was an E11 champion fodder, and this is actually in the constellation where it tells me to start using champion fodder instead of rookie fodder. DP2 fodder still says evolved rookie. So I should be fine if I just follow that, in theory. Only tells you in the DNA menu? I don't know why. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, dude. I'm waiting for Rexarada since he asked a question. I don't want to fuck something up. I don't want to fuck it up. I'm terrified. Can use Centaurimon now and Wizardmon next? Alright, perfect. Okay. So we're gonna get out of this menu. For DNA Digivolving, I don't need to take anybody out of my bullshit. This is more complicated than biochem classes. It's hard. It's hard game. It's built for Japanese children, and I am an American adult, so, you know.
DNA Digivolve, yes please. Yes please. Digivolve, nope, not Digivolve. DNA Digivolve, we want Skew.
Yeah, DP2. DP2, EL7, DNA Digivolve this Digimon, and we're gonna smash him with the Centaurumon, who is maxed out at EL13. What was Wizardmon's level when I got him? He was at 11. I need to type these levels into my notepad document before I forget them. So this is Ninjamon 15, Centaurumon 13, Patamon max, E level 17. So this is Ninjamon at level 17. Fodder 3 is a Centaurumon at level 13. I can delete that text. And then this is going to make a Patamon whose max level is 19. And then fodder 4 is going to be this Wizardmon at, I'm assuming, level 17? Because I don't think I have to max them all the way to 19, right? So if I don't have to max them to 19, that cuts out a little bit of the grinding. You feel like early JRPG design used more menus in an attempt to seem even more complex? I don't know. As a gacha game player, I'm used to fucking menu inundation. Games with few menus were considered simple. To be fair, Kier has chosen the hardest road to travel. You can just grind, though.
What do you mean I've chosen the hardest road to travel?
I hate how itchy my throat has been in this recovery period. Because there's so many times where I have to just, like, ball up my tongue and rub it against the back of my throat. Because, like, I have an itch, but you can't scratch it with fingers. Gotta fucking scratch it with your tongue. Some kind of fucking freak. DNA Digivolve, let's go. It's fine.
What's fine?
Played Devil May Cry 3 on hard mode when you were 7, you managed to beat the game. Kids love hard games because we were built different back then. I got so angry at this game.
Alright, Skew. Alright, Skew. Skew. Skew.
My brain is fried. I can't spell your name. You can't do that? Your mouth tickles too much? What the hell? What the hell?
I got a DP3 Patamon. I'm fucking nuts. I'm fucking nuts.
One day you'll be a Digimon that isn't a sex slave. One day. One day, dude.
Ah, no.
Digiline? Oh, we want... Oh, is the Patamon transfer? Digimon server.
Skewky. over here. Digiline. You and Quailmons in the middle, and then the Wizardmons. Yeah. Yeah.
Am I gonna make Skew fug again? Skew has a lot of fugging to do, dude. Seems like a prime time for ads. Do not tempt my moderator. What the fuck just happened? What do you mean? If I'm using him as fodder, 15 is the same as 19. Okay. Alright. So, for Wizardmon, I only need to get him to 15, and I just gotta keep maxing out my Patamon. So if I go back to my document, I gotta erase the I am here, because I'm not there anymore. I am here. I am here. So my Starmon will have to be 19, and my Wizardmon will have to be 15, is what you're telling me? What you're telling me? The 19 Starmon, 15 Wizardmon. Occasionally you use fingers to help pop out tonsil stones. You can imagine how that would look strange. I have not experienced having to do that. You dream of not being cockvored by Skew. Nobody said anything about cockvore.
Hello, Goo Dragon. Hello, friend.
You've gotten old and just can't keep up with hard games anymore. You still have the Mega Man and Mega Man X games down, though. Muscle memory.
Huh.
Tonsil stones are the funny white hard things that show up sometimes. I've never had those. I've never had the tonsil stone. Very clean tonsils, question mark? It's nice meeting me and watching the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, Riot, my dude. Yeah, help. You get tonsil stones? How come I've never seen them, or felt them, or smelt them? Apparently they smell really bad. Apparently they smell really fucking bad. Imagine being so weak you don't consume your own tonsils. Yeah, I don't think tonsil stones are just like a natural occurrence that happens to everyone. Cause like I've not had them.
Hey.
Cockvore is why console Tera is so good. That doesn't make any sense, Malroadkill. Please. Now I have a conundrum.
Wait. Vash, where did you say the trees were?
You're definitely doing something wrong if you're hacking up stones.
Time for sleep.
Have a good heckin' night, Andres. I think it might be time for me to tap out and get food as well. I've been going an hour and a half past my normal ending time. Because I have no self-control. And my moderators can only do so much to wrangle me. It do be a little late. It do be a little late on a Sunday. Do be a little late on a Sunday, dude. Alright, let me see whomstuff we got here. I'm gonna make food immediately. But I am going to raid Domo tonight. Because Domo is finally doing another one of his VTuber interview thingies. He started at 8 p.m. I have been trying to get on Domo's interview VTuber show for over 2 years now. Over 2 years! And I've never been able to get on. So I'm gonna raid into him where he's doing VTuber interviews. So you get to see a whole bunch of new and old, popular and pre-debut VTubers, a whole bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna be rating him. While he interviews fresh VTuber stuff. Let's see what my Jannies have done here. Jannies, what have we got for the end slide, dude? And I will organize the rest of my tabs of stuff that I wanted to talk about for next stream, don't worry. Don't worry, it's supposed to be a video game stream, so I'm not going to be much tangenting. I'm not allowed to. Not like today. Not like today where I went a little wild, went a little off the rails. Pretty crunk and eepy after Leah's end of Donathon. Ah! He might be ignoring my messages. Don't say that. Also, you can't message Domo and ask to get on his show. You have to get basically RNG chosen unless you're someone huge, like Zentrea or Nanners or like Leaflet. Then he does like an extended interview if you're like large VTuber. But if you're not large VTuber, you gotta just join the Discord and pray to RNGesus that you get in. I will try my best not for gore to ASMRs, Lars, my guy. Thank you. So let's see what moderators have done here. This is a full fucking minute clip. What the hell? I guess this is going to decide whether I play full minute clips in the future or not. Where's my browser? Where's my browser? Bling. Bling. There's no sound because my controller's plugged in. I hate sound devices. Do anything? You're not Putin, to my knowledge. Like, why would I be upset at, like, average Russian man because of something his government did? It's like, it made me feel bad that they felt the need to apologize, you know? It's just like, god damn, dude. You hate the new hate Russians thing? You've been hating on Russians all my life. They did genocide. This feels like an accidental clip, even though it's like a minute long. So I'm gonna skip over this one. We're gonna go to the next one. Doesn't even say who made that one. Device to explode to bits. Please indicate on your tax form exactly how you would like to get rid of the children in lesser countries, all right? Okay, we need the age range, we need the specific gender of the children, we need the country and the region within the country. It's like, you know, the government would even make blowing up children no longer fun. There'd just be so much formality to it. You're like, I don't even care. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm gonna go home and eat cheese. Device. Gotta go home and eat cheese. Thanks, Lotus, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Digimon Spreadsheets. Digimon Spreadsheets. That doesn't have a title, so I'm not clicking on it. Send a message to the breeding slave. They don't care if the egg isn't fertilized. Oh my god, the game is still really loud for you guys. You have to send a message. You have to send a message. You look her in the eye and be like, if you don't be a good little breeding slave, well, this is what's gonna happen. They don't care. What the fuck? Wizard, I also need food. I hope you enjoy your fucking dinner, my guy. Thank you! Drone strike raid. Yeah, I mean, it's probably fine. I can't possibly say anything worse, right? Drone strike the domo, dude. Did you know that in terms of female human and male Digimon breeding, Seraphimon is the most compatible Digimon for humans? Not only do they have a humanoid body, Seraphimon are an average of 7 feet tall and 200 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human vaginas. And with their impressive base stats for HP and access to full HP cure, you can be rough with one. I wanna fuck that Seraphimon. I do. Thank you, Zazubon. Thank you, Zazubon, my guy. Bigu end. Bigu end. Drone strike raiding. I'm looking at looking at my requests here, seeing what is left in the queue. There was once a fox who had a magic box. It had more tabs than big labs. The Jennies would tell her no more, and she would show them the door. My children's rhymes now? Oi! Chat, you are cuties and wonderful.
More milkies! More milkies!
Have lovely days. Anya. I'll have to remember that the game was fucking loud as shit for you guys still, even when I turned it down to 4. So I'll have to try and turn it down even more next time, cause goddamn, that was too loud. That was too loud. I'm sorry my game volume was drowning me out a little bit. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the heckin' gift sub to Lithark. Thank you, anonymous gifter, my dude. I'm gonna pop open Domo's stream. I'm gonna get ready to fucking name read. Alright, we're name reading. I'm gonna thank you, everybody! Listen to Vash and change retro arc system volume. Yeah, that would probably be the best. Oh god, what have I done? Oh god, what have I done? I'm sorry. My music volume. I'm sorry. What did she say? Oh god, that's loud. I don't know why, but like I read your thing about volume and then I just fucking touched my BGM. I fucking touched it. I'm sorry. My brain, it's 9:30. It's already off, okay? I can't function. You still can't hear me? That's not true. I turned it back down. It's fine now. I turned it back down. It's fine now. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Giving the heckin' thank you to 3 Roar Syntax, 3 Eucalypto, 5th Venom, a Doggo 420, Aegis Lily, a Goddamn Leaf, Akuma Toka, Alternate Wolf 9, Andres the Northman, Andy Johnson, Capipolist, Angry Pupil, Anon 4495, Arnold Nuem, Nami, Azuni, Backlog Gamer, Bad Latency, Balthazar, Bitos, Bazzy 188, Bear in the Woods, Beard, Billy Witch Doctor 99, Bingo Bango Tango Mango, Blank Clotre, Bland Gum, Blobage, BLT and Better Late Than Never, Blub 8201, Bolco 32PL, Bonatide, Boner Condoner, Bouncy Night Mike, B-Sack Monster, Cacophonies, Carnabog 565, Cammy Illist, Catwaffle, Chadwick TC, Chank Sautume, Chaot X, Corporate Ladder in a Group, Crashed 121, Crossbone X1, Dagishta, Darelight, Dank, Darkstone Lobster, Dazbet, Deadly Flame 17, Dear Killer Ice B, Destiny Top Guy, Diplodicus 3000, Democ 2, Dwarven Crusader, Eincentis, Elfather 38, El Ringo, Emperor's Rage, Entropy Activist, Ectagon 15, Fdar Felock, Flame Warrior 12, Fred B Guy, Fricey Gamer Dude 506, Ghastly Guest, Gelfirth, Ginotama, Goombus, Goo Dragon ×0, Graph Bell Tower, Grade 851, Gueda 0, Hayabusa 9x9, Hefty Chonkster, Hex and Winter, Hikilos, Holy Hammer Strike, I Am Binary Mind, Idle Fish, Igurmain, Iridium Knight, JC Kun, GD, Karsus the Mad, Kawakari TV, K Bailey 098, Killer 4T, Quada X11, Laros BR, Lars Sadbro, Lazy Minerva Ludus, Lexter the Sad Lad, Light Soy Sauce, Lowmans 101, Lone Driver 91, Lord Poley, Lotus EX, LX Keck, Lithark, Malroad Kill, Major 15, Mantarock 888, Mastermind 1682, Metacord 8319, McNine, Moon is Doom, Mooney XIO, Mosquitorper 2, Mr. Pleasure Bear, Myriarchy Nobody, Noxus Fumes, Nartha 1, Nefarious Friday the 13th, Nerd Whispers Netero 7777, Never Enough Ammo 84, Nibori, Ninja TB, No Cadian, NS 2500, Nim, O'Harry 255, Orange Crowbar Man, Paint Supreme, Paradox Crux, Paranoid Corgi, Phosphor 7, Filling Salmon, Phoenix 83073, Pillage, Pimp Ron 18, Pirazzle, possibly not a bear, Questionable Orange Juice, Railgun 9982, Raynor Repult, Ray Dono, Rexarada, Riot G913, Ronderick, Saha Quimerdic, Salty Nep 1776, Scuddy, Shadow Reaper 133, Shaky Bones, Shadow Knight, Simier, Syndragosa, C. Prusa 92, Sir Cool 099, Sir Wentev, SK Jutton Trast, Skewky, Son of Boog, Special Needs, Space Cadet, Stale 451, Stefan Bra, Stray Wolf X, Streamer Psychosis, Stuffy D4H1, Twain, Talondex, the Notorious M, the Rand M, the Smiling Reaper, the Incognito Squirrel, the Red Hunter, the Unchecked Handle, Tim Tam Tanny 2
Doomworld, Tony the Mighty, Umbra, Aster, and Ursbr, Ushion Lover, Valid Salad, Vash, No PP, Wank Shaft, Wenchman 23, Winchester Locked, Win Husar 88, Wizard Beard, Wizard Engineer, Zenlar 1984, Mindbreak, Zid 39808, Ya Boy Sargay, Zazubon, Zebo 1010, Phantoms X, Zexel Gaming, Zizzy because why not, Zootoluka! Holy shit, thank you! Thank you everyone for hanging out with me tonight. I'll be back on heckin' Tuesday. Normal time, I forgot what I'm playing, but my schedule's set up, so that's okay. I can't forget if I can read it. Thank you! Everyone for heckin' hanging out. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for those 2 more gift subs to Rex Arata and Shadow Knight. Thank you for last minute gift subs. We're raiding Domo. Give him the drone strike raid. He's interviewing VTubers. Maybe I'll finally get on after 2.5 years and you'll hear me fucking rant again. Who knows? We'll see. I'm gonna make food because I'm starving. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye.